All right. I just, oh, hello. Oh, all right. There we go. There we go. Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? I just spent a while thoroughly cleaning off the top of my microphone because that's where the mute button is. So if I accidentally hit that button, you guys can't hear me. Or in this case, my microphone was muted and you would have been able to hear me if I press the button, but the top needs to be cleaned, so I needed to clean the top without pressing the button. It was very difficult. What are we up to? Today is the day. 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 We're fucking inching ever closer. We are inching ever closer. What if I did a first thing character review redeem? I would probably not do it for about an hour. Today is the day. Did you shave? Actually, I haven't since I first got the face cam. I need to. I was supposed to today, but I didn't. So, yeah. This I can't really do anything about this. There's nothing I really like. I'm just kind of waiting on my resin to refresh. But it's gonna happen today. I promise it's at least gonna happen today. I was thinking maybe I could do a little bit of battle pass grinding. I was thinking I could do a tiny bit of battle pass grinding because I just am doing stuff for the battle pass. The scheduled stream is crazy, isn't it? I'm on schedule today. I'm on schedule. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow. I think I am going to be streaming on time on Thursday. It's mostly just going to be scheduled streams today. Isn't that wild? Do you guys believe that? That I'd actually fucking followed the schedule for once in my gosh dang life? I say we just lock in. No, we don't. Okay, you all hate me. Hi, here. How are you doing? Oh yeah, I didn't respond to that message you sent me. But yeah, that game, I've never seen that. I have no idea what you're sending me, but I do like mechs. I do like mechs. Mechs are fucking awesome. That is my Discord profile picture, is a Gundam. And I'm just not a person who really gets excited for games before they come out. That's the thing. But yeah, everybody go follow Kahir for influencing me, for being funny and influencing me. He's an influencer. Bona fide. Wait, did you even get a shout out? Or are you saying thank you for the shout out early? Somebody do that if they haven't done that. I thought you did, so I sent it to you. I fucking love mechs. Mechs are awesome, but I'm just like, it's way too early in development. From that footage, it looks like it's probably going to be another year and a half till it comes out. So there's nothing for me to get excited about yet. I did? Oh, okay. I don't see it. Okay, whatever. Do you want to elaborate on that mech? What mech? No, I don't want to elaborate on any mech. I fucking hate mechs. And I don't. If anybody talks about mechs in chat, they're getting banned immediately. Cook. Food. Cook. The one in your profile picture, that's one of my own mechs. That's one of my own Gundams that I built. And the person I was dating at the time was a smoker. And we were like, wouldn't it be funny if we put a cigarette in the hand of the Gundam? And it fucking was. It was hilarious. That's the explanation of the Gundam in my profile picture. Why am I here? I need to be cooking, not crafting. My migraine tastes so bad. I'm so sorry. I hope that that migraine clears up soon. That's horrible. I get why every gacha announced a decade before releasing, but painful. Yeah, they love to build hype. They love to build hype, and it never works for me. Usually, things that like trailers that are put out a million billion years before the game actually comes out, it only really serves to kill my hype for most things. Like if it does anything for my opinion on a game, it usually just makes it negative. What was the one? Silver Palace. Silver Palace looks quite unplayable to me. To me, I guess I should say. To me. I want nothing to do with Silver Palace. I want to blow up Silver Palace with my own two hands. It's a game? Maybe. Maybe it's a game. Hi, Epic. How you doing? And Level X and everybody else I didn't say hello to. Got my Miko today. Congratulations, Simon. I don't know where to cook anything here. Where do you cook in Nasha Town? The flagship? Speranza? Do I have to go to Esperanza? Overwatch map? Esperanza? It's not a real place. It's an Overwatch map reference. Oh, I believe I do. I do probably go to Esperanza. I remember where this is. This is where we met Linnea for the first time, right? Oh yeah, and apparently, whoever originally brought up that funny video that apparently people on Twitter were freaking out over, I got recommended today. The girl who made that video about was Genshin Impact always this weird and bad? She made a follow-up. And would you believe what the follow-up was about? It was about how people are fucking freaking out and are acting completely disproportionately, and how they are fucking coming for her existence when she just kind of made a video that wasn't the best. And that's not like me backhandedly saying that it was bad. That's what it is. She made a video that wasn't the best. It was the first video she made, and it wasn't perfectly thought out, and she got it out in time for Snezhnaya, and she made it a big clickbaity thumbnail because that's what you do. You make clickbaity thumbnails. It's fucking YouTube. And she was like, yeah, it probably, like, it wasn't perfectly, it wasn't the best way to put across my opinion, but also people are being fucking insane. And to an extent, it's kind of like, you made a video called, was Overwatch, was Genshin always this weird and bad? And then Genshin fans freaked out over it because Genshin fans, would you believe it, the game that tries to manipulate you into gambling and the game that tries to lie to you and get you to play it every day, that game's fandom has bad impulse control. Would you fucking believe it? She doubled down on calling Linnea a pedo. That's not at all what happened. That's not at all what happened. That's fucking crazy for that to be your takeaway from that video. She doubled down on it being bad representation. She was like, she explained her reasoning better, and she doubled down on it being bad representation, and I think that's a fine point to make. But yeah, would you fucking believe it? She was like, I don't know if I fully stand behind everything that I said there. She defended the points that she thought were good points, but were just poorly reasoned. And it's great, isn't it? It's not great. It fucking sucks that it happened. And I hope that she doesn't get assassinated, and I hope that she learns from this experience. I can't make 10 sweet madames. I can't make 10 sweet madames. Egg roll. It come with egg roll. No special dish. Not today, Kujosara. Not today, Kujosara. What does this even do? Revives a character. Okay. 20. My only thought is it's really funny how much the community has united. I don't think that that's the community uniting. I think that this happens sometimes. I think that this happens sometimes where people find a video to shit on and a bunch of people come together to shit on it, and they're bad people. I don't want to hear about the community uniting. It was a bunch of shitty people overreacting. Divided by hate and united even more by hate? Okay, maybe that's a little bit of a funny way to think about it, but still. I don't really like Linnea as a character. I kind of agree with some of the points that she made. I think Linnea is a fucking weirdo, and I like the character less because of the story mission. I don't think she has an endearing personality. I think she's odd. But I think she just put across her opinion in a bad way, and she got a bad reaction from it. Anyways, we're done talking about it. We're done talking about it. Hi, Hans. How you doing? Yes, can somebody kill Hans, please, for me? Thank you very much. Am I just Battle Pass grinding today? I can't get to another threshold that gives me a fragile, but I can get to another standard wish. All characters are badly written, don't dox people over that. Yeah, I mean, my original opinion of the video stands up. I think she chose some weird hills to die on. I think she nitpicked a few recent examples, and she overlooked a lot of older examples. And she had some points, but I don't think they were worded the best. And would you believe it? She basically fucking agreed with me in the video that she put out. It was a weird hill to die. It is a weird hill to die on, but like I don't think it. That's it. That's it. That's all that it says. It's a weird hill to die on. There's nothing more that it says about her as a person. There's nothing more that it says about you as a person for liking the character. There might be a little misogyny, but it's the Genshin fandom. Actually, it's good that you say this, Aqua, because every time anybody brings up misogyny in relation to Genshin, I just immediately check out of the fucking conversation. I immediately check out of the conversation because I feel like I need to find a good way to word this because I'm kind of playing with fire here. But I feel like a lot of people in the Genshin fandom bring up misogyny as kind of like a catch-all, as like your opinion doesn't matter now. The game is extremely misogynistic. The game is extremely misogynistic. It doesn't make you misogynistic for playing it, but it also doesn't make you misogynistic for pointing out how misogynistic the game is. It doesn't treat any of its characters well, but it does treat its characters differently based on their gender. And it treats its female characters worse. It treats them as if it treats them worse in a lot of different ways. Most of the ways that Genshin treats its female characters worse are in infantilizing them and giving them little agency in their stories and in their personalities and in the consequences of their actions. Female characters get off for free. They get off for doing weird shit for free all the time because they're cute little babies. And you want to pull them because you can control them and they will be your girlfriend if you want them to. A is just the tip of the fucking iceberg with the examples of female characters getting off for doing weird shit. Like, I think Linnea is a female character who gets off easy for doing weird shit. And I think that was her point, and she worded it poorly. But yeah, it kind of sets me the fuck off whenever anybody talks about, like, oh, this Genshin player is misogynistic. Because maybe they are. There's no. I started this sentence in a wrong way. It just always sets me off because it feels like somebody who's saying that is lacking the self-awareness that the game is extremely misogynistic. And pointing out that these characters are treated differently does not make them misogynistic. I think that there might have been some misogyny mixed in, but I don't think it's enough to be that worth talking about, is my point. At least not in a shortened discussion as I am doing on my stream. Maybe it's worth doing in a fucking deep dive if anybody wants to do an hour-long retrospective on this video where they break down every issue with it. I don't think you should do that because I don't think it was the most thought-out video. But that's where, if that discussion needs to happen at all, it needs to happen there and not in my stream. Anyways. Damn. People are doing that, and it's like, damn, bills are that high. Linea's quest was all about how she gained the agency to embrace her insecurities and look forward to what she wants to do. I literally don't remember the quest well enough to argue with that. Am I buying anything from here? I don't think I'm buying anything here. Speaking of Linnea, alright, we've got a Linnea review, we've got a Chlorine review, and those, sorry, they're gonna have to wait a little bit. They're gonna have to wait a tiny bit. Oh yeah, I'm doing this. I am doing create a total of 10 furnishings.
This realm is...
I don't think Linnea fundamentally changes as a character throughout her. I mean, maybe she. I shouldn't say that. She fundamentally changes throughout her quest as a character, but I don't think that aspect of her personality changed. I think she still oversteps boundaries, and she's still a fucking weirdo who puts her hand on things that she shouldn't be putting her hands on. But like, I don't give enough of a fuck to talk about that much more beyond that. I just think she's kind of weird. I'm not indicting the character because of it. I'm saying that Hoyo has double standards for how its men and how its women interact, and how that is also misogynistic. I'm creating furnishing. We're done. So I'm getting too distracted talking about fucking misogyny when I need to be making my fish. I just need to be making my fish, guys. Those reviews are going to take a while. Yeah, I think I just said that. I think I did. I don't know. Naya doesn't change as a character because she already had her arc before the quest began. Okay, cool. So, yeah, she still is a fucking weirdo that oversteps people's boundaries by the time that quest ends. I'm gonna rip this burp and this is gonna give me good luck. Oh, that was so weak. I held it back too long and it became much weaker than it initially was gonna be. Whatever. Double standards on the video itself, the way she never once made a negative critique on Hoyo men but went down on the hammer with women. I'd need to watch the video again to meaningfully comment on that. No. No. I mean, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, okay? I don't think she goes into her opinions deep enough to really talk about all of that. Because also the thing is, Genshin just numerically has a lot more female characters, and it's much easier to have a problem with those female characters. But also, I don't remember... And you know, part of her issues that she's explaining about is the misogyny and how a lot of character designs are just used as excuses to show more and more skin. So it makes sense that she would center on the women. Which is why I'm saying that I don't think that video is detailed or well made enough to really go into the intent behind it, because a lot of the problems with Genshin are with the women. That's just the truth of it, is that Genshin has far more female characters, and their female characters often end up being a lot more problematic. And it was her first YouTube video. That's what I'm talking about. Like, we gotta fucking chill out. We were not coming at this video with like an honest take. There are so many people that came at the video just with the intent of tearing it down. And I don't want to have that in my community. I don't want people talking like that. Like, whether the video itself was fantastic or not is not really of my concern. I want to make sure that we are honestly engaging with the video's points and not blowing things out of proportion and making claims that we can't back up. That's my point. I don't want to have people who are fucking calling her a misogynist for what she said in that video in my chat, because those are not people who engage with the video's topics well enough that I actually will like be able to understand their point. Linnea being very out of left field, the rest is mild takes, McGee, nothing new. Yeah, and I think that's why people blew up over the fucking Linnea take, because it was 5 minutes of a 45-minute video, or however the fuck long it was. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Defeat 10 boss opponents. I can't do that. I cannot do that. Right? Yeah, I can't do that. 10 furnishings. Do we play some TCG today, guys? Maybe we play some TCG today. Don't have any of these missions left. Shit. Yeah, I already spent all my resin today because I was overcapped. I logged in about 2 hours before stream started and I was fucking overcapped. Why can't you fight bosses? I can fight bosses. I was saying that I couldn't do the ley lines. Because the ley lines, there aren't enough ley lines that spawn in the overworld to do all of them without claiming. To do all 14 that I need left without claiming them. There are what? No, wait, are there? There are 7 regions. There are 7 regions, never mind. So, I can because I did the one yesterday. Awesome. Feminism is a complex topic and you shouldn't give your opinion on it without backup research. I don't know about give your opinion on it. I just think you should be careful. I don't think, I don't want to be policing where people are allowed to give their opinions and not. But I can at least say for myself, I don't think I am going to honestly engage in discussion if I don't think you are giving the topic the respect that I think it deserves. But also, I'm not the fucking arbiter of feminism. I don't get to decide what people are engaging with the topic honestly or not. Sino is the only real feminist. None of you guys are real feminists. I'm not supposed to be claiming. I'm fine with you playing TCG as long as we can bet on it. Ooh. I have been lurking in a few more Saluna streams recently, and I need to start stealing all of his ideas of, he fucking lets chat gamble on everything. He gambles on artifacts, he gambles on, like, talent book claims, and I gotta start giving you guys the opportunity to gamble. Genshin character feminism tier list. Sino at the top, Tick Nutty C tier, everybody else F tier. Because they love their daughter, and that's all that matters. Also, fun fact that I found out about like 2 hours ago, you can fucking overload grass. You can overload grass and you can put it out faster. And I think that's silly. I make those predictions most of the time. You have the expert. Yes, I do. I do. But I just need to start initiating more. Anyways, look at this shit. You can put out grass faster using Electro. Isn't that crazy? It's not even his idea. Chat asks for it. Then why don't you guys ask for gambling? Why do you guys not like to gamble? I thought you guys loved gambling. Oh, okay. Nobody here can. We just did, but this is the first time ever. Nobody else has ever asked me to gamble on anything ever. What is so special about this day? We're fucking killing time until we can crown Prune. That's what's happening today. Today is the day where we crown Prune. And I might actually have to wait a long time because what am I starting off with? I'm starting off with like 15 resin. So I need another 20 minutes until I can do one claim. I'm thinking I am bare minimum gonna need like 3 claims. How long is that? 40 times 8? 320? Never mind, that's a 7-hour stream. What if we just didn't do it today? What if we just didn't do it today? What if I lied? And I said that today is the day that we're crowning Prune, and then it didn't fucking happen. Legitimately, now that I think about it, I didn't do the math. I was like, surely I'll be able to crown Prune today. Surely I'll be able to get all the resin to crown Prune today. But legitimately, it just might not be able to happen today. Unless I got Battle Pass, which I don't want to do. I'm level 40 already? Oh my fucking god, what's wrong with me? I'm level 40 with a week left on the first phase banners.
Show me your moves.
What the actual hell is wrong with me? Oh no, I meant to, usually I have Nicole last slot. We're gambling on whether you crown Prune today. You guys could do that. I don't think it's very favorable. I don't think the odds are particularly favorable. Gotta grab those resins? No, I can't. And I'm not fucking resin refreshing. It's not happening. It could happen very easily if I resin refreshed, but I'm not doing that. So what? Let's do a little bit of math, alright? Let's do a little bit of math. I need, well, let's check my full book reserves. Sucrose has been incredibly mean to me with doubles, so I like can't basically rely on any doubles at all. Two green, one blue, 11 gold. I don't know why I call these books of the colors of the books, and these books are the color of their rarity. Calling the book brown just feels weird. It just feels wrong. I was bred to be made to love Genshin Impact gambling. There's a couple folks in my family history who like to run not quite horse race gambling. Oh my god, it truly is in your genes. Your family invented the art of gambling. Craft books with Yai and hope she gives you resistance from others. Wait, why is that? It's a base value book, right? Also, I could use Prune because Prune has literally the exact same passive, and that would be a lot more thematically appropriate. It's one regional character material when crafting, base material excluded. Prune has a lower chance? That's not true. You're lying to me. Is it 25 with Yai? Oh my god, it's 25 with Yai. Prune got a nerfed version of the fucking passive. The rarity is that of the base material. Okay, so it's the material that you are crafting of. Am I partaking in the Yai strat? But Prune would be so much more appropriate. Yai saved me many times with that. You people are fucking crazy. You people are absolutely crazy. Because, like, I always have a use for these other books, so I don't want to just craft them all up. Hi, Yuli, how are you doing? Do you want to gamble today? Yeah, do we make a... The issue is, if I make a prediction about whether we crown Prune today, that's going to be up there for the entire stream. That's the only thing that we gamble on for the entire stream. But hi, Yuli. Everybody go follow Yuli right now. Immediately, immediately, immediately. So she can use Kaveh. She can give Kaveh justice that I don't get. Also, if Kahir's still here, I mean follow him, but we already gave him a shout out. He puts my Shenhe use to shame. These motherfuckers are just here to fill up my gaps. To fill all my holes. Thank you guys, you always fill all my holes. Maybe TCG first? I was joking. I don't want to play TCG. I really don't want to play TCG. I don't think TCG is that fun. I'm sorry. I could do like one fucking round, maybe. I shouldn't have said that because now people are going to bug me about it for the whole stream. I give Kaveh all the justice even if I had negative followers. We know, because you just love Kaveh that much. You don't do this for the attention. You do it for him. And that's what makes it beautiful. Anyways, we're Yai gambling. Do we make a, oh, is Prune getting that crown? What the fuck is the third option? No, you're not allowed to vote on the third option, and why is it a poll and not a gamble? That's the wrong thing. That's the wrong thing. I said it. I said that Yuli and Kahir fill all my holes. I didn't say that my viewers ever get to fill my holes. That's what I said. Why is it a poll also? Otherwise, there's one gamba the whole stream. But a poll is so much less fun than gambling. Anyways, I want to craft these books, and I want to see if I can get any other base materials using Yai Pico. Oh, wow. I have absolutely no crafts to do here. We have to rely entirely on our ballad. Is Prune's personal damage high enough to be crowned, or is it a she deserves a crown? She deserves it. Prune's personal damage is not nearly high enough to be... Let's just do a little... Let's just do a little why don't we? Let's just do a little why don't we? I'm playing a lot of TCG lately. I wonder why. The joke is I only know one singular thing about Genius Invocation TCG, and it's that Kave is like hard meta. It's that Kave is fucking ridiculous. That is the one thing I am aware of about Genius Invocation TCG. It's a tie between Yas and filling Misa's holes. Why did we give the viewers the opportunity to fill Misa's holes? Why? Why? They don't deserve this. Just do a little bit of a damage test, why don't we? Is she on an ER Sands? She better be on an ER Sands. She is. You're so fucking difficult to build, Prune. Could I get away with her? I don't think I can get away with putting her on an attack Sands here. I don't think that's allowed. Barca's on the right stuff. Barca is on the level 90 R5 Serpent Spine. He's less meta now, sadly, but still not bad. Oh my god, what? What happened? What changed? Who took his spot? From getting that crown, wonderful, perfect gamble. Yes, no, filling the... Who the fuck... Okay, so if you put points on filling whose holes, you just can't win. You're literally just wasting points. There's no reason to bet on filling holes. Because there's no win condition to do that. I didn't do that. I don't fucking care who did it. I'm just telling you guys that if you bet on filling holes, you are just giving away points. For nothing. For free. Varka. It's called contributing to the pot. You're all bad people. Mika wants EM attack crit for artifacts now. Yes, that's the optimal layout, but it's so close that it depends on your substats. It depends on what substats are the best. Which, I don't know if I mentioned that in my gearing video, but I should have. I forgot that Nicole bursts. I've forgotten, it's been too long. I never use Nicole burst in any of my fucking teams that I forgot it's actually a good thing to do. Okay, look at this shit. I haven't even optimized it. I haven't even done multiple rotations. Oh, perfect. You guys can still see over the, fuck you. You guys can still see over the face cam. You can see all the breakdowns. I haven't even optimized. I can get this team up to 140, 145. And still, 5% damage contribution. She is getting 5% on level 8, 8, 9 talents. It's not fucking worth it. Facecam should hide the DPS to piss us off. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but usually if I'm doing it on stream, the DPS actually does matter and it's not just a showcase. What facecam? I don't know. Squish thin over the DPS number. I would, but the DPS number moves is the thing. When you the toggle, it moves, so you'd be able to see it at some point. That's more than Raiden's contribution on my Kave Plunge team. Why are you playing Raiden on a Kave Plunge team? If she's getting less than 5% damage contribution. What the fuck? Like, it's not nothing. It's 5%. It's 5% of a 100k plus team. She's putting up like a 6k, something like that. I could probably optimize her a little bit more because she's on a 72-75 ratio right now because I'm running Risley Sig and that gives it a little bit of crit rate. Is it a spread plunge team? Oh my god, it's a spread plunge team. My Shilonen contributes 1% to my Navia team just through skill and she's not meant to do any damage. Dear god, Nicole, your burst. Nicole 5%? What are you talking about? Nicole 1% because Nicole's burst doesn't count as her own damage. Nicole's damage counts as coming from whoever triggered the thing. So we can't find out how much of this was Nicole damage here. I wish we could. I fucking wish we could. I just joined a 5% damage contribution. We're talking about fucking Prune here. Why is everybody talking about every other character other than Prune? We're talking about Prune's damage contribution. It's my point that Prune is not worth basically any talent levels on this team. And, but I'm doing it anyways because I like her. Prune like the, yeah, exactly. Prune the attack buffer. That's what she does. I don't know why you guys would think she does anything else. I already fucked up by not doing Nicole Burst. You know her talents are bad when she's somehow doing less than Varka. I really love this one, Melon Lord. Because, like, everybody else has come around on Varka being good because Varka actually has one of the best teams in the game at this point. That's just how shit goes, though. It doesn't really say anything about the fucking character. It's just everybody gets their time in the spotlight. Every new unit is going to be best in slot for some insanely fucking overtuned team. But everybody else has come around to being nicer about Varka because they actually saw that he could put up the numbers. But not you, Melon Lord. In the face of all the evidence going against Varka being bad, you still are steadfast in your hatred. I love it. Give Prune such cool normals and not have her buff herself? I don't fucking know. It makes me upset. It makes me very upset. I want our girl to do more damage. I want our girl to do more damage. What the fuck is 50% damage bonus anyways? What is 50% damage bonus also going to Prune on this team? Oh no, she might get 6% contribution. Look out! Look out! Prune might fucking break everything! Be for real. Be so for real. I also think I have her at a little bit too high energy recharge, and I might be able to... Let's do this. I want to see her total attack. What does her attack go to UI options? Full team stats. Still need to build my Prune? Fuck you. You know what? No, it's fine for you to admit that on a me stream because apparently I stole everybody's prunes. I stole everybody's prunes and everybody has like a fucking C -4 prune and everybody's like, should I build Prune? And I'm like, I kind of think she a little bit needs C2 to be like a reasonable, recommendable unit. I think really the only time where you should be building a C0 Prune is if you have Varka and if you want to free up his other options for other teams. Like either Venti or Sucrose. Those are both... Venti isn't horribly. Anyways, yeah, 140k and she's still 5%. Like, Venti isn't an incredibly valuable unit, but there are situations where you might want to group her on another side of Abyss or another stage of Stygian. Maybe you just have a well-invested Venti. Maybe you're dorsal fin 1 and fucking Venti is the best carry on your goddamn account. And you need to free him up to be used on a different, better team. Sucrose is just a good fucking unit, and you have a lot of teams that you want to be using her in. So maybe in that case, if you already are using those other two characters, then you can build a C0 prune for your Varka. But I don't think she's a particularly compelling unit until you get C1 and C2. Because she's just so stat reliant, and her C1 and her C2 give her a lot of stats. I got C5 when I did the regrettable Lohen pulls. Well, then why are you regretting them? Loki Venti wants the same characters as Varka, though. I mean, in his best teams, yeah. But, like, Venti can easily be made to function with, like, Farzan Albedo Bennett. Venti is, he wants the same things as Varka in his highest, best performing teams, but Venti is a far more flexible unit and is able to work with a wider variety of things. So, I think that's valuable. I think that's cool. I think that's nice. I do rarely use my Varka and my Venti at the same time, but I can. But I very easily can. Does Prune count her own Hex-infused Animo character? No. Because all of her buffs require you to trigger a reaction on units that are affected by her buffs, and she does not apply her own buffs to herself. Which, maybe that's why they didn't make her apply her buffs to herself. Because they were like, fuck you, we're not going to make it easy for you to meet these conditions. Fuck them. Fuck them, they don't like Prune. They really did not want to see Prune winning. They hate DPS Prune. They just don't. They just don't want 4 stars to feel good without their respective best in slot unit or whatever. They just kind of hate 4 stars in general. They're giving 4 stars kind of as little as they can in recent times, which is why I'm a little bit more excited about Alyosha. Because he feels, I mean, I still think he is pretty restrictive to his dedicated teams, and they still have that lame-ass fucking C6 design. But he feels a little bit, I think he's probably going to feel a little bit better than... I can tell you that a C0 Alyosha will be far more usable than a C0 Prune. And the fact that they're giving away C0 for free, I hope... I like that. I do appreciate that. I think Alyosha is probably a better design than any of the 4 stars that came out in Nodcry. Still disappointed by Itlua? We don't talk about Itlua. Itlua, if anybody ever wonders about my opinions on Itlua... Oh. If anybody ever wonders about my opinions on Itlua, what the fuck am I looking for? I usually do my best to try to get 1 copy of every 4 star just because it's easier usually. But I did not attempt to get Itlua at all on his debut banner, and I did like 2 pulls on the Linnea rerun because I just don't know what the fuck I would do with him. I don't have an interest in Sibai, so I have no idea what I would do with him. So even if I were to get him, he probably wouldn't be leveled for a very long time. Maybe I could do some Ningguang stuff, but I don't even do enough like Ningguang stuff. I feel like I don't do it commonly enough to justify like a crowned fucking Itlua. I stole everyone's Itluas? No, that's a lie. Because I swear to God, I see like most people... I think I see more C6 Itluas than any other constellation combined. I swear to God, most people who have an Itlua have C6. Because a lot of people went for both Sibai and Linnea. And they just picked up a lot of Itluas. Let's go. Boop. I guess we take care of this. I guess we do this right now. Should I craft them one by one? Does it give you a refund? If it gives you a refund, does it give you a refund of all the same book type? Would he be better than Goro in a Noelle, Linnea, Bina team? Probably not. At equal investment, you don't really want to use either of them in that team before C6. But at equal investment, I do believe that a Goro would be better. I don't even have C2, I'm sorry. It's random per one, even if you do multiple at once. Thank you. I have gotten one teaching of resistance. And I have gotten no philosophies of resistance. Or what? No, what are the middle ones called? Guide. Okay, well at least I got one more. At least I got one more, I fucking guess. Wow. Yeah, I don't know if this is happening today. I think we might be able to say rest in peace to those fucking points. Unless we get, oh wait, never mind. We can't get a double here. I thought I had two of these and I was crafting a third. I was gonna say, unless we get a double here on the gold book. Yai does not feel like doing her job today. I don't understand how you guys rely on Yai. Because I've never done that before, and now I'm never going to do that shit again. That is miserable. Just farm your fucking talent books, guys. What does Yai do? Same as Prune? Yeah, same exact thing as Prune. What's your take on DPS Columbina? I think she lends herself to some interesting teams. I think she's way fucking cooler than Nefer, and I should probably use her more than Nefer because of that. But I'm not, like, in love with the unit. Surely you have parametric up today? I don't think I do. Nope, no parametric up today. Never in my life have I used Yaimiko for talents. Yeah, you people are fucking crazy. You people are actually crazy. I usually have a million of other books. Okay, well there's your fucking problem. Is you aren't doing what I do. You're not swinging for the fences on every single unit, okay? Look, I put fucking respect on my goddamn units' names. I be leveling everything. I be leveling fucking everything. I have no spare books of any type. Look at this shit. Okay, we don't look at Nilu, but whatever. We do look at everybody else. I have 80 characters fully built. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay. I have 90. Don't come at me. Don't come at me. Not Nilu the disrespect? I'm sorry, but what the fuck talents does Nilu need? Tell me what talents Nilu needs and then I'll level them. I haven't done any DPS Nilu stuff in a long time because it's the extra investment. The extra investment. The extra investment. Hi Fox, how you doing? Okay, now, not really much to do but wait. Oh, let's go do a claim. Let's go do a claim. Let's figure this shit out. Double gold book, I'm calling it right now. One claim, double golds. One claim, double golds is gonna happen. What are we waiting for? Resin. So I can crown my fucking prune today. I think I'm only gonna get one more claim on stream. I don't think I'm gonna get another second one. So it's probably just not gonna happen today. I really do not want to get Battle Pass. I don't want to think about Battle Pass at all. Well, that's awful sad. Spending resin on non-Stygian? Yeah, I already got my feather. I've already gotten my feather. So I don't really give a fuck about the artifacts. Sorry. The artifacts has been so mean to me that I'm not going in there. I'm not fucking going crawling back to the same ex who treated me horribly over and over and over again. They give me nothing? Fine. I'm not gonna spend my time there. I don't have to put up with this bad artifact luck. I can go somewhere else. I can crown my prune. High hopes. Love yourself because Layla won't. Okay. Did we just do like regular walk around, talk to chat, artifact shit today? I kind of want to do... I might be able to go back to some of my Stygian clears. We could revisit that fucking Aoife clear. We could revisit that fucking Aoife clear with the fully leveled Staff of Scarlet Sands now. But it also could very well be a Varking in Overworld day. Straight Varking it in Overworld. It's never a bad time to Vark in Overworld. Yeah, we gotta do the stall, we gotta do the reviews. We gotta do the stall, we gotta do the reviews. Ah! Hello. Can't come away. Oh my god, wait. I think I recognize that name. Did I just get gifted a sub to this new chatter? I think I did. Oh my god, yeah, 3 days ago, I have been gifted a sub to the new chatter. Hi, welcome into chat. How you doing? Hi, Cat? Cat, yes. Boom. How interested are you in the rhythm game? The only rhythm game I like is the one in Fortnite because I get to play, like, Party Rock Anthem on it. That's my opinion on the rhythm game. Yeah, somehow we haven't fucking stalled yet. We got right into it today. After Prune, are you doing Chi-Chi ult? No, Chi-Chi doesn't get shit for crowns. Chi-Chi doesn't get shit for crowns. I'm so sorry, Chi-Chi fans. Surprised to see your name pop up. Thanks for popping in. Of course, yeah. Thank you for popping into my stream now. You make me sick for not crowning my Chi-Chi? You want to redeem a crown Chi-Chi review, I will gladly feel inferior to you. But until I can actually see some proof that you're a real Chi-Chi fan, it's not gonna happen. Fuck this guy. Did you do the reviews just to get them out of the way? Oh, are you going somewhere? Or, I mean, I could do them soon. If you're going somewhere, I'll prioritize it. Yeah, I'll take care of them right after I finish this part of the artifact route. We'll kill these little fucking slimes, we'll go up here, we'll kill the Fatui up there, grab the artifacts, then we'll go in the Leeway bunker, and then we can do our reviews. She's level 50, but I do have her 80'd on the alt. Okay, so what it sounds like is you're a fake fan. I do have to wake up early tomorrow. Okay, wonderful. We will get on to the reviews in a quick moment. And you're the first one. Perfect. But it's first hour. Oh my god, it's been 56 minutes. Oh my god, it's been 56 minutes. Oh my god, it's been 56 minutes. It feels like it's been 20. First hour of stream never counts. Is Finale of the Deep a good weapon for Chi-Chi? Yes. Chi-Chi doesn't really need shit. Chi-Chi kind of needs nothing for stats, so I would say prioritize putting her on a buffing weapon, but if you just want to min-max her attack, go Finale of the Deep. She heals off her own Bond of Life very easily. We did spend a lot of time on that video. I thought we spent like 15 minutes talking about... less about the video, more about how I think people are engaging with it in very bad faith. Are there any buffing swords? Yeah. Yeah, duh. Surely. Well, I mean, I didn't mean to do this one, but yes, Kiki is, of course, one option you can go with. But Rhymegrass, once Rhymegrass comes through, ooh baby. Ooh fucking baby. You should start the stream 1 hour early so the first hour can be wasted. I fear that's not how it works. But thank you for giving a suggestion. How's Duran's R1? Pretty horrible. Pretty horrible. I mean, not like horrible. It's a 5-star stat stick. It'll work. But you're usually not playing her in double hex, so you don't get the full effect. The elemental burst crit damage does not apply to her stellar damage, which is what we spent like a whole 2 hours testing the other day. And she only gets the 20% attack for 3 whole seconds. 3 whole seconds. Wow. Amazing. 20% attack for 3 seconds. Freedom Sworn uptime is dire, especially for Chi-Chi. I don't even know the Freedom Sworn effect, I'll be so real. Is it trigger reaction gets you like 10 seconds of the buff? We'll use this to segue into reviews. We'll use me looking up Freedom Sworn's buff. Yeah, I know you need to set off 2 reactions, which is why... That's so fucked up. That's when they started getting weird about the SIG weapons. And making them so hyper-specific. Ayaka got privilege of not having a hyper-specific SIG because she was made in like 1982 or something. 10% damage bonus. Ooh-wee. And then once you trigger a reaction, you can only get that effect every 0.5 seconds. When you possess 2 sigils, you get normal charge plunging attack damage bonus 16% and 20% attack. Wow. For how long? For 12 seconds. That's not horribly dire if you can get her to trigger a reaction, but I guess that's kind of the if. Posted a video of Aloy on Twitter. The fucking Aloy agenda! Holy shit, guys, the Aloy agenda is actually happening. The Aloy agenda is legitimately happening. Is she on? She better be on fucking, on what? She better be on sack. Hydrate, perfect. I just took a drink. I'll take water, though. I need water. Did DHC use Sackbow? Did he fucking use Sackbow? He better. Because I don't know how high investment supports. I don't think high investment supports would meaningfully change what weapon was best for Aloy. She still gets so much fucking motion value out of her skill. And she gets so much consistency with the second skill cast. Yeah, I did see that it had Viridescent Hunt on Yehoda, which is a choice. That Aloy Orb player did have Viridescent Hunt on Yehoda. I don't know, maybe that was a min-max thing. Anyways, no. Not my YouTube to MP3 website that I use for music conversion. Also, when you say that an Animo unit was holding Viridescent, you do have to specify which one.
I like to drink on occasion.
I understood it because I've seen the video, but if I saw a chat message that said the Aloy clear had Viridescent on Yehoda, I'd be like, yeah, what else would they put on her? That's her artifact set. Inca. Linnea. Simon's Linnea. What is today the day of? Hopefully the Prune Crown. But it might not happen. Linnea, Aqua Simulacra, 95-233. Okay, so this is either a not C6 Eatlua, or it is a Linnea that is played without Eatlua. Oh yeah, Travelair. I've already reviewed your DPS Columbina, Travelair. I believe I did it in the review live stream. Have you changed it since? You did? Yeah, you might have not been there. But if you go and check back the VOD, it was near the end of the stream. I think it was one of the last free reviews that I did. Unless you've changed something. Stats. This is a great Columbina piece. Kind of middling on the crit stats. It was a 3-liner start.
Weapons need regular
This is a
maintenance.
little bit better on the crit stats. You got some EM, high roll. That's nice to see. A little bit better crit stats. You do have ER, but I doubt you're using it. With this amount of ER, I doubt that it's actually useful. You're not trying to burst every rotation for any reason. Funny. This is funny. I really do like that. It's looking pretty alright. Oh, hello, Circlet. Hello, Circlet. Good evening, Circlet. And thank you for the 6 monster, Otto. Thank you dearly. Willing to pay the premium to see it live and answer questions. All right, wonderful. You'll still have to drop your UID because you didn't put it in the redeem. Yeah, so Flower can definitely be improved. Flower is not looking fantastic. Flower is actually the worst piece on here now that I really look at things. Like, not even accounting for the fact that these pieces are easier to get, or it's harder to get good sands, goblets, and circlets. Your sand, goblet, and circlet all just have better stat value than your flower. So that's an easy point in improvement, especially if you're not overcapped on crit rate already. You can afford to get a few more crit rate rolls, so you still have a lot of good stats that you could get on it. You have no EM, you have no defense on this thing. This is a tiny bit, yeah, this is just the flower if it was... Flower if it rolled a little bit better. I like the crit rate. Your crit damage rolls are actually looking pretty good. I was going to say it's getting carried by Aqua, but your crit damage rolls are not looking like they're lacking, and it comes to a very good ratio. So yeah. It is not a build that you have to improve, but your flower is not very good. So you can definitely get a better flower than that and improve this build even more. I like that. Prepare for the Abyss. Abyss reset in like a day? Oh my god. Wait, yeah, 2 days, right? It's on the 16th? Shit, I forgot about that. I guess that's what we're doing for Thursday's stream. Alright, I will have to save this message with Traveler's UID. 4 Wayobs and 2 waves that replace if you kill one before the other, so your energy can get big time fucked up. Yippee! Wait, 4 Wayobs and 2 waves? What the fuck? Hold on. Sorry. Before we look at Chlorand, because we got done with Simon's review, and Simon's the only one who is asking to hurry this up, so we can fucking stall again. Anoka. Or no. Now we go on fucking Lunaris, I guess, because there's not a singular place to get all your information. Spiral Abyss.
I like to drink on occasion.
Is this the current one?
In every occasion. Good one.
This is not the current one. I like forgot what Abyss is. What the fuck even is the Abyss this cycle? I guess I could just go back and... Oh yeah, it's this fucking Abyss. This one was kind of fun, I guess, but it's not really one that I wanted to go back to that much. Because it's kind of just like bring Sweet Lolly second half, do whatever the hell you want first half, which that's cool, I guess. It's 4 of these motherfuckers, you say? Syndrone side first half, Flynn's side, or Columbina and Raiden side second half. Okay. There's 4 of these, and then does this guy come at the end? I guess so. What's the count on all of these? Why is there no way to see how many of each enemy there are? Is there a better website for endgame information? Please tell me it if there is, because I fucking hate Lunaris. Two spawn at once, 4 in total, but if you kill one, it gets insta-replaced. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, because that's how it was described to me. Wow, my chatters are so accurate. My chatters know how to convey information so well. Nanoka? Nanoka doesn't even give you HP totals. I doubt that Nanoka gives you wave numbers. Yeah, Nanoka doesn't have any enemy number info, so it's even fucking worse at endgame. Please, can we just have a website that has everything that actually matters?
Good spot for a nap.
Instead of like, wow, I can't wait to look at all the fucking... Okay, you know what? I shouldn't be so mean. I know that there are people who care about TCG information in chat. But I'm like, why the fuck do I have to go between 5 different websites to find character information and Stygian information and Abyss information? But if I need Genius Invocation TCG leaks, that's all there. That's already. I just like, maybe we need some priorities. Maybe we need some priorities. Honey Hunter. Wow, okay, can't wait. Can't wait. I love this UI. I love feeling like I'm going through a fucking 2004 web archive every time I look for leak information. I don't know if they actually do it. Wow. What are all these tabs that say NA?
Good one.
Cooking. Enemies. Domain entrance. What a great page. There are Abyss videos from CC server. I don't want a video. I just want a page that has all the information. Is Yuhang Cup any good? Is Yuhang Cup a name of a website? Inventory. This so cringe, buddy. Please stop. This so cringe, buddy. Please stop. These were posted like 2 months apart. 3 months apart almost. It's a dead shell of Hamdigi Cat, but I recall 1 or 2 leaks out of it. What the fuck is Yuhang Cup?
Sure feels good to get away from my desk.
Oh, I typed it in wrong, didn't I? It's Yuhang, not... Why did I put an N there? EN? No. This is... I can't read any of this. I don't know what anything is. Time to learn Cantonese, I guess. Anybody in chat can direct me around this page? What the fuck is all this? What is any of this? Wait, these are clears? 43 seconds? R5 venti bow on... There's nobody who can equip a bow here. Okay, so yeah, there's just not... Is this the one? No, wait, why? Stygian. Endgame. Spiral Abyss. Oh, wait, they actually have enemy HP here. What?
I like to drink on occasion.
Now, why the hell do they have enemy HP in Spiral Abyss and they don't have it in fucking Stygian? You can even break it down by difficulty. Why in God's name do they have Spiral Abyss HP and not in Stygian? Whatever. Chlorant. Nanoka is made mainly by AI, so that tracks. Oh shit, okay. I'm gonna stop showing it on stream, maybe.
Weapons need regular maintenance.
Chlorant. C6R5.
Take care of you when it matters most.
She gets an extra, is it 20% crit rate in her passives? Why the hell does Enka still not show passives? Why can I see all the constellations? Why can I see all the active talents, but I can't see passive talents? That is just like a serious oversight, and I don't know why we haven't fixed that yet. What the fuck is it? It's 20% crit rate, right? I know that people are saying yes in chat, but I need to open the fucking passive and look at it myself. It's 10% crit rate. But is it 10 more in a constellation or something? There it is. It's 10% more in C6, so it is 20% total. All right. So we're at 90. What the fuck? Oh, never mind. It's 10%. That's why I thought it was 20. It's 10% max 2 stacks. Okay. It's 10% max 2 stacks. So this is overcapped by 0.9%. Whatever. Who gives a fuck? It's tiny. Oh my god, you have 300 crit damage. She ascends crit damage. She has a crit damage weapon, but it's a low base stat. You just have insane fucking substat rolls. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, there's a dead roll of HP here. Mods, have them pulled apart into tiny stringy bits. You have 2 rolls of HP percent. That's not useful. Jesus fucking Christ. Attack. You don't have that many attack rolls is my one tiny complaint, I guess. If I had to complain about anything, is flat attack, no percent attack over here. These pieces, it's fine that you don't have much percent attack on. Or these pieces, yeah, because you didn't get any percent attack rolls there, but boo-hoo. You have a fucking 47% CV feather. Boo-hoo that it only rolled into attack one, or it didn't roll into attack at all. Yeah, Jesus Christ. That's probably pretty good. Why is there 1 extra EM? Because of rounding stuff. EM isn't actually given in whole numbers, but the game rounds to the nearest whole number. So sometimes, yeah. Like if these are both 16.4 and they add together to become 32.8, it's going to round up to 33. It would round down 16.4 to 16, but it would round 32.8 up to 33. So yeah, that's a thing with EM. Same thing with flat attack and flat defense. Most numbers in this game don't come entirely in whole numbers. So that's why there's usually some weird discrepancies. .128.1 CV sword at R5. Oh shit, I forgot that it gives more fucking... It gives crit damage. Wait, 128.1? R5, I see 40% crit damage. Is that not just 84% CV sword? Did you do your math wrong? Did you do your freaking math wrong? Oh yeah, you just lied. You just read a message wrong. 84%. Beautiful. Wonderful. Gorgeous. Your circlet is actually kind of looking a little bit rough now that I look at it a little bit closely. I mean, you know, it's still fucking 14% crit rate that you're getting from it. So big whoop. But compared to the rest of your build, these 2 pieces are kind of carried by their crit value, although they can be carried by their crit value. They have a lot of fucking crit value on them. But you don't have that many useful stats besides crit on any of them. So the worst part about this build is it's not even unable to improve. How does Prune work with cryoresonance? How does anybody work with cryoresonance? I'm unlucky with the circlets. I crafted like 10 now. Damn! Put that on the counter, baby. Can we get that? Can we get the counter going? We actually need to start a counter. Because it happens so often that the worst piece on a build is crafted. Clara will be kind of cracked in Stellar, I'm realizing. I guess? She'll be usable. She'll hit a lot and she'll give a lot of stacks. So she'll probably be useful to a Stellar off-fielder. There'll be some synergy. But that's kind of the thing with Stellar, is like, Clorand isn't going to be doing a gazillion damage in Stellar, but she's going to enable somebody else to do a gazillion damage, which I think is definitely worth something. It's definitely worth something. I think it could lead to some interesting team building things. But she does apply a lot of her own goddamn element. Like K-Preg, no, the K-Preg, that's not, K-Preg counter is different. It's different. It's entirely different. I rerolled 3 times today and yesterday were all meh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wish you good luck on your journey of Chlorand. Travelair, is Travelair here yet? I know, I did see Travelair say that he was leaving. And I could hold off on the review until he got back. Noelle, right? Noelle, please. I haven't been getting too lucky with my artifacts. We telling lies today. We telling lies. Haven't been getting too lucky with well, I guess no. Yeah, haven't been getting too lucky with artifacts, my ass. And Jelly, thank you for the 15 stream streak. And a Seat Ollie redeem, okay. Yeah, we're telling a little bit of lies today. Attack percent is not great on her, but it's not useless. We have an R3 I see, that's fine. That doesn't affect her stats all that much. My main concern is that energy recharge. Oof. There we go. It's been a lot of farming and crafting, re-rolling too. Oh, okay. But I mean, we've mostly gotten there, I think. That's good crit on that goblet, but you don't have much else going on. That's alright stats. Flat defense isn't nothing. That's alright stats. Flat defense isn't nothing. It's nothing crazy. I would love to call it a functional build, but that ER. I get her burst never rotation with the team I run her in. What is the team? How many Favoniuses are we doing? How many Geo units are we doing? I gotta hear it. I'm not gonna trust anybody at their word ever. Because sometimes, if you say I get her burst every rotation, sometimes what people mean by that is they take 30 fucking seconds to rotate because they spend a full 10 seconds funneling. And it's like, is that really getting your burst every rotation? Eatlua, Linnea, and Farina, all of them on Fav. Never mind, that sounds about right. But also, you can definitely get a lot more damage out of that team if you just get a little bit more energy recharge on Noelle, and you're able to put Linnea on a non-Fav weapon. If you want to do that, like maybe you don't want to do that, but I don't think this build is good enough to justify as low ER as you have. Like, you would have to have something crazy. These would both have to be defense rolls. I think you'd have to have a little bit more crit there. I mean, you're a little bit low on crit in general. I guess you have an Eatlua. Is that Eatlua C6? Is that Eatlua C6? Because 77 crit rate is like alright. 82 crit rate is a little bit more alright. So you're getting there. Yeah, you'd have to have some defense on there. But you also have space on this build to get some more ER. C5, didn't get lucky. Okay, 77 is like, it's still a little bit low. You do have some heavy crit rate rolls. Crit damage circlet. Actually, that's pretty impressive for a crit damage circlet. I often find that I still have to run my Noelle on crit rate circlets. I usually don't get this much crit rate in my substats. But this build is not good enough to justify as low ER as you're getting. You have space to improve it. This is an attack roll that's not doing you much good. HP roll isn't doing you much good. You got some flat defense. Well, one roll of flat defense that isn't doing you much good. You can definitely be looking for some more ER on here. Or if you do want to go with a build that funnels more of the team's damage into Noelle, you can turn these rolls into more crit and more defense. The circlet is the only thing that I would consider genuinely unreplaceable. I think the Sands definitely brings the build together. It's not crazy stat value. You have 3 minimum rolls on that crit rate. So it's not crazy stat value. But it brings the build together because without it, you'd be struggling for crit rate. Yeah. You forgot Cryo Resonance. My bad. I like it. It's nice. I have a different Sands, but then it's a little too crit. You mean too much crit damage? That's what I mean. Like, this is not the best piece, but it makes the build make sense. This is pretty good looking. This is pretty good looking. But I definitely think you have room for improvement. A little too crit rate? What do you mean a little too crit rate? There's no a little too crit rate. You need more crit rate on this build. You're a little too crit damage. You have a C5 Eat Lewis. You're only getting a 77 crit rate. 77 194 is almost 1 to 3. It's not almost 1 to 3, but it's like 1 to 2.5 ish. I can't do math right now. Mies can't read? What do you mean Mies can't read? I'm reading perfectly fine. Not enough? Too little? Not, you mean too little crit rate? Too little crit rate. Oh, too little crit rate. It's too little crit. Oh, okay, I can't read. Yeah, no, keep that stance then. My bad. Keep that fucking stance. These are, yeah, they're not terrible, but they're also not fantastic. They're just pretty good quality pieces. You need more ER is my main thing. You need more ER. Seat Lolly. Stop reviewing builder deems. I don't want to do more of these. I guess I can. Why not? It's fine. I don't have anything else to do. Wow. Okay, you know what? No, it's SIG. It's SIG. I was like, wow, how'd you manage to get 1,000 EM with this crit ratio? It's SIG. It's SIG. You have C1, so SIG matters a little bit more. All that fat fucking EM that she gives is converted into quills. Trying to get more def on her? You can, yeah, that's another thing you can absolutely do. More ER, more defense. More crit rate. Move things around. Wow. Attack isn't nothing on her. She is an attack scaling character. Her base talents do scale attack. She gets additive bonuses on her EM and a passive talent, but attack doesn't do nothing. Her weapon under C1 was not really on purpose. Well, that's fine, because it works well together, and it makes for a pretty good build. 15 energy recharge. 158 energy recharge is looking a tad low. That is my main complaint. And you don't have sack frags because you have SIG. Sack frags would allow you to get away with a little bit less energy recharge, or, you know, more Natlin units would it be able to get you away with scroll, or with less energy recharge because of the scroll procs. Favs can help. But Seat Lolly doesn't really have much that she wants to build for. Like, this is an impressive ratio, but Seat Lolly still doesn't do that much damage in teams. So the best thing, instead of building around this much ER, would be to just get her on more ER. But if you want to keep this crit ratio, you're still able to do it just fine, because I'm seeing a lot of dead rolls on these builds. Not a lot. But, like, that's 2 attack rolls, flat attack. These are not great rolls here. These are not great rolls here. But you do have good stat value where you want it. The ER is just a little bit low. Posture check. Misinformations is getting creative. No, she is not. This is the same joke for like the 10th time. I have seen this exact redeem so many times. Is it still funny? I don't know, but it's not creative, I can tell you that much. Yeah. I would be so much kinder to it if you had more ER. That's my main problem here. I think this functions in certain scenarios. If you have if you have 3 Natlin units, it's probably all right. But I mean, I guess she would in Mawika Premium if that's what you're doing with it. Oh, hello. Good evening. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. I can see how the C1R1 Seat Lolly were maybe a mistake. Because the character that these would benefit the most has no vertical investment. Yep. That's my main problem. Just doesn't have enough ER. Fun idea. Cool build. She probably does some damage. She's got a big fat fucking shield. She does some decent buffing, but she does not have enough energy recharge, so you're not getting her burst often enough. Bonjour yet again. Hello. Let's go back to Travel Air then. Let's go back to the DPS Columbina build. I have to open your gosh dang message history. Sack would be better. I don't know about all that. R1, it's like, it's not a great weapon, but if you have it, you should use it. Sack would let the build work a little bit better, but then you're also sacrificing EM, which is shield strength and buffing. Her EM matters a fair bit more at C1 because she actually has buffing based on it. What did I say about it last time? Oh yeah, Dawning Frost does not work on Columbina. That's my main shout out there. Is Dawning Frost. So it says after a charge attack hits an opponent, she gets 72 EM, but her charge attack is Lunar Bloom damage, and that is not tagged as charge attack damage. So it just doesn't fucking work on her. She never gets that 72 EM. It's not a massive deal because her EM scaling isn't the best. It only gives her Lunar Bloom damage bonus, which that only affects her base scalings, which are kind of duty shit from a butt. But yeah. The majority of Dawning Frost does not work on Columbina, and you probably should just be using Widsith. Because Widsith is a lot more inconsistent, but it can give you more stat value, a lot more stat value on the rotations where you get the right buff. Yes, no French, please. I don't care if we're doing a bit. No French. I don't care if it's a funny joke. Only English. I'm sorry. As much as I love funny jokes, we can't moderate multiple languages. So what else did I have to say about the build? So that's 60. Yeah, you have 99 crit rate with all your passives up, so that's fine. I like it. It works. ER's looking good to me. Yeah, other than that, the build's pretty fucking good. You have a lot of rolls in HP and EM, which, like I mentioned, not the best thing because her base scalings are so poor. So most of what main DPS Columbina's damage, most of her damage is coming out of Lauma, and Lauma's quills aren't affected by Columbina's HP or her EM. So these rolls would be much better suited into crit damage, but I know that that's hard to get. Since you're already exactly at 99% crit rate, it's very hard to get more roll value that is only in one singular stat. But hey, that's Columbina. That's DPS Columbina. She fucking sucks to build. I hate Widsith because of the inconsistency. Also, that is overcapped. How is it overcapped? 15% from passive gets you up to 59%. 30% from set gets you up to 89%. 10% from Lauma gets you 99%. Is there something I'm missing? C2 Nahida. Okay. So the build's awful. I would love to be joking, but it's actually not that good of a build if you're already overcapping off of C2 Nahida, because now you lose a lot of your crit rate stat value, and pretty much the only stat that on-field Columbina cares about is crit damage, and your crit damage rolls aren't very good. At least you have enough EM, but this build has so much room to get much better. Building Columbina sucks. I wish I could tell you something else, but building DPS Columbina is the worst fucking thing in the world. You have a lot of stats that are kind of useful to her, but not a lot of stats that are very useful for her. And she's on a weapon that doesn't work on her. Now, switching off the Dawning isn't so bad. Yeah, I mean, the Dawning isn't really... You're just going to swap to Widsith, which is the same value. She still does almost as much as my Mualani. Yep, that's Lauma for you. That's Lauma and C2 Nahida for you. That's how the fucking cookie crumbles. Characters are getting easier to build, or they're just getting much better at a baseline. And Mualani is not an easy character to play. I'd actually argue Mualani isn't the hardest to build, because she has so many valuable stats in EM and HP as well as crit stats. But she is very easy to overcap on. Mualani is not that hard to play. I disagree. I think you have a lot of experience with Mualani. I think Mualani is a pretty difficult character to play. She's not difficult to execute, but she's extremely finicky. So playing her like DPS dummy Mualani isn't a big deal. She's pretty simple there. But playing her into any actual content, she is so like heavily built around getting her puffer fishes that slight changes in enemy mechanics can greatly reduce her DPS and fuck her up a lot. You just move around. That's what I'm saying. Like DPS dummy isn't a problem. No character's difficult in DPS dummy except for like maybe Mawika and Skirk and Sethos. But she is really heavily affected by enemy mechanics, so when you're playing her into actual content, she's much harder to play than most characters in this game. I have literally never lost a puffer without the enemy dying. Okay, but you're a Mualani main. You are a Mualani main. You play the fuck out of this character. And I don't believe that. I definitely believe that you've made some mistakes with Mualani. I think it's probably been a while since you've made a mistake with Mualani, but you definitely made mistakes earlier on. You gotta chase the puffers thing has never happened, even when I just got her. I don't think you have to chase the puffer, but the timing is pretty tight. And the timing is pretty tight with the puffer spawning and then getting to her before she runs out of Night Soul. Mualani is not Gaming. I would consider Mualani and Gaming to be about as difficult as each other. Anyways, I'm looking at a Nuvalet build. Nuvalet. Tome. You're overcapped. You're overcapped and you're on a crit rate circlet. Oh, wow. And you actually have some good crit rate rolls there. It's not a big deal. It's 6%. Yeah, I don't see how C1R1 Mualani is... I guess she is more forgiving because she can kill stuff faster. But I still think she's a difficult character relative. Peep the new AR2. Yes, congratulations on AR58. You did it. You're gonna be up here with the big dogs. Like, more damage means less opportunities to make mistakes because you spend less time killing the enemies. But to my point, yeah, Mualani's not difficult in the DPS dummy. Basically, no character is difficult to play in the DPS dummy. It's going up against actual enemies that matters. And unlike someone like Varka, who doesn't have any... Well, I guess Mualani doesn't have circle impact in her teams. But, like, he fucking runs a shielder in his best-in-slot team, and he doesn't have particularly difficult combos. Varka is not greatly affected by... Like, playing Varka into a DPS dummy and playing Varka into actual meaningful endgame content doesn't actually change that much. He's still a pretty simple character to execute, but Mualani is heavily affected by certain enemy mechanics. Also, his talent level is great. We're doing a great job. Honestly, I'd say you could leave these two where they're at, and if you want to push them a little further, which you probably should, because this is not a terrible build. The really only notable bad thing is that he's overcapped. Got some energy recharge. This is your off-piece? This is not your off-piece. This is not your fucking off-piece. Be so for real with me. It's got crit rate, which you're already overcapping on. It's got one minimum roll of crit damage, and it's got ER, which he doesn't need very much of because he has a SIG. Be so fucking for real with me. The other one was worse. This has one roll on it. This has one good minimum roll on it. There's no way the other piece was worse. 2 rolls of basically fucking anything would be better. 2 rolls of HP would be better. It was? Do you want to see it? I do want to see it. This is the worst fucking piece. Like, this is maybe one of the worst pieces I've ever seen in context. I shouldn't be so mean because he still needs a little bit of ER with SIG. So, like, that's not terrible. But I still think he doesn't need that much. If you're playing him with Farina and Sig, he needs nothing. I'll DM Wonderful. You sent me an onset sans. This is an the onset pieces. Actually, is it even worse? No, it's the exact same value. It's 1 minimum roll of crit damage. Oh, wait, no. It's not 1 minimum roll. It's a slightly higher roll. So it's better. You lied to me. You fucking lied to me. This is a better off piece because the 1 good roll is a higher roll value. And it's not even an off piece. It's an onset piece. You lied to me. Where is this? Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That's a better piece. That's 7% crit damage instead of 5.4 crit damage. The off piece in that build is worse. I'm saying get a different off piece. Don't change which slot is your off piece. I'm saying get a different HP sands. Burn the sand, burn the flower. I mean the feather. The feather's acceptable, I guess. It's better than the fucking off piece. That's my best HP sands. There's no way it's... Just look through your sands. Look through your unleveled sands. That's your best leveled HP sands. If you can get another sands that has 1 good stat and rolls into it 1 time, you can get a better off piece than this. Which I guess, to be fair, crit damage is kind of the only useful stat that you can have on here. Because you're already overcapped on crit rate. You don't really need ER that badly. But it's still, you need 1 roll of crit damage for this to be better. The off piece in that build is worse. God damn. Andromeda's next line to be flayed and killed? Yes. Andromeda is next in line to be flayed and killed. Yeah. You still could need a little bit of ER. I don't know what teams you're playing him in, but if he's playing double Hydro, he basically needs nothing. But this has 1 minimum roll of crit damage. You could go back to that other fucking Sans. Hold on. Literally, if you went back to this other Sans, it would be a better build. If you did a 5-piece build, it would be better. I chose it for the ER. What do you play him in? I guess I should ask that context. I just assume most people automatically play Nouvelette with Farina nowadays. I don't really ask if he's playing with or without Farina because most people who play Nouvelette's just play him with Farina. I'm the only one who doesn't because I like doing insane... I hate Nouvelette and I don't want him to deal damage and I like doing bullshit with him. Oh wait, hold on. Did I miss out? We still have an Aoife to look at. It's Farina Burgeon, yeah, so you're fine. You're fine. Aoife. Spent too much of my life farming obsidian. Widsith. We are at 91 crit rate, 214 crit damage, attack percent goblet. I guess. What's the team? Mona is basically Farina. What an interesting sentence. Okay, yeah, ER is pretty negligible on Aoife. His burst does some damage, but it's not like enough to really be worth doing. It's weird. It's weird. It has a high scaling, but it takes away some time when he is on fielding because he still consumes Night Soul points as he's bursting. So he loses out on normal attacks by doing burst. So it's not that DPS positive. Aoife, Seat Lolly, Bennett, Nicole. I know it's not good for him. Alright, cool. As long as you know. Bennett, Nicole. Seat Lolly? I see the Bennett, Nicole. I know what they're there for, but Seat Lolly? What is she even doing? Do we just not have... There's no way we don't have anything better. I mean, I don't see anything that could be better immediately. Get that boy... You get that boy a prune. I mean, no, you don't have any off-field applications, so you're going to swirl your application away and prune's going to stop buffing pretty fast. Prune could be usable. Prune could be usable if you swap out Bennett for... I don't know. It's not gonna be easy. It's not gonna be easy. I'd say you want a Durin, but since you haven't mentioned a Durin, and I don't see a Durin up here, I'm assuming you don't have him. Mav, I guess. I guess Mav will function. But you kind of, what? You got Official? You got Official sitting around? If you swap to Mav Official, you're having a way better time. Getting that double hex so you can make Nicole's artifact set useful. I'm assuming she's on Heaven's Gift. Yeah. If you can get this set active, she can give 40% damage bonus to Aoife. And then you have all the attack buffs coming from Official. I've lost every 50-50 on Durin, then get yourself Official. Get yourself Official, throw Mav in. Get that Mav on Tenacity, get her on fucking, I don't know, Fav or some bullshit like that. The main difference between Farina and Mona is Farina's application, which isn't as relevant in newbie teams. I hate that point makes sense. I hate that now that I think of it, yeah. Farina and Mona kind of are really, really similar at this point in the game. Mona wants another Hex unit, Farina wants a healer. Fuck this. Yeah. Mona truly is the standard Farina, and I think she's better right now, frankly. I think she's better with at least the more high investment teams. I think Mona is easier to slot because Hex is easier to slot in general. And she's got a better fucking set. Mona's got a better set than Farina now. So yeah, I would say if you figure out a way to squeeze a second Hex teammate in there, you can throw in Malwika just to have something. You get overloads on Official. You get some applications, so Aoife can do some swirls. That's not horribly necessary to activate anything in the team. But hey, it's extra damage. We take what we can get around here with Aoife. You could run a Prune if you run Malwika. That's going to be kind of difficult because you swirl so often. You might desync and you might lose some swirls on Prune and lose some buffing. Appreciate how they kind of went on a side quest with Hex before continuing on with their reaction BS. I like that, yeah. I'm a very, very big fan of Hex. I think there are individual pieces about Hex that I don't like, but I'm really happy that they were like, fine. Whatever, if we're going to be doing this hyper self-contained lunar bullshit where so many less units can benefit from lunar stuff than any other generic stuff, fine. We'll give you some fucking good generic teammates. We'll give you Nicole. We'll give you Durin. And you guys, you insane people, can have your fun in your corner. With damage bonus. God forbid I want to play a fucking character with damage bonus. And attack. Anyways, the build itself is good crit, not anything else. And the attack percent Galbot is definitely a little bit suspicious. I think it's a little more usable in with Bennett and Nicole. It's kind of suspicious, but if you're replacing Bennett, then it's a lot more usable. About Hex is so supportive, it could have been sub DPS impact again. I mean, don't get me wrong. Part of what makes Hex so good is Durin do a lot of fucking damage. Durin, especially with Nicole, do a lot of fucking damage. But yeah, they're much more of a supportive oriented archetype than Binefa. Mona and Sucrose, the only Hex that slots into Lunar as well. No, Durin. Durin has some insane Flynn stuff. It's really, I wouldn't say that Mona and Sucrose are the only Hex options that slot into Lunar. I would say that Electro or Lunar Charged is the only Hex team that allows for like good alternative option, or the only Lunar team that allows for good alternative options. I would say that's not a Hex problem, that's a fucking Lunar problem. Where they just want lame-ass, shit-ass buffs that are meant to specifically not work with the way that Hex units are built, and Flint's is the only team that works well with it. Tsibai Hex is fun. What do you do with Tsibai Hex? What do you do with Tsibai Hex? I'm willing to be wrong. If it's just Sucrose, I guess Sucrose works, but Sucrose is the boring answer. Let's be so real. Let's be so fucking real. If you say a Hex unit can slot in fine here, and I say what Hex units, and you say Sucrose, I'm gonna be like, oh, of course it's fucking Sucrose. Tsibai Bina Albedo Hex Flex? I guess. I guess. Albedo is a Geo unit. That's like most of what I can say about the synergy there. Albedo is a Geo unit. Hello, Archaic Lord of Lightning and Blitz. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Sucrose Mona in every single lunar team. But the fact that the other two aren't attack scaling, and the fact that they have much more difficult auras to work with, makes it a lot more difficult for anything creative to fit into Lunar Bloom and Lunar Crystallize. Can be Mona, Sucrose, even Durin? How Durin? Good luck getting a Pyrocrystallize with Durin. When Bina and Durin apply at the exact same rate. DPS Durin, true. Nobody said that in chat. I just thought of it myself and I had to say true. Let's go route. Just do a mini fucking DPS Durin team. Do half DPS Durin team, half Lunar team. And they don't support each other at all. They just exist alongside each other. That's not a fucking that's not a wheelchair, that's a 2-lane highway. No stall stream? Oh shit, you guys are so right. I haven't done the stall yet. We'll get to it. This is the stall now. This is the true stall now. Artifact routing? Durin into Albedo into Bina should be grand. I'm for 6 seconds, I guess. You get a fat red shred for 6 whole seconds. Just do all your Tsibai damage in the first 2 seconds of on-fielding her, and then you'll be grand. Hi Lotador, what's good? We're artifact routing, I guess. And we're waiting for my Risen to regenerate so I can crown Prune today, even though that's definitely not gonna happen. I am definitely not gonna be able to get the artifacts to do that. So yeah, just go DPS Durin, Albedo, Kamba Bimba, and Linnea. Linnea, Tsibai. Fuck it, throw Linnea in there too, why not? On-field Linnea. Feeling crazy. I don't own Albedo, so I'm speaking out of my ass. Wonderful. Albedo's not the problem here, it's Durin. Albedo is functional. Hello. Good evening. Oh, do we level some stuff now? I guess we level some stuff now. We could level some things. Let's go wisely. And see what we can do with this. I hate this piece, I don't want to touch it. I hate this piece, I don't want to touch it. I do need to get artifact farming, I hate it here. I don't want to subject myself to the horror that is farming artifacts, but unfortunately I have to do it if I want to get better artifacts. We need to make a, you know those memes that are like the guy losing his mind in the middle of a circle, and the circle has like different pieces of text on each side of it? We gotta make one of those with me that's like, keeps getting bad artifacts, quits artifact farming, doesn't have good artifacts, needs to farm artifacts. I'm sure that hearing me describe a meme to you has made it very funny for everybody involved. Ayato, Durin, and Nefa Nicole. Sure. Have fun. That'll be a really good time. If I get more Fav Swords, should I refine my second one or keep 3? I would probably keep 3. I like keeping 3 minimum. Oh, actually, hold on. This is a good moment. Let's check. Let us check. I need to check my Fav Lance options for Alyosha. I have 1 R1. I have 1 R1. Do I even use it if it's 1 R1? If I'm doing a level 1 Fav Lance. If I'm doing a level 1 weapon for Alyosha. Do I even do Fav Lance is the question. Where do I filter? How do I filter things here? I guess I could just open a character menu. Who uses pole arms? Is that really fucking it? Jesus Christ. I'd be refining all my lances and leveling them all up. What the fuck? What the shit? I don't think I have a better option right now, but are any of the upcoming weapons sort of interesting for a level 1 Alyosha? Battle Pass. That doesn't give energy to yourself. Let's go to level 1. 10% energy recharge versus Fav's 6.7%. And then Song of the Vigil. Triggering an elemental reaction gives 4 energy. It has an EM substat. But 8 energy is definitely worth a lot more than the fucking 7% provided by Fav. And you get 40%. Oh, but that's an attack buff. Shit. Yeah, I don't think so. I think you just use a level 1 Fav for him. But right now, I'm considering what are my options for Alyosha for Risley. That's why I'm talking about level 1 Fav Lance, is I am minimizing his attack so he doesn't have any attack and he does not heal. So I can use him with Risley. Check the 3 stars. There's no 3 stars. There's no 3 stars in the upcoming patch, but I guess I just go weapons, pole arms. Let's look at all the 4 stars. Song of the Vigil, shit. I don't have a lot of these. It basically just needs ER. That's all that Alyosha actually needs as a stat, so that's why people are running him on Fav Lance. Wait, dialogue? Dialogue. What about dialogue? I have my dialogue leveled up. So that's kind of kaput. Katane? I don't think there's a meaningful reason for me to use anything other than Fav. I think I'm trying to overthink this. Level 1 Moonpiercer for Rhymegrass. True. Except actually a level 1 Moonpiercer isn't a terrible idea. You could throw a Dendra unit in a Stellar Conduct team. Do some funny shit with it. But what is dialogue even? It just gives him energy for healing, right? Yeah, when the wielder performs healing, restore 8 energy. So maybe a cool option if I had it leveled up. But that's also going to be an issue with using a level 1 Fav, is that I'm not getting the substat. I at least still get the passive particles, but at R1, the passive particles are going to be kind of inconsistent. I'll need to be building a lot of crit rate on him. Should we do an Alyosha pre-build on this guy? Well, no, I don't do a pre-build. I could do a Noblesse pre-build on him. Because I guess Odette is going to be the one using the Stellar supportive set most of the time. Is Golden Troop or the Hex DPS set better for Fischl and Hex teams? Whichever one you have better substats on. Hex DPS set is a little bit easier to build because it gives you crit rate, but if you have better substats on Golden Troop, it can be very competitive. Alyosha goes on Noblesse 99% of the time. Yeah, I guess because you end up using the... Because the supportive set actually gives you some meaningful damaging stats and attack percent. Right? Is it attack percent to the self? This is so funny, the wording on this. I just realized when you trigger Stellar Conduct, your attack increases by 12%. Instead of when the equipping unit triggers it, the equipping unit's attack. You, specifically, you, the player, get a full 12% attack from this set. Nearby party members gain a buff, yeah. So you get 12% attack, so it's better. And it has a trigger condition that is either trigger the reaction or deal direct damage. So yeah, it's easy to throw it on a Odette, but I mean, I think Alyosha's going to have a fine time triggering it. It depends on team, but it can be triggered off field. So I don't think he should have a big issue. You are the one who gets the fucking 12% attack. But yeah, I think the main reason that it's used on Odette is because it gives some personal stats and 12% attack. We were looking for Alyosha weapons for Ryo teams so he doesn't heal anything. Or we complain to the Hoyo devs until they fucking fix Risley C1. But I'm an HP scaler. Well, fucking deal with it. Okay? Too bad. You get 12% attack and you're gonna like it. Your mother worked hard for that 12% attack. Alright. So yeah, we know Bless. We know Bless. Let's pre-build this fucking loser. What about the Fontaine Craftable? Isn't that the same? Yes. Yes, so I guess. Yeah, no, this is when the wielder is healed. So he would have to either stay on field to get healed a little bit, or he would have to be healed through his A4. So it's a little bit harder to do, and also it's a higher base attack. But I guess, yeah, I could craft one. Do I want to waste my fucking billets on another rightful reward after I have this shit-ass one at R5? Not really. Not really. I'm waiting for a use. I'm waiting for a use case for this thing. I am waiting for a Dea polearm unit to come back who scales on both HP and attack. And who wants a healer on their teams or something like that. I think it's a cool weapon. I don't regret having it at R5. I just don't have many uses for it. Alyosha, what do I use all this attack for? Whom is it must I attack? That's for you to figure out yourself, okay? So he ascends energy recharge. He generates what, 5 particles? Everybody generates 5 particles. That is just the state of things. That has 5.3% attack on it. No! No! It's fine, we'll live with it. And actually, what base attack does Alyosha have? What base stack does he have? 265. Compared to, let's just pull up Zhongli's here because I don't want to have to do math. Well, actually, never mind, it's easy. He's on a 44 base attack weapon, then the math is easy. Minus 44. Oh, he has a lower base attack. That's funny. That's silly. It's actually around the same as Alyosha's, so good comparison. Good comparison. All right, so I guess on here we go anything but attack percent, right? Just got C1 Mona on the selector. DPS Columbina is no longer close to Mualani. Congratulations. Oh my god, you didn't have any Mona? You had C0 Mona? Get well soon. Yeah, I think we just fucking... We avoid attack and we go ER. No. 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 Attack main stat. Fuck out of here, man. We could do that, I guess. I want energy recharge crit rate, I guess. Noblesse pieces have no ER. Yeah, I know. Well, not my fucking goblets. I have a little bit of ER in all of my noblesse pieces, so I'm usually pretty able to make a decent ER noblesse build with a combination of all of my pieces. But the individual pieces, yeah, I don't have anything that has insane ER on it. There we go. Hydro damage bonus, physical damage bonus. I don't want attack. I guess EM might also be sort of useful. I mean, not in Stellar Conduct, but in other teams potentially. Sure. Whatever. Energy recharge crit. Beautiful. Wonderful. Wonderful. See, this is what I'm talking about. And I guess here I can just do crit rate ER again. Maybe we swap the two. Maybe we go ER crit rate instead. Because it's fucking prioritizing all my crazy. That has attack percent. That doesn't, but I use that in a lot of situations. I think I might end up going with this. 375% attack. And I don't have any attack main stats. I have some attack subs. I have one attack sub. I have one singular attack percent substat. And then 3 flat attack substats. Those can almost be ignored. I'm assuming... Oh shit, you're so right. Level 0 feather, level 0 feather, level 0 feather. Level 0 feather. Level 0 feather. Level 0 feather! Hooray! And it's a high roll of ER and crit rate. Wonderful. Eat your water, please, on the hydrate. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Electro damage bonus, give the boy something. Arnalane. In like a non-stellar conduct team, in a regular superconduct team, where you get actual damage from the superconduct reaction, the boy gets more damage by going full EM than full damage bonus crit. His superconduct procs do more fucking damage than his actual attacks. And that's superconduct. That's not even overload. That's superconduct. The boy, if you really want to give him something, you give him EM. His EM is worth more than his talent scalings. His talent scalings are so bad. They're so fucking bad. Like, Prune has somewhat reasonable talent scalings. And Prune does 300 fucking % of proc. Alyosha, what are Alyoshas? What are Alyoshas? %90 at a crown talent. He's gonna get level 6 burst on me. Not even full attack on Alyosha? No, I mean, he doesn't really have anything that you need to build him for, so build full attack if you want him to heal more. I've been farming the wrong noblesse. What? Alyosha is whatever the fuck you want. Alyosha is whatever the hell you want, because all of his buffs are static. You don't have to build for anything. It's just talent levels. So you can build him full ER just to get his burst easily. You can build him full attack to get his healing up. You can build him EM to get some reaction triggers. Or in Stellar Conduct, because he can't get reaction triggers, you could just build him full crit. And it'll do something. It'll do something, I guess. But it's not particularly worth, like, agonizing over getting Alyosha a good build, unless you really just want Alyosha to be doing some damage. But yeah, he that's why right now I'm just kind of like building him to get his burst in the first place. Okay, level 0 feather. Goblet, this can definitely be leveled up a little bit, but now we are at 408 attack. 408 attack. It's going to be a little bit higher on Shut the Hell Up. It's going to be a little bit higher on Alyosha himself because he has a little bit of higher base attack than Zhongli does. But, we also have to burst, though. We have to burst, and we have to account for the other attack percent buffs that he's getting in that team. He's getting... Let's just do a quick theory crafting, okay? Let's do a quick theory crafting, okay? Here we go. This is not a real team. I feel fit to break this up. Let's do some theory crafting. We go Risley. We go... Who's the Alyosha stand-in for today? Razor. The other Electro Wolf boy. You're 90ing him? Yeah, I'm 90ing him. Look. I mean... as much as I do want to minimize the attack that he gives for Risley healing... I still want him to be maxed out. I still want him... Like, what the fuck do you mean you're level 90 him? Have you seen my account? I just want to level 90 him for my own sanity. And also, if I don't level 90 him, I'm going to get fucking jumped. People are going to be like, what are you doing? Do you hate Alyosha? I'm going to level 90 him, at least so I can do reaction shenanigan stuff with him, because his EM scalings matter a little bit more than his actual attack scalings. I at least have to level 80 him to max out his skill buff. He ascends with ER, so that's not a problem. He ascends with ER, thank God it's not attack. Our boy finally ascends ER. But yeah. I will be level 90ing him to give him a fair chance. I am not going to completely gimp him just so he works better in one team. I can do that. I can afford to do that with gear.
I can't guarantee a victory.
I can afford to do that with gear because gear can be swapped out. I can't de-level him. What's his ER requirement? I don't know. We're finding out. If you put a 2-piece tenacity and one on the desert, I forgot. He gets 20% bonuses to his HP. Mine has that, and he's 54,000 HP. Are you talking about Zhongli? Yeah, you can get Zhongli up to 54,000 HP if you do two-piece HP sets. That is indeed something you can do. So yeah, I mean, no, we're using Zhongli as the Alyosha stand-in. What am I doing? I just geared Zhongli with all that.
What shall we do?
What shall we do? And then we go Odette, who is the Odette stand-in. It's gonna be Chi-Chi.
I will.
Cryo Sword.
My notebook.
And then we go last slot. Probably just Yai. All things considered. Cool.
Right. Amuse
So I'm not getting any attack buffs from either Yai or Odette, unless I want to put Odette on Tenacity. Keeping Pavlance level 1 to keep the base stat low? Yes, because he heals based on his attack. And THC Moss has just subscribed for 5 months in a row. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you. Married with Risley is not the worst. Yeah, I mean, you still get him to level 80, like I said, because his attack buff is dependent on his talent levels. You do need to get his skill raised to increase his attack percent buff. Where is it? Hunter's Mark Precision attack bonus. Boom. It changes with talent level. And that is worth more than the damage that you lose from making him heal a tiny bit more. Because he doesn't get that much base attack from leveling. He really doesn't get that much base attack from leveling. A lot of your base attack is going to come from your weapons and from attack percent buffs. So, yeah, Risley gives no attack buffs. Chi-Chi gives no attack buffs. Yeah, Miku gives no attack buffs. It is just you. And let me make sure that I'm not missing any inherent attack buffs to his kit. He will also restore HP. No, and he gets damage bonus based on his ER. He has innate... He has inbuilt emblem. Radiant Stellar Conduct, yeah. And then Constellations. He also does not get any personal attack except for C6. But we'll just do 25% attack. So he's going to be getting an additional 45% attack in total. At C6, that is going to become 70% attack. 45 to 70. So 45 additional on this. What's his healing scaling comparable to? Not actually much, really. Because most heals have some scaling and they have some flat. And the flat usually takes up like 20%. The flat scaling is usually around 10. No. 20%? No, it's like 10%. Confused, doesn't Chi-Chi heal? Yeah, she's a placeholder. She is a placeholder for Odette. Should I use a different character other than Chi-Chi so people don't get confused? Should I use Ayaka? Maybe Ayaka's a better stand-in. Why does his mouth go so fucking wide when he first begins to talk? We'll go Ayaka.
A pleasure to be working
We will
with
go Ayaka. Just fucking flapping his lips. Nothing is coming out. Layla? No, because Layla actually functions in this lot. So yeah, I really don't need to have a full team. I was just checking if I was getting any external attack buffs. Odette doesn't give any attack buffs. I know that for a fact because I read through her whole kit. And she only gives a shit-ass stellar buff. I hate her. I hate her. I hate her. So an extra 45% attack on this. 45% on 293 is about an extra 140? I'm just gonna fucking do the math. I can't be asked. No, 290. Why am I doing it with Zhongli's actual base attack? 44 plus Alyosha's base attack is 265. So that's gonna be 309, 319, 40, 309. It's 309. 309 times 0.45 is 140. We'll round up. Times 0.7 is 215. We'll round down. So I'll be getting a tiny bit more attack here. We can round up to like 420. It'll be like 500 attack. High 500, low 600, relatively, is what Alyosha will be at with this build. Does Alyosha have enough applications for tenacity? Alyosha does not hit with his skill over time. His skill is a one-hit ability. Fires opponents in front of him, dealing AoE electro damage. He deals damage with his burst. I swear to fucking god, if you people start putting Alyosha on tenacity like you do with Chevrolet, I'm gonna blow a gasket. I'm gonna flip my lid. I hear Ayaka and I'm activated like a sleeper agent. I'm so sorry, we're using her as a placeholder. Nav in my EVA team, but then try Prune and the damage upgraded by a lot. Wonderful! Beautiful! Great! I'm so happy that you can use Prune with, I assume, Fischl.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
People with Chev on tenacity? Yes, they fucking do! It does have HP. I'm talking about 4-piece tenacity. I am talking about 4-piece tenacity. Okay, it's not on the recommended anymore, but for a while it fucking was. People had her ass on 4-piece tenacity. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. She doesn't hit with anything off field. But Fischl can snapshot it? I should delete your fucking message for that. I don't care if your Fischl can snapshot it. Use Noblesse like a normal human being. Chevy doesn't barely need to be built with anything. You can meet her ER needs and meet her 40k HP requirement with one build. Take her ass off of tenacity. I hate all of you. My Prune is C1. Oh wow, that is impressive. I mean, yeah, Malwiki doesn't do much supportive for this slot. Prune is only really better. Like I said that Prune is only really a compelling unit at C2 if you have other good alternatives. And it seems like you don't have other good alternatives. So fuck yeah, pop off with Prune. Prune's the best. Prune is a great unit at C. I mean, she has a lot of problems with C0. She's very annoying to build at C0. But whatever. Most popular song of days past. I know that's right. Wait, was that actually true or was Noblesse the most popular? I thought Noblesse was the most popular, but true. True! It should be more of an even split. But you see this? Look, this only accounts for 80% of Chevresses. That means that there's 20% that could be out there using Tenacity that we don't know about. Anyways, you don't need to fucking do this. If you actually ascend your Chevres and you get decent substats, you don't need to do this. You never need to do this. There's one unit in the game that you need to do this on, and that's Nilou. And isn't Nilou still better with Flop? Not better enough. I don't care to farm fucking Flop. But, Nilou is the only unit in the game where you actually need to do that shit on. How many slots do I have for artifacts now? I stopped here because I needed to level some stuff. Okay, I have 19 slots. I don't want to level this thing. I really don't want to level this thing. But I don't have anything better. In that for review, wonderful. We'll get to that. I'm making this face to let you guys know that I am leveling this piece, but I'm not happy about it. Okay. I guess. It'll not be for Sino because it's attack percent. I'm very sad about this. I am extremely sad about this. Okay. Oh, and now I have 200 slots for artifacts, so we can get right back to artifact routing. Yippee! Serenade, yeah. Now Nilou also does have better sets because she runs Serenade and Lunar Bloom. Because for some fucking reason Serenade works on her. Don't you love it when the game just lies to you? Don't you love it? Don't you love when the game just tells you things that aren't fucking true? Don't you love it when the game says you have to deal elemental damage off field with this set to activate it and it's just not fucking, it's just not real? It's the best. It's the best. Does Serenade? I assume Serenade would work on Barbara for the same reason. I feel like I've tested this before. I asked that and I just got crazy deja vu. Good luck with emulating Alyosha. Thank you. I'll do my best. I'm not even emulating, really. But let's do a little bit of... Okay, never mind. I am going back to emulating. I'm happy about it. Like, I'm happy about it, but... I'm happy that Serenade works on Nilou, but I wish they didn't fucking lie to us. I wish if it just said, like... Is it specifically deal damage, or is it just, like, hits with an elemental attack? What are the things on Serenade? Who's on Serenade? Probably Ino. When dealing elemental damage. It's because Hydro is the weird element? I mean, no. It's not because Hydro is the weird element. It's because the set fucking lies to you. And it says you need to deal elemental damage, and it's not true. You just have to apply element off field. Which is what it should say. It should just say if you hit with an elemental attack. And that would still be weird wording because I wouldn't consider Nilu's off-field application as an elemental attack, but I can at least see how we got to that point. Like, I guess I could consider that being hitting with an elemental attack. Hydro is the weird element. There just isn't a non-Hydro character who applies their element without dealing damage. I don't think, right? I don't think there's another character who can apply their element without dealing damage. Maybe they deal 0 damage, but Ayaka can? Ooh, shit, you're so right. Ayaka. Now we can say once and for all that it's not the element. Xingqiu with the swords? Yeah, but he's also Hydro. Oh, wait, she's in the fucking team. But I need another unit. I need Mr. Moonsign. There. You're a Mr. Moonsign. Close your eyes, Ayaka fans. Why the fuck did I already have her? Okay. Full ER setup. Makes it easy, I guess. 230. Or I guess I could just check Ayaka. 54. 114. Yeah, it's just any application. Any elemental application. So that's why I would want to change the wording hitting with an elemental attack. Yeah, Mona does that too, but I was trying to emphasize non-Hydro. Because I wanted to prove that it wasn't a property of Hydro, it's a property of the set. Can Nicole trigger it with her burst shadows? I doubt it. Because number one, those don't apply element, and if applying element is the condition, then that's just straight up no. And also number two, those count as damage from the unit who equipped them. That equipped them, no. It counts as damage from the unit who triggered the effect. It's not Nicole's damage. That's why Nicole gets such low contribution in Varka teams, because her burst damage is not considered her own damage. It is considered damage of whatever on-fielder triggered it. So I would think that, like, if another unit on-field triggered the effect and they were using Serenade, I would imagine that the Nicole hit from their, like, them triggering Nicole's burst might count, but that's too finicky, and Nicole's burst requires the equipping unit to deal damage anyways, so... Although it is elemental. This is actually kind of funny. Yeah, does Nicole's burst require you to deal elemental damage? When nearby active party members hit an opponent, no. Does self-application work? I doubt it. So what we could do is we could put Serenade on another unit, use Nicole's burst, do a physical attack, because a physical attack won't affect Serenade, but then the elemental hit of Nicole's burst might count. Maybe. Alright, this is perfect. This is what I wanted to fuck around doing today.
I shall be your guide.
Yeah, fuck it, we go Flints. Okay. So 289 is his current EM. Not a single scenario for this? Yep, this is completely fucking worthless. 300? Oh, okay, he's getting the attack percent from Jadewing Spear that's converting into more EM. So, yeah, let's full stack it just so that we have a consistent method. Okay, full stacks is 300%.
Our little secret.
360! It did work. So it's any elemental attack that can be either an elemental attack that doesn't do damage and does apply element, or it can be an elemental attack that does do damage and doesn't apply element. As long as you have an element involved somewhere in the equation, Serenade does count. No, because the burst hit? What do you mean the burst hit? That's what I'm saying. Like, it didn't trigger off of this, but it did trigger off of Nicole's burst because that is considered the damage of whatever unit triggered it. That's what I was testing. I was testing if a unit does physical normals, but activates Nicole burst, will it work? Forgot you did Serenade on Flames, yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll probably... Here's the thing about this, is like this application of it isn't particularly useful, but knowing the exact interactions of the game so I can answer questions that will be useful... Like, this is the testing we're doing right now doesn't really tell us anything, but if we can extrapolate this. We can extrapolate this and we can apply it to other scenarios. That's why it's fun to learn, guys. Don't you guys love learning? Anyways, I thought I had something else that I wanted to do. Do you know Prune's cap for her buff? It's 4,000. It's easy. It's very easy to remember. It starts at 2,000 and caps at 4,000. I had something else that I wanted to think about that. Anyways, I want to check Sino ER needs. But in any case, Alyosha is going to have around 500 attack to high 500, low 600 attack, 120% healing, which is what he gets in his base kit, is 720-ish. It's around 700 healing that he's going to be doing a tick with this build. A little bit more with C6. It's going to be like 700 C0 to C5 and 720 C6. No, it's going to be a little more like 740 maybe. In any case, it'll be around 700. Every 2 seconds... 700 HP every 2 seconds is not a fucking lot. Is really not a lot. I think that's easily could be worked with. Let's go in Nefa for a 2-second timer here.
Please select target for...
I'm not like learning much of anything here. I feel like that's still gonna result in like 1 less charge attack or rotation. Entirely off of vibes. I'm not able to do any fucking math about this. Math too complicated. But I feel like that still might result in like 1 less charge attack or rotation. That's kind of rough. Is there a way I can get a similar amount of healing? Is there anybody who heals every 2 seconds? I know Kuki pulses every 1.5 seconds. You heal.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
C1 is also kind of fucking this up. Wawer. Piss. No piss. Fuck you, no piss. Piss. Is there a way that is like a completely naked Kokomi going to heal that little though? I don't think so. Wait, we gotta go. We gotta go take some fucking damage. Yes, there is an Nefer review. I know. I'm busy. Shilonen. No, Shilonen I think does heal every 2 seconds, right? Yeah, Shilonen heals every 2 seconds. That was a good call out, but she's just energy reliant, so I didn't want to bother with her. Let's just make you nice and functional. Thank you very much. Try the Yansan healing? No. Yansan's healing happens at a much less consistent rate. Yansan healing is, like... not... I would maybe argue Yansan healing is significantly worse than Alyosha's. Because the Yansan requires you to have multiple Natlan units to trigger it reliably. And even then, it's like, it's weird and it's finicky when exactly it triggers. So I want to get a unit who heals exactly every 2 seconds, because that's exactly how often Alyosha heals. Yansan healing is a fork requirement check. Yeah. Kind of. Also, I kind of like Yansan healing because it's like, in combination with another piece of defensive utility, Yansan's healing can be enough. So if you have 2 weak defensive things, like if you have Dea's interruption resist and damage reduction, or like same thing with Xingqiu has damage reduction. Similarly, like Beidou is not a fantastic defensive unit, but when combined with another small defensive unit, they can be good together. I think Alyosha is gonna be in that category. He has a taunt. And he has still, it's not great healing, it's kind of weak. Doesn't Chevy heal every 2 seconds? I think? Maybe Chevy's a good call out. Maybe Chevy's a good call out. 5.7 max HP. But her base amount heals, like, yeah. Basically as much as Alyosha is. Yeah, that's the issue, is I have my characters too fucking leveled. 2,000. I'm healing like 3 times the amount with every tick on a completely ungeared Kokomi than I would with a fully geared Alyosha. Just because I have the talents leveled, and the talents are a pretty big fucking deal. And Alyosha is a character who doesn't get any flat amount of healing from his talents. Or any flat amount of healing at all, because his healing comes from an Ascension passive and not an active talent. Too goated. Someone on Pamber make Risley usable? I mean... What? You don't want healing. So if you want to use someone on... Like, if you want to use them with a unit that could run Pamber, you just don't run Pamber on them. Try Sayu, because you can just use Fav. Yeah, I could drop... An attack healer might be a little bit better with this.
Word of advice.
Because then I can more realistically simulate a low base attack weapon. I'm trying to go someone who's not burst reliant just for the ease of testing, but I'm also wasting a lot of fucking time right now. Ungeared Farina, like I think ungeared Farina is also, she actually, you know what, that's a bit of a better call out too, because Farina has kind of shitty scalings on her stuff. Farina has kind of doo-doo scalings on her healing. What is it? Never mind. That's like better than Kokomi, right? Is that better than Kokomi? That's better than Kokomi. And I think she has more base HP than Kokomi. She fucking does. Damn. I guess it's just because I don't build into her healing. Oh, Kokomi is healing bonus, so maybe it'll be a small difference, but still. Kuki is every 1.5 seconds, which is why I don't want to use Kuki. Kave healing. That's more. Everyone heal too good. Probably a Shan Yun. Probably a Shan Yun. I've just been thinking Shan Yun. think I have a low level R5. Yeah, level 1 R55 Codex. Perfect. No set filter in use. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. She also has Zen's attack. She Zen's attack. Oh my god, today. Hi, Dorsal. How are you doing? She has Zen's attack, so it's not like exactly... Whatever. That's pretty good. Yes, everybody go follow Dorsal 1 immediately. Or you'll be bombed. You'll be nuked. Alright, I think that's looking a lot fucking better. The issue is just Risley C1. Because my C1 is fucking everything up by giving me a charge attack upon landing my final normal. To one situation where it's a bad thing, it's because I need to simulate not having it. Bird lady, go. Let's get the hell out of here to reset. Shanyin giving 2% healing is crazy. Why? She's attack percent. I put her on an unleveled weapon. She's an attack healer, and I've put her on a completely unleveled weapon. Okay. Boom.
Now.
I think you still get 3 charged attacks. So here's another thing. I think Risley, yeah, Risley just normally gets 3 charged attacks in his Stellar Conduct rotations. I think that's due to duration, but like, hold on. Is this the one situation in which the duration extension from C1 Risley is actually coming into play? Because you actually have enough duration to fucking squeeze out your final charge attack. That might be the big difference maker with Risley. That duration extension might actually matter a fucking lot to Stellar Risley if you're running him with Alyosha. Because it gives him enough time to consume his HP far enough. Emblem Shanyun with no feather and ER Sands. No. Because she still has better healing than Alyosha. Because she gets some base HP healing there. So I'm not, like, this was close enough to my simulated Alyosha healing that it works. Plunge Risley? No, sorry. Not Plunge Risley. No Plunge Risley. No Plunge Risley. It's just Risley that we need to simulate Alyosha healing. Actually, you know what? Do we want to co-op this? Do we want to co-op this? Anyone want to come in my world with a funny little Sandrone and co-op this so we can do some more accurate testing? Because that's the only way I can disable my Risley C1. Yay! That's a great thing. Thank you, Hoyo, for finally giving us a way to disable constellations. You just have to play Stellar Risley. If anybody's got a Sandrone and they're around, please feel free to enter my world. You are going to have to play as an Electro unit and like do some fucking normal attacks. So I can actually get Stellar Risley, so I can run Shanyun at the same time. So you can't just stand around. Dorsal, yeah, Dorsal join in! Come on, get over here. We don't care about damage. We don't care that your Sandrone is... Actually, is she leveled? She's got some time. She's had some time. Sayu Burst is every 2 seconds? Yes, and Sayu Burst is also higher energy cost than Shanyun. Shanyun is also every 2 seconds. And also, Sayu's overtime healing, I think, is much better than Shanyun's. Yeah. I'd be starting at 12k healing per tick. So while this is just a little bit above Alyosha, what Alyosha gives, this would be like double what Alyosha heals. Caribbean Blue, oh my god. We heard it earlier in the stream. Let me put that on. Or Caribbean, I don't know how to fucking pronounce it. I think it's Caribbean is the actual like real life place. And Caribbean is like the pirates. Is it time for the return of 1E, Tenacity, EM, Even Star, Yai? Sure. Whatever. I don't give a freak. I'm not doing any sort of damage testing. I'm just... Also Tenacity, no, because that gives more attack to Alyosha and Shan Yun in this scenario. Nobody's showing up. I'm waiting for somebody to show up and you're not here. I just have to keep entertaining you with funny bird lady. Game not loading? Alright, we'll give it a second. You know what? We got time. Yeah, review intermission. Shut up, Hilichurl. Innefa. Innefa. Deathmatch! You're overcapped! Somebody kill this motherfucker. Overcapped on crit, and it actually is enough for you to matter. You could lose it's one roll. It's one roll. It's one fucking roll. Like you can lose it, and that will affect your build, but it's one roll. It doesn't matter that much. Good crit on that. Good attack on that. Hello, get in here. I've definitely seen this in Nefa before. Because I've looked at these talents, and I've looked at this constellation, and I've said, you don't need to level your talents, but it's beautiful that you did. Planning on getting her weapon next patch, so I want to know how cooked I am. Quite. But you could pretty easily save the build by swapping to a crit rate circlet. And that's 3% less crit rate than the deathmatch gives, and you're also losing some crit rate from this. So you're going to be like 10% undercapped. You're going to be at like 90 crit rate, in which case you need to get a little bit more there. But yeah, you could like, this isn't even a particularly good circlet. You've got 2 rolls of crit rate, which are going to be useless. And you've got 2 rolls of EM. Like, you can get such a better circlet than this, so it doesn't matter that you replace your circlet. C1 before R1 and Nefa, how'd that happen? Yeah, we don't ask questions around here. I don't like Nefa's vertical investment. I'll be so fucking real. I just don't like it at all. I have no plans of ever getting any Nefa constellations or her weapon. But it's beautiful that you do. Energy, that's a dead stat. You're mostly just looking at good crit stats and nothing else. Yeah, that's my issue here. EM doesn't really matter as much because you're getting a bunch of EM from this, and you're going to be getting a bunch of EM from... Or you're getting the value that EM gives in lunar damage bonus from her SIG, and then you're getting a little bit more from this. So EM is a lot less valuable on her, but it definitely wouldn't hurt to see some more attack percent rolls. Right now, that's not a massive deal because deathmatch is low base attack and it gives you a bunch of attack percent, so it does reduce the value of attack percent. But once you get her SIG, it's going to be a much bigger deal. C1 isn't bad, but the SIG is just the same thing but better. I mean, it's just fucking, they're just boring. They're just boring.
I once considered keeping some pets in my office, but soon gave up on the idea. It's just not right to keep small animals.
Oh my god, it's International Non-Binary Day? That's crazy. Happy day to me. And to you, muffin person. That's like the non-binary muffin man. Holy shit. Girato, what are you doing? Never mind, I'm ignoring this. What are the odds that Arlecchino and Nefa run next patch because I want both of their weapons? Pretty high for both of them. We're getting a Knuckle Duckle rerun in Stygian, and we are getting a Arlecchino boss rerun in Stygian, I would say quite high. Arlecchino almost guaranteed, and Nefa, I would say it's less guaranteed because maybe it's actually a Flynn's rerun, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Why is Sandrone all on our face like that? Because she wants attention. Just don't give it to her. Stop talking about her. Yeah, I'd say high chance of Arlecchino, still high chance of a Nefa, but it's slightly lower because maybe it's a Flynn's rerun, but probably fucking not. Because I don't think that they're going to try to put Flynn's up against Odette. I think that Inefa is the only one who can be put up against Odette. It appears I have no crit rate circlets. Lock in. Get back in that fucking mine. You need more attack rate or attack percent rolls anyways. You don't have any on this. You don't have any on this. Lock in for me, please. Flynn's is C2 and I have C6 Ino. Now that I have Ryo, I want to pull Odette, but I still don't have a Columbina. Yes, you should probably, I mean, it depends on what you can. The Columbina, I think, is only really useful unless you just like Columbina. If you're pulling Columbina for Flynn's, the only real reason that you'd be doing that is for Stygian, and I think with a C2 Flynn's, you'll probably be fine. You'll probably be okay. If you have an Anefa, you should be able to. It might take some optimization, but C2 Flynn's, C0 Anefa should be able to punch through the duck just fine. Whereas you actually do want an off-fielder to actually enable Wriothesley at all. Like, you don't just have a rough Stellar Conduct Wriothesley team that gets a little bit better with Odette. You have no Stellar Conduct Wriothesley team that will become enabled with Odette. Squam Raid! Hi, Squam Raid. How are you doing? What's going on? We're being homosexuals today. We're testing Wriothesley with simulated Alyosha healing. Hi, how are you doing? What were you doing? Did you have a fun stream? Yeah, everybody go follow Squam. Squam put out a fucking video today. Squam put out a funny little video today about... Oh, hello. Are you having a fun time? I hope you're having a fun time. Squam put out a fun little video about reviewing random people's accounts. It was so cool. But you guys go check Squam out, and thank you for the raid. 36 starred Abyss on my Nuzlocke account? Oh my, wait, was that the first time? 8 months in the making? Congratulations. Congratulations. Beautiful. We're doing bullshit. As we always are. We're always doing bullshit over here. It's a me stream. You do bullshit. Alright. Hello. I am so fucking cooked. Okay, alright. Can we get the freak out of here, please? Can we reset this boss? Have a great stream. I love your headset. Thank you so much. It's not a very good headset, but it's funny looking. Do you want to help a poor sinner? Not particularly. I don't really like sinners. I'm not big on sinners. Please, Blacksteel. Thank you. Thank you. I just need you to do a few little... I just need you to hit a little bit of an E on Raiden for me. And then we will watch everything play out. We will watch Wriothesley play out. Hit a little baby E Raiden on me. Did I say Wriothesley? I meant Raiden. Wriothesley. I got Sandrone. Congratulations. Please. Please. Okay, I got 3 charged attacks.
Come on, keep up.
I got 3 charged attacks. It's functional. I didn't know her mats were from Fontaine. I don't have Liddy or Chlorand. Yeah, good luck with that. Go get a map or something. Go get a map online. There's no way I can help you out. And even if there was, I am busy. I'm sorry. Okay. That's interesting. That's cool. And wow. That's entirely feasible. That is entirely feasible. Get on the... Yeah, those Kyovston vids. Come on. Lock in on that. Cool. Feasible. Functional. I've only done 1 testing. I don't know how consistent it's going to be, but Blacksteel, you gotta... Yeah, you gotta get out of there. Or I guess not. I guess I can just test again. He's gonna fucking die. I think this is functional. I think this is feasible. It's not desirable, but it works. I can still get all my 3 charge attacks. And I do believe that is what you do. I think you only do 3. Cleared the ball on Automaton on Dire. Now how would one clear the dog with a C0, R0, Zabai, Lance, C6, Ino, and Eatloa? I think it's maybe possible, but you need a real good play. And real good fucking builds to clear without Columbina. I mean, Linnea, or Seabuy Premium with Columbina, I think does it no problem. But, with Ino, it's going to be significantly rougher. It's C6 Ino, so yeah, potentially possible, but you need very, very good builds for it. I don't think I can do enough damage to take the shield, so it might be cooked. Yeah, you might be cooked. And you might just have to say... You might just have to say no Dire. Which is fine, because who fucking cares about Dire? Whatever. Big deal. That thing really, really does want you to use Comba Bimba.
A word of advice, don't break the law.
So if you can somehow get Columbina off of the ball clear, you can make that work. But I do believe that's still pretty hard on Dire. What does EM do for the reaction? It makes the reaction deal more damage. Okay. Cool. Do good, do good. Do good enough. Thank you, Blacksteel. I am returning to single player. That worked. It is somewhat feasible. I am gonna have to do a lot more in-depth testing once the patch actually comes around. But for right now, that enough scuffed testing is... I'm happy with that. I'm happy enough to think that I'm still able to get through the content. Or I'm still able to make Risley work with fucking gutted Alyosha healing. Neat. Awesome. We haven't done the stall. We haven't done the stall. Why so much chill? That's just the fucking game. That's what you sign yourself up for when you're doing Dire clears. Lenny! Crit rate. Oh, okay, cool. That kind of narrows it down. Does Alyosha have a heal bonus con? He actually does. He does indeed. What is it? Is it another 120% to the lowest HP on the team? 60%. Which is maybe worth considering. That brings it to 180%. Because I think it will apply. It says it will also restore 60% of Alyosha's attack as HP to the nearby party member with the lowest HP by percentage. But I think if the person who is on field is the lowest HP by percentage, it will both apply. Well, actually, we could probably just test with Yehoda because she has the exact same wording. Just leave someone dead. Yeah. Just get someone to fucking drop below 10% HP and then never have that 60% actually be able to heal them to full. I think there are ways of working around it, but going from 120 to 180, then it's like if we extrapolate, it's going to go to around 900 to 1,000 healing. C6. That can be Sandrone. Not me. Not for me. But yeah, it'll be 9k to 1,000, which this one was like 850, and it still, I think, worked perfectly fine. So I don't have that many worries. Anyways, crit rate. Risley's crit damage, Nuvalet's crit damage. Farina is crit rate, but it's not Fontaine. I think it has to be Mualani. I do believe it has to be Mualani. Right? Did anybody come out during Fontaine that is not from Fontaine that ascended with crit rate? I don't think so. Yeah! A strong body shows strength and instills confidence in others. I must always stay at the top of my game. Wait, what? I was so confident that it was Yansan. I was so confident that it was Yansan. I was just gonna do Yansan and move on. I must always stay at the top of my game. Chevers is calling out to me here. I don't know why. I can just hear her saying this line. Well, I didn't click. Perhaps Goro? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, it just reset! It reset as I was doing it. It was Goro. Okay. Fuck it. No matter what kind of environment you may find yourself in, with thorough reconnaissance, you should be able to establish a safe route. This also sounds like Goro. This still sounds like fucking Goro. Fuck it, I'll put in Goro again. Can Durin replace Sucrose for C2 Flynn's team? Sure. The Sucro's still better, but... Oh, Mika. Fine. We get to go back here. Okay. Now it is within one patch. Okay, so it's Fontaine. Let's go... Chlorand. Or Arlequine. No, we'll do Chlorand to see if it's from Fontaine. It is from Fontaine. Oh, she also sends crit rate. Damn, I didn't know that. I thought she was crit damage. Damn. Is this Chevy? I think I can only think of Chevy right now that fits all of these requirements. No crit rate. No, the weapons are kind of knocking a lot of things out. Like no Farina, no Risley, no Nuvalet. I think this might be Chevy. Yeah. Daily ability. Candace. That is Candace skill. That is Candace skill. Stop it! I don't want to play Honkai Star Rail daily. German? Am I being dumb? Does it just mean Mondstadt? What pride flag is that? It has to just mean Mondstadt. Fuck it, I'll put in a venti guess. No, venti guess. Diluc? Official. Oh, you know what? Yeah, official. Yeah, official. Yeah, official. Yeah, official. Of course it's official. Who else would it be? Scrandle. Scranny. Any scrannies in chat? Bonus round. Happy Pride Month to all the scrannies. The Rib Man, 8 pounds, or Ultimate Burger with fries for $7.50. This is horribly messy. This is one rib meat roll with the hot sauce. You only get one roll for $8. I don't think you get 2 for $8, and you don't get the fucking beer. So yeah, thank you very much. I'll take the burger with fries. That was the bonus round. That wasn't me guessing. That was me saying which one I wanted more. Double cheese for $5.50 or these pieces of shit for $5. I mean, they look good. Do they look $5 good? They look fine. I don't really like these things. I think they just look a little too sweet for me. Ugh. So personally, I would choose this, but also I think most people would probably go over these because these are $5 each. That's not 2 for $5. Yeah. I think sweets kind of have a much harder time. Chicken bento box for $5.60 or chicken curry with rice with 1 bottle of Moretti. Is Moretti a beer? I'm assuming Moretti is a beer, but this looks like a plastic cup. $9.95 or $5.60. I don't think Scrandlers can read. I don't think that they can see that it says 1 bottle of Moretti. I think that this is the better value meal if you include that it says 1 bottle of Moretti, but I think people can't read and they're going to say, well, this is much cheaper. So I'll go with that. Nah, fuck it. I go curry. I knew it. I told you, motherfuckers. I told you, motherfuckers. I told you, motherfuckers. Scrandlers can't goddamn read. And they're not going to choose the right option because they don't know what comes with a beer. No price data on the rainbow egg roll and no price data on the... This just doesn't look good. I mean, it looks fine. It looks acceptable, I guess. It's just fried fucking... They just deep fried dough and chocolate and jam. But always bet on the fries. Always bet on the fries. I'm also going to turn on the light. Because it's getting dark. It's getting dark. They're making egg rolls woke. It come with a wool. Rainbow what? Have you never seen like a rainbow cake? Duh. Again, $10.45. Okay, that's not a good price. Neither of these are particularly good price. $6 for whatever the fuck this is, loaded waffle. But $10.45 for a hot dog and a beer? This at least has the presentation that deserves a $6 price tag. This is a true scrandle. This'll fuck you up. This'll fuck you up. Scrandlers don't know how to handle themselves with this one. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Because this still isn't a good value. This at least you get to take your nice picture. Yeah. What the fuck? 1630 For O is Fenway Park, Boston Red Sox. Okay, so these are both stadium prices. Except this is free with admission. I feel like even though this doesn't look good, it's lobster, steak, chicken tender, and salad. It probably tasted good, but they waited until after they fucking ate half the thing. And now it looks disgusting because it's somebody else's half-eaten food on a plate. This just doesn't look good in the first place. I mean, it looks fine. Acceptable hot dog, but hot dogs suck. Everything is stadium and food prices? I think most things are, but not everything. You get a Coke and popcorn, but $16.30? No. That's free. Free with admission. I just have to go off the price. Bag of salted peanuts for $1.30 or jerk chicken and rice for $10. This is actually another hard one. Because it's fucking salted peanuts. It's what? $1.30. Whatever. That's nothing. This is some real money, but it's also some real food. So I think off this one, you just have to go off what people want to eat more. Because I think that the price and the visuals are both acceptable. So I think I go with jerk chicken. Yes, sir. I'm the scrandling pro. Sausage roll, no price data. Cheeto Lotte? Corn from the cob. Coated in flamin' hot Cheeto crumb and spicy mayo. Or a burnt sausage roll. I think I am honestly gonna have to go the burnt sausage roll, because what in God's name is this? This is not something I want to eat. This is barely even something I want to look at. Yeah, it's corn from the cob? Is it corn on the cob? Coated in flamin' hot Cheeto crumb. This just looks filthy. Messy as fuck. Disgusting. Where this is like, I can understand what happened. Like, I understand what the food is supposed to be. It just doesn't look very good. Because it's burnt. But the pastry, other than the burnt part, I think it looks fine. And it's kind of burnt. It's only a tiny bit burnt. I think I have to go with the sausage roll. Because I don't know what the fuck is going on over there. Oh my god, scramblers are legitimately insane. Scramblers are actually fucking insane, dude. There's no way. I have no idea what this is. I don't give a fuck. I hate it. I'm not picking this. I don't care if it's cheaper. Unicorn pancakes with confetti syrup. To be fair, it's still corn. I don't know that it is corn. I mean, it had corn. I don't know where I couldn't see any of the corn. Although these don't have any meat on them. So $8 for no meat tacos is kind of fucking crazy. But this looks disgusting, so I don't care. Bratwurst and a pint for $1.40? Yeah, no. We speedrun this scrandle. Currywurst. Oh, you guys like currywurst. You guys got mad at me last time that currywurst came up. Okay, these are both equally exorbitant. It's $7.20 for the currywurst and fries, and it's $15 for the burger and the beer. This currywurst it still doesn't look appetizing to me. Currywurst is very nice. It just looks like, I'll be so real, it just looks like fucking cut up hot dogs in sauce. Is it like a sausage? Is it a sausage thing? What is it? It is a sausage, okay. Why does it get to have a special name? It's because it's fucking German, isn't it? They go crazy over their sausages. Everything has to have a fucking name over there. Oh my god. Did you guys hear that? Or is my microphone noise cancellation good? I don't know what it is. I think they're dropping bombs over my city. What was that? It was a plane. I think they're dropping bombs over my city. I think we're the nuclear test site. These are looking pretty equal, but I think the burger... I can't tell what's going on with the burger. I can't... The picture is too low resolution. It looks better off of just a glance. And I think that these look to be fairly similarly overpriced if we account for the beer. The sausage is called a currywurst, and the sauce is usually like a curry ketchup. That sounds awful. Yeah. Chipotle burger wins. Oh my fucking god. Community average. I'm always right below the community average. This is insane. This is insane. There's no way people can read and they could fucking read that. Like, this just looks like more better food than this. And you get that. I mean, I guess it's twice the price. I guess it's twice the price. This one is also genuinely insane. I won that. I got a 10 out of 10, but Scrandlers are just wrong about what foods they prefer. The bento looks nicer. Maybe they look about the same. Fine, whatever. Maybe they look about the same. How long have we been going? We're going for 3 hours, and we are another 15 minutes from another claim. Fucking braided corn husk. How long do we have on this? Do I have to replace this? I don't have to replace it immediately. But maybe I still should. Do you want to take a break to go to the alt? I think I still have more things to do on the main. We could test some more oh, wrong thing. We could test some more bullshit later, but we could at least go to the alt, do some resin spending. Kill a little bit of time. I could practice my Mawika combos, guys. Why don't I practice my Mawika combos? Kill time till the HSR update? Oh, that happens tonight? I'm going to refund your silly little character view. No, don't do that! Girato chose to use their points. Oh no, I'm overcapped! Girato chose to use their points. That is not getting a refund. We don't give out free points around here. Points destroyed. Points obliterated. Bye-bye. Nobody ever gets VIP because I'm going to raise up the price again and nobody can do anything about it. Okay. What do we do today? We did a bunch of Mora farming last time, so I should be alright on Mora. Do we put some work into a Yansan today? I could get the final ascension on Mawika, perhaps, maybe. Oh my god. What the fuck did I spend all that Mora on? Oh, I think I leveled the Yansan. Give it to whoever drops their UID next? No. I'm not reviewing somebody who randomly comes in chat and drops their UID. I'm not rewarding that fucking behavior. That's insane people behavior. Alright, I think I am getting the final ascension on Mawika. That probably matters the most. Does it? I don't know, because I can't even level talents. I could try going for talents. I can't try going for talents. I still don't have the gosh dang damage. Or I could invest in Chevy to make her a better healer. Or I could do that. I have no fucking pyro gems. Never mind, I can't do anything because I have no fucking pyro gems. Maybe Auron then, because he's a non-pyro unit that ascends using a pyro gem boss? Oh. We do a little bit of that, yeah. Maybe we just more ley lines today. Or maybe we could explore. Co-op the weekly boss? I cannot do that. You cannot co-op a boss that you have not unlocked. You have to unlock them through the story to co-op them. It's such a terrible feature. It's such a terrible feature. Why do they do that? So I want to spend my resin first because I'm already overcapping. We'll do one claim on Mora, I guess, because I always can use Mora. And then maybe we start doing some Auroron shit. We start looking into Auroron Ascension. Unlock Teapot. Maybe we unlock the Teapot. Maybe we unlock the Teapot. Maybe I put a little bit more time into fucking around on the alt today because all we're doing on the main is killing time. And testing funny things. I swear I had something else.
Show me your move.
Does getting timed out remove the VIP? Don't know. You're asking the wrong person. I imagine not. I don't see why I would. Boom. I don't want to do more moon exploring. I keep thinking every time I go on this account, I'm like, I should do some exploration. And then I think, well, if I'm going to explore, I should do the moon. And then I think, I don't want to do any exploration on the moon. It's a real unfortunate cycle. Because I finished the moon on main, and now I'm kind of tired of it. I'm just kind of sick of it. It was fine, exploration. But I feel like it's going to leave a bad taste in my mouth if I rush it 2 times really quickly. And then I'm probably going to shit on it. I'm probably going to not like it as much as I would have normally. I'm actually still not the biggest fan of the moon. I'm still not the biggest fan of the moon. Did I do this part yet? 100% the desert again? I'd love to. I actually probably wouldn't love to as much now that I have the underground maps. The moon could have been so much. Everything could have been so much. You're going to have to say more than that. I know I'm the complainer, but I really want to get into a better habit of always providing alternatives when I complain. I always want to provide solutions to the things that I complain about instead of just complaining. I think I in general, do that somewhat well, but I still don't do it as often as I would like. Feels like there's so little content, even in comparison to other Nogcry areas. I don't agree. I don't agree. Not one bit. I think it's a really large area that they spread a bunch of content pretty thin through, but I don't think that it feels like there's much less content on the moon. I think less of it is quest locked, which is makes it faster to do, but I don't think there's less of it. And in some ways, I kind of think that that being the case makes it a little bit better. It doesn't artificially extend the length of its exploration by requiring you to do a million fucking 10-hour-long quests. That's my take on the moon, at least.
Let's hope you.
I'm still forming my full opinion on the moon. There's something missing about the moon exploration, but I can't place what it is. Me too. I don't love it on a baseline. I'm trying to put it into words. Oh, hello. I feel like my main issue with the moon is that all of the little side areas, there's very little. There's 2 or 3 chests over here. There's I think maybe this is one of the best side areas. There's 10 chests in this tiny little area. There's a fucking local legend. But this is a fun little packed with content area. But the bubble pool, there's nothing. There's very little over here. There's nothing in the Traveler's Crater. This is another kind of okay area, but it's a very linear exploration, which I do like the shakeup. But it just leading to the Golden Hall is a little bit anticlimactic because there's really nothing at the Golden Hall. And then here, again, very wide area, but the content is pretty restricted to just these little islands. And then I think the Dark Side of the Moon has the same problem as the Archeoloon Storm Research Center, where it's maybe a little bit too linear, but maybe now that I say that, if I kind of consider the Research Center and the Dark Side of the Moon the same area, I feel like it comes together to be a bit more substantial. but like most of the content on this on the Lunar Highlands is over here, which I really just wish that they spread it apart a little bit better. I wish that there was more to do in some of the side areas. I think that's one of my main issues with the moon exploration. I shouldn't really be fighting you because I don't have Chevers in my team. If I do not have Chevers here, the team explodes into a million little bits and pieces. We need to fill Traveler's Hole. Real! Petition to get Hoyo to fill Traveler's Hole. It's too empty. Okay. How many do I need? I need 30, I think, and I have 21. What is 9 plus 10? So far apart, just let me walk my own way and explore along the way. I guess, yeah, it was also a little bit... Things were a little far apart, but I don't know that I have such a direct issue with that. I think it makes sense for the moon. I think it, as a general design choice, yeah, the moon would be a little bit empty. Boop, boop, boop. I think Natlan was definitely worse, even if they are, like, similarly far apart. I think Natlan was worse because Natlan wants you to either have a Natlan unit or indwell a Saurian. So it feels like there's actually more of an impact that these longer distances between things have, because often you find yourself having to walk back and forth between those long distances to get Saurians. I say as if I didn't spend like 15 fucking minutes looking for moon juice so I could get one Mora box. Where the hell is this Oculi? Where is this Oculus? Is it all the way down? I think it's all the way down. Genshin exploration as a whole is enormous. Way more than Breath of the Wild. And everyone knows that the bigger number is always better. No? Where the heck is this Oculus? Ugh, I'm like, I just have such a stiff neck today. Oh my god. It hurts when I go over there. Damn, I slept on it weird. Oh wait, is it up there? It might be up there. Don't get me started on Tears of the Kingdom's map. I love to hear people complain about Tears of the Kingdom, because I pirated it before it even came out. I did the tutorial and I quit and I never played it again. Because it just did not draw me in the way that Breath of the Wild did. So I don't really have enough experience with Tears of the Kingdom to justify my hatred, but I love hearing the hatred of other people who do have that experience. Didn't know you were evil like that? Like what? Like not liking Tears of the Kingdom? Sorry! I don't think Tears of the Kingdom... It didn't use the area nearly as well as Breath of the Wild. Like the very... This is, again, I don't have much experience with the game, so take my opinion with a fucking massive block of salt. The massive block of, like, you know the size of the block of ice from that one Breath of the Wild side mission? That size. Take my opinion with a massive grain of salt, but it seems to me like they didn't use the map as well. And also, this is a little bit more of a valid complaint, but because it was their second game, in the vein of Breath of the Wild, they don't get to make the same mistakes that they did the first time, and it seems like overwhelmingly they did. This is a sequel, but also nothing changed, and also we doubled the map with a blank underground filled with more busy work. Yippee! Games, we get to be kinder towards games when they are pioneers and they are doing something like for the first time and they are making big jumps. But as time goes on, we gotta start expecting better. I like Tears of the Kingdom a lot. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad game. I think probably my and most other people's opinions about Tears of the Kingdom are like when I say I don't like Elden Ring. It's like Elden Ring is still a really fucking good game in like the grand scheme of video games if you consider all video games. I think that it only begins to suffer when you start comparing it to the other games in its series, which are also some of the best fucking video games ever made. Like I don't know if Tears of the Kingdom to a lot of people lives up to the expectations of other Zelda games, but Zelda games are some of the best games on the fucking market. So they're still really good games. They didn't reach the exact heights that other people expected from the series. Come on. How many do I have now? I have like so not been keeping track at all. Oh, I have enough. Hooray! Aspect Catalyst. Still can't level him up, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Okay. I believe we go back to you now. And... oh, wait, can I do... I don't think I've done my, my trance domains for the week. I haven't! We can go give this a try. This one. We can go give that one a try. Let's make this happen, baby. I didn't even get the fucking attack though. Oh wait, this is actually kind of going. Hold on. Ah, fuck you. Fuck you! I don't know how to do more fucking Mav combos than this. Oh yeah, I began to watch a 7 video about Mav combos, and then I couldn't follow. And I actually didn't follow up at all. But I swear, I do have some interest in Mawika combos. Yeah, look at this shit. Hold on, this is going well. Do I see if I can do level 80? I don't know if I push that. Because the issue is, like, in his later phases, he just starts dealing so much more fucking damage that I can't survive against the later phases. Okay. So it's like an issue... come on. Come on. There we go. Oh! Yeah, the issue is if he survives till later phases and he can start doing the more damaging AoE attacks, then I just straight up can't fucking survive against him. When she's a quarter of her way into her spin, you dash cancel, that's the combo. I think, yeah. It's like charge attack, dash cancel. He explained it, which is kind of funny that it's called CDC when it's really CCD. But I think that's the actual order that the inputs come out in. Okay, cool. Got a dream solvent. I got one piece. That's not. That's not. That's not. That's not. More bosses. That's actually kind of interesting that now we do enough damage to actually deal with some of the more powerful bosses. Do we see if we can take on Whale? We might be able to take on a higher difficulty Whale because we actually use Chevreuse. So we meet Whale's checks. We might be able to whale it. Let's whale it. Let's fucking whale it. Come on, you funny narwhal. Come on, you funny narwhal. I mean, whale, it's not that difficult to survive against whale, which I think is my main issue with most of my weekly boss attempts, is they just fucking kill me. I don't have enough survivability. Whee. She's just doing that. I was not holding the charge attack button. Whale has checks? Yeah, whale has checks. Whale has Numusia checks. However the fuck you pronounce it. Sometimes he says, hit me with a Pneumosia attack. And I say, yes please. I say, yes, that makes it easier. In the second phase, it is. When he turns into a man, when Whale becomes man, then he asks you to hit the shield with Pneumosia attacks, or just hit it with a fuckload of damage. Or, look, here. There. Pneumosia check. Yippee! Now I have all my energy, I can properly rotate. I'm actually not going to hold E on Chevy because I'm going to save it in case he does the check. I also, yeah, I should really fucking play Twilight Princess because of Zant. I love Zant. Oh, dear. Here he is. Pneumosia check.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Is that just not going to show up in the whale room? I just lost it. I just lost Auron burst. No, Chevy, no, you have to use your holdy. There you go. Yippee. No, fuck you. Fuck you, you're getting bursted again. There we go. Easy. Easy, baby. We can whale it. This is going great. This is wonderful. I usually kill it by now. I just was ignoring its boss mechanics. I am an ignorant chatter. Yeah, it's easy to fucking just murder it straight up. You don't have to mechanic it at all, but like when you're underinvested, when you're running this team, when you're newer to the game, it is a little bit more difficult. I might be able to take whale on the higher difficulties. Okay, this opens things up a lot. Wow. This opens things up a lot. Who could I fight? Who could I kill? Who do I kill? You have completed you. You have completed you. Do I try Arlecchino? I feel like Arlecchino is going to be difficult as shit because of the pyro resistance. Although I did just do... You have pyro resistance, but I also met the mechanical check there. Fuck it, I guess. See if we can make it happen. Let's see if we can make it happen.
Afraid?
I still do not care to do Abyss. I can't be fucked to come up with two different teams. I didn't get. Oh dear. Ugh. Doing as much damage as she does, and I'm doing this little. I don't like this. Whatever.
With these rising flames.
No, girl.
Is it my turn now?
Please. Oh my fucking god.
It's my turn now. With the fall of darkness.
Doing duo carry
destruction
Arle and
shall
Mav?
rise.
No, we are never playing Arlecchino ever again on this account. I'm not joking, you guys. I don't think I'm ever going to play Arlecchino ever again on this account. I do not like her. I am a devout Mawika fan now.
With these rising flames.
Ah!
Is it my
Whatever.
turn?
No! Fuck you. Missed my initial slash. I don't know. This is gonna take a while.
The countdown has begun. Like a fly tangled in a web. Is this
Lovely. Lovely. Second phase is squishier? Yeah, no, I'm not doing this. If I can get one shot like that. If I can get one shot like that. We had to sell Arlecchino to get Mawika. Sorry, Arle is not coming. What? Yes, we had to sell Arlecchino to get Mawika. We sold her. She's not even on the account anymore. Put a con on Arle and then you'll like her again. Again, I never liked her in the first place. I genuinely like. She is just my least favorite character to play in the game, to my knowledge. I think she feels horrible. I think she feels so bad. I would rather play anybody else in the game other than Arlecchino, but it doesn't hurt that I enjoy Mawika. It don't hurt that I enjoy Mawika. We could go for a lower difficulty. I think we go for a lower difficulty clear. Who feels worse to play, Arlecchino or Diluc? Arlecchino.
afraid? Or do you
Hold
not
on,
even
we have to
the
do a Night Soul
courage to be
Burst.
afraid?
So Auron can do that. I don't know why we need to do it, but we did. This is going much better already.
With these
You can probably do it with
rising
Mualani. I'm
flames,
not doing it with Mualani.
is
I
it
have
my
tried.
turn now?
Mualani is not nearly as invested as my Moika team. Mualani doesn't have the same talents.
Now
Mualani
that's more
doesn't have the
like
same teammates.
Is it my turn?
My Moika team is like fucking miles above anything else I have on this account.
With these rising
Oh, great.
flames, is it my turn now? Spare your energy. Running is of little.
Don't ask them they're giga biased. Yeah, I am giga biased.
The countdown.
I don't like Arlecchino. I think she feels like shit to play. I am not shying away from that fact. Ah.
Look. Trapped like a bunch of
I think I was asked my opinion. Mualani has Moika now? Ooh, wow. What a big upgrade. Yeah, this is going better. Oh, Ian-san. Ian-san. Oh my god, guys, she did her normal attack sequence. There we go. Oh, what the fuck?
trapped like a bunch of helpless animals.
Fuck you. Stop applying Bond of Life. When will you just admit you don't like playing our life? Please, Mies. Just fucking admit it. Woo!
My blade is all that remains.
Oh my god. Alright, okay. Oh my god. Let's just do a little itty bitty this. Why don't we? She's gonna be... okay. These are skills off cooldown. Did that just like go through Auron without dealing any damage? I did clear the Bond of Life.
Let's
Okay,
see
wait.
how strong your
There we
resolve
go.
truly is.
considered pulling for Arle's rig. Surely, just Giga invest in your Arlecchino and eventually you'll stop thinking that she feels like shit to play. If you just pull hard enough, her normal attacks will have enough impact. Her animations will suddenly change.
Have set. Only ruin remains.
After the feast. Yeah, fuck you and your feast. You don't even get any buffs. I'm killing you with this. Screw you. Finally stop ignoring Mav and looking at her being ass. Okay. We'll look at an ass Mawika. We'll love looking at an ass Mawika. Okay, cool. Got some fading candles. Awesome. Yeah, sorry Arlecchino fans. Like I always say, I think she has a really cool kit. Like, I'm not pulling Skirk on this account because I don't give a fuck about Skirk. I think Skirk is the most boring unit in the game. But like, I had some respect for Arlecchino. And I was like, I just don't think I'll enjoy her on the main. And then I tried to pull her here and I didn't enjoy her on the alt either. What happened to the 75 3-piece Golden Troop Mav? That was something you made up is what happened to it.
Add Ash.
I said I'd do that on the main.
Thank you for complete.
I never said I'd do that on the alt. Put respect on Daddy Arle. I fucking do. I do. I say I think she has an awesome kit. I think she's a really interesting character. I think she just feels like ass to play. And that is a personal opinion. I like playing Sino and Mawika. I do not have sane opinions, okay? People don't enjoy playing, nobody enjoys playing Mawika. Nobody enjoys playing Mawika. You can't tell me that people enjoy playing Mawika for real. Insane people. I'm talking about the Mav you stole for theater. I don't know what happened to that Mav. I have no idea what happened to that Mawika. I did not follow it. Skirk exists, who's more ass? I mean, Skirk I think is more ass because I think she is not particularly fun to play and she has boring team building. But like Arle has incredibly interesting team building. Arle has cool things you can do with combos and cancels. Arlecchino has just a lot of different things. I think it's a really cool downside that she can't fucking heal in combat. She can only heal through her ult. I think that's a very interesting piece of texture. I'm just itchy today, dude. Who enjoys playing Mool Honey? Me. A crazy person. I think in general, a lot of people are gonna have much more fun playing Arlecchino than they are gonna play. They're gonna have playing Mawika. But I am not one of those people. Because I like playing characters that fight me back. I like playing characters that want me dead. And Arlecchino does not want me dead. Boom. I don't even need the map burst. I don't even need to do anything. I enjoy playing Mawika in Melt Ganyu. I do a little bite go burr. If I'm saying like if the character was completely removed of all of their like aesthetic choices, if a character was just a blank fucking mannequin for lack of a better term. If a character was completely removed of all of their personality and all of their design and they were just the base kit, would you still enjoy playing Mawika? I know I would. But I do definitely get more enjoyment out of the fact that haha funny rat from the sky and bite go haha funny. My experience is definitely enhanced by this stuff, but I think even if I didn't have this, Mawika would be a fun unit to me. Anyways, what else am I doing right now? Is she asked to you or no? Mawika or Arlecchino? Yeah, I also don't understand where you stand, Aqua. I think you like a different type of ass to play units. But you know what? No, it still falls under the umbrella. Every bow unit is kind of horrible to play. It's either they have disgusting problems on field, or they have horrible ER issues off field. Or they have weird animations like Linnea. Sorry, Linnea stray. Couldn't go the entire stream without Linnea catching a random stray. Eula? What about Eula? I actually don't have experience playing Eula, so maybe I'd like her less. But I think it's also possible that I'd like her more. I like the basic feel of Eula's normal attacks. I do like the concept of building up to a big hit in her burst using normal attacks. I think conceptually Eula has a very cool kit. She just has a kit that is extremely mean to her. A kit that does not work within the context of the game. Kaelon is perfect and has done nothing wrong. True. If you just ignore her energy issues, she's perfect. Do you think Buff Venti is ass? A little bit, yeah. There's a difference between what unit I think is ass and what unit I think is fighting me back. I know it's a fine line. Do you prefer pre-buff Venti? No, I do not prefer pre-buff Venti. Could lend you a C6 Eula account. I don't think I will get a meaningful experience unless I have the character on the account. Which maybe that means Eula on this account? Maybe that means Eula on this account? Who knows? Who fucking knows? What am I doing, dude? What in God's name am I doing? Why did I run over here? What about an ass that fights you back? I was gonna make a joke, but I can't. I can't think of a character who is an ass that fights me back. But it's a real thin threshold. Like Monster Hunter. I don't like playing Greatsword in Monster Hunter. I love playing Hunting Horn. Both of them definitely feel like ass to play, but it's just down to, I can't even really explain it. I really like, in general, in character kits, I like having a thing that I'm building towards. I like building towards one big hit. I like building towards, I don't know, some sort of mechanic. Like Wriothesley, he punches and then he gets a big punch. Flynn's, to an extent, he does normals and then he does a big fucking burst. Mualani builds stacks towards a big bite. Mawika's funky. I don't really know what I like about Mawika. Mawika's just fucking weird. Let's get this chest. So Scara? No, not Scara at all. Oh, he's the hole that fights back. Oh, okay. But Scara is a wonderful example of a character that feels like ass to play, but I don't feel... He's not a character for me. He doesn't have any base mechanics that I enjoy. The monsters don't aggro you, so you have to initiate with all of them? Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Until you just said that, I didn't really fully realize that that is what makes early game Monster Hunter feel so bad. That, like, the monsters are running away and you have to chase them down. When, like, and a lot of the issue with not the issue, but just, like, the reason that people slide off of Monster Hunter is that the weapons are really fucking slow and they just feel clunky. And you have to be very intentional with your hits. And yeah, that's even more of a problem when the monsters aren't initiating you. So you have to chase them down and then hit them with your slow-ass weapons instead of them coming up to you, and then you can like set up and time a hit. What do we do now? What do we do now? Explore the desert? I don't want... If I'm exploring, I want it to be the moon. If I am exploring, I really do want it to be the moon. Sorry. I'd love to explore the desert, but Oyo does FOMO gems. And I want to have Sandrone on this account. This account really is just gonna be a billion fucking carries. Yee, okay, let's go. What is this? Oh, okay, this is, I think I've already been here. Go, Mawika. Find all the Aranara. True! You have all of next patch to do, Moon? There's no way. Because we're getting more exploration next patch. Oh my god. I do have all of next patch to do, Moon. I want Sandrone, though. And I don't have all of next patch to get Sandrone. What are speculations for next patch? I just keep forgetting. It is... Inefa. Maybe I get Inefa on this account. I don't know. Inefa, Odette, Arlecchino, who I do not need to get. And I think the last unit is kind of up in the air. Farina. Okay, people are thinking Farina. Maybe I do get an F on this account.
The rewards of an adventure.
I mean, I probably am not going to get anybody. I probably am just not going to be able to afford another character. I don't think I'm going to lock in on, like, grinding this account on next patch. Did I already do this? No, I didn't. And probably a chronicled. What? Like, what makes you... You're just trying to scare me. If you have actual... Like, if you have reasons that you think we're going to get a chronicled next patch, I would love to hear them. Tsibai, I think, yeah, Tsibai is due a rerun soon. I imagine that she might run with Linnea. They might run together. Take up the top 1 and 2 Inefa builds. Wow. Thank you for all those rewards. Really appreciated those. Could see a 7.1 Chronicle for the anniversary. Maybe. That's just a vibe. I mean, we're all just talking vibes. So it's like it's no more or less valid than anything else we're talking about. Could see Tsibai running next patch. I think they might want to stick to the Archon schedule. They're kind of fucking themselves over with the Archon reruns, the guaranteed Archon reruns. Because there's so many Archons now. That it's kind of like we have to get an Archon every single patch of a region. This is why we gotta go triple banners. This is why I seriously don't see why we haven't gotten triple banners yet. Maybe that's the big 7.0 thing. Triple banners. Perhaps. Didn't Natlin and Nodcry launch with a Chronicle? No, Natlin did not launch with a Chronicled. I don't think so. Was there one in second half? Because there wasn't one in first half. It was Kazuha and Mualani first half, and it was Kanich and Raiden second half. We got 2 Archons in Luna 2? We did. But it still, like, fucks over the rerun cycle, because there are so many Archons now. It just makes it a lot more difficult to run other units. If they just got better about Chronicled and they said, hey, yep, we're going to run a Chronicled every single patch now. I think that kind of solves a lot of their issues. Not like totally, but it's way better than what we have now. Triple characters would nuke the weapon banner. Yeah, I don't know how they would have to rework the weapon banner if they did triple banner characters. But I don't think that's impossible. Because, I mean, they already have a sort of... they have a system that could work with 3 weapons on banner and Chronicled. I don't think it necessarily causes so much of an issue. It would make the weapon banner less valuable and harder to guarantee getting value from. Which, that's a Hoyo decision right there. That's a very Hoyo decision. That would just kind of make weapon banners worse, wouldn't it? They could just do 3 sets of 2 banners. They could, but I don't know if I see them shortening banner durations. I'd be surprised if we saw a Chronicle before Lantern Rite. I think I'd be surprised. I could definitely see one. I don't really want to jinx it, but I think we probably are getting one within the next 2 patches. If we don't get one in 7.0, we probably are getting one in 7.1. Lantern Rite is 7.4 again. Yeah, I don't think they're going to wait that long for a Chronicled. I think maybe a 7.1 is a little bit more likely. Last Chronicled was, well, this one. I guess, yeah, we consider this as a Chronicled. I think they might wait a version before doing another Chronicled. Whee. Every other patch works right now until we get more Chronicle-like banner types. Yeah, I think they've been kind of doing it on a schedule of every other patch, but it's not set in stone, so it's still kind of a surprise. But, I think every other patch does work. I just want them to fucking tell us. I just want them to tell us. I want them to tell us so that we're able to do much more planning ahead of time. Because the way the current Chronicle banner system works is just like, surprise, fuck you. You didn't get time to save. This is still not... How do I do this? How do I unlock this? I do not know. I am confused. 74%. Okay. 100 plus character Chronicle banners at all times. Yeah, let's just start running every single Chronicle banner in every patch. Genuinely not a bad idea. That's the main thing. That's the main issue with the Chronicled banner is its inconsistency. I think it's a fine banner. I think the biggest issue... it's between it being inconsistent and it not keeping guarantees. Those are both 2 pretty big problems. And the no... I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? And not getting capturing radiance from the Chronicle banners. They are worse banners, but they could be a lot better if there was more consistency in how they ran and people were able to plan for them more. Because a lot of the issues are softened by good planning. I mean, a lot of the issues in Genshin, period, are solved by good planning. And they don't want you to plan good. That's their business model. Fuck you. Stop thinking. Just pull.
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering.
Every character banner for anniversary would be swag. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think it would just present similar issues. Where it... Like... Nobody would be prepared for it. And nobody would be able to get the characters they really wanted to unless they were planning around it. Like, every single banner for Anniversary is probably still fucking me over a little bit. I don't know, we'll have to see about the 7.1 unit. Would Mies go for Siege or Ganyu first in an all-character battle? I don't know why you're asking that question. I don't know why you're even asking that question. Boom. You! Go moon mode. It's because I haven't been below 100k Primo since Fontaine started. Yeah, I like Chronicled because I always plan for Chronicled. I like units that are on Chronicled, and I often don't have other ways to get them. Do I have to go down there? Is this my puzzle? And I plan for them. So I like Chronicle a lot. I'm a big Chronicled puller. I pull on most Chronicles. Nav on main before either Siege or Ganyu. True! True. No, I don't go this way. Genuinely, Mawika might be higher priority than Siegewein. Is the most fucked up part. I like Siegewein, but Siegewein is not a unique enough character that I have really cared to go all in on her yet. Like, if I really, really cared about Siegewein, I would have planned to go for her by now. I've had patches. She's been plenty accessible. But Siegewein is like a, yeah, she'd be cool to have eventually type of unit. She's not someone I really actively want. Where is Final Man? Where is Final Man? Put on Liyue and Sumeru. I did Mondstadt for Albedo. I've done Sumeru for Nilou and Ki. I have done Fontaine for Lumidu's Elegy, and I have done this banner for Sino and Risley Sig. Really just Sino Sig, but Risley Sig was a fun, happy accident. Oh, there you are. Hello, friend. Mondstadt Chronicle seems so bad, even if I want Albedo. What makes you say that? I mean, I think Hexerei buffs made it significantly better, and therefore not that much worse than many other Chronicled banners. I mean, I think this is easily the best one we've ever gotten. This is easily the best one we've ever gotten. I think the Fontaine one was probably the best one before that. But, like, I don't think that it's significantly better than Sumeru Chronicled. I don't think that it's significantly worse than Sumeru Chronicled or Liyue Chronicled. I think Mondstadt having buffed units basically makes it on par with Sumeru now. Actually, probably better than Sumeru. Don't like Eula, and there's a lot of standard I don't care that much about. There is a lot of standard. There's Diluc. Oh, I guess there's Diluc, Jean, and Mona. Yeah, that's the most standards there are. Where the hell? Where the hell? Birthday free character con? Ooh, surely it's gonna happen. Anniversary, you get to choose whatever character you want. And you just get a copy of them. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, guys. I said it, so it has to be true. Give me that. Wasn't planning on getting Dern and Nicole.
Hey, not a bad haul.
Nicole wasn't out yet. Oh, okay. Klee and Mona feel better now. I guess. Yeah. I would honestly argue that, well, Klee definitely does like to have either Nicole or Dern, or maybe a little bit of both. But I would argue that a lot of Mona's best use cases don't involve Durin or Nicole. Do I do this now? I guess I do. Oh wait, no, I don't do this now. How the fuck do I... This is near the boss, isn't it? Hi, Scout. What's good? Fudge my 2 redeems? Oh. Damn, you're so right. I forgore. I was busy doing different things. Mr. Man by Anon XL.
God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
Play next. And we will get to the Mav review, I promise. It's only been 20 minutes. Come on. This is a me stream. You know you gotta wait longer than that for the reviews. I gotta make people want it. You can't just give them the review. Gotta make them beg for it. I'm not going back on what I said. I said what I said. I recognize. Some point they might just do a Hex Chronicled. That's going to be a long ways out. Because that's kind of Mondstadt banner right now. It's just a Hex Chronicled. So to include Nicole or Durin when they're definitely still units that are going to be getting some reruns for at least another year. For at least another year. Maybe we'll get a Hex Chronicled in Conria. Which, like, am I really just, like, crazy about that? Am I just fucking crazy for assuming that Conria is going to be an entirely different year? I feel like this is the natural assumption to make because of the Travail trailer. Because Conria was presented as a different chapter, and Dainsleif was the character of that chapter. On second thought, nah, I'm good. You got it. What the fuck am I? Oh, it's this one. What? Okay. Sure. Drops Eula, Jean, Diluc for characters that are probably better for me. Yeah, and everybody else, which is why I wouldn't expect it to happen for a very long time. It might be at least like 2 years.
Something to add to my collection.
Because isn't Stellar Chronicled not technically a Chronicled? So it does not have the minimum rerun requirement. So regular Chronicled doesn't have a minimum rerun requirement anymore. They changed that. They changed that to put Shenhe on banner. I just treat it as a regular Chronicled banner. It has all the same rules as a Chronicled banner. It just has different units on it and different weapons. Like it has a different theme of buffed units, but it shares pity with the regular Chronicled banner. So I think that they are considering it a Chronicled banner. They just need one rerun for Chronicled. They don't need any reruns for Chronicled. They said, fuck that rule. They made that rule and then they immediately broke it with the second Chronicled ever because they wanted to rerun Shenhe. I'm not saying that Dern and Nicole aren't going to get on a Chronicled banner because that would break the rules of a Chronicled banner. I'm saying that because I think that they still think they can get a lot of value out of Dern and Nicole reruns. Bam. Ah! Like, yeah, Lohen, probably a unit that goes immediately to Chronicled. I could totally see him going to Chronicled without a single rerun.
Something to add to my collection.
That boy did not do well, and he isn't like a horrible unit. He's completely usable. But he is not up to the power standards of a lot of other contemporary units. I don't know if they would try to squeeze money out of him. Unless we get like a triple banners anytime soon. The prospect of Lohen replacing one of the characters that could potentially run in a patch just seems like a decision Hoyo wanted to make. How bad were Lohen numbers? I don't know for certain. All I know is on Paimon.moe, Mawika still whooped his ass on her third rerun. Neither of them did particularly well. Because I think, what were the numbers on Paimon.moe? Again, this is all, don't take this 1,000,000,000% seriously. Take this with a grain of salt. Because this is only people who self-report their own wishes that are counted. But, woof. 26,000. That ain't good. That might be actually, hold on, we could dig through like the past year. This might be the worst performing debut banner on record for like the past year or two. I wouldn't be surprised because of the prospect of Sandrone coming out. And I think a lot of people, he is just not a particularly valuable unit for many people.
Many insects have a compulsion to
He's
follow
weird.
the light, and humans are the same.
Bad kit, bad timing. Yeah, they really did him very dirty.
Hope.
And also like nobody knew who he fucking was. He was a random character who dropped out of nowhere, so he didn't have like even like months of build up.
Right up my
I guess he had months of build up from Varka's story quest, but he had like 3 lines of dialogue there. But like Nicole at least got some build up. Varka got a lot of fucking build up. So yeah, looking at random debut banners, 26k. Again, these numbers usually go up over time. As more people log their wishes, it's likely that we'll see a small spike in Lohen's pulled once 1 or 7.0 comes out, because more people will have come around and more people will be logging their wishes. So we can definitely keep an eye on this for the future, but I don't think that he's going to beat out Mawika. I think Mawika has only gotten more and more, while Lohen, like, I think the gap between them has gotten larger. But yeah, Nicole, 74. Linnea, 85. Varka, 72. This is one of those skewed data moments where I feel like more people have Varka than have Linnea, but people who pulled Varka are less likely to report their wishes, but that's just a vibe from me. That's just a guess. I don't know if that's true. 125 T-Buy, 320 from Columbina. Look at this shit. Both of these banners like doubled Lohan's performance, and these are both reruns. 150 from Durin. This is a rerun. 120 from Nefer. 190 from Flynn's. I think like 140 from Lauma. Other debuts. 63, Yanefa. She was another similarly badly timed unit, but she still has gotten double the numbers of Lohan. But again, people have had time to log their Yanefa wishes. People haven't had the time to log their Lohan wishes. So it's possible that he could catch up a little bit, but I don't think he's beating her. We could also just be nicer and look at more units who came out late in cycles for comparable things. 200 on Skirk. That's crazy. Skirk is the biggest fucking industry plant in the world to me. I don't understand why people like Skirk. She showed up in like 1 second for one quest. And everybody was like, oh, Skirk! I do not understand the hype for Skirk. Is this me just being a hater? Probably. 120 Escoffier's. 82 Varesa.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens,
Mizuki baby.
God should broaden their
16k.
horizons
This is the
around
first debut banner we've seen that Lohan beats. Am I the only one who skipped her? No. Wait, I mean yes, you are the only one who skipped her. English voice performance was so fun in Varka's story quest, but it seems like they told the VA to hold back a little bit more once Lohan released. I cannot provide meaningful commentary on that because I haven't paid that much attention to Lohan. But reasonable complaint. Emily, 46k. I think Emily might be the first one Lohan might have a chance to beat, but like, remember how fucking badly Emily was slandered? Remember how much people fucking hated on Emily? And Emily still got his ass beat by 20k. Emily had nothing. Emily had no appearances. She had no build-up. I think Lohan could stand a chance once people update their wishes with Shiznaya pulls, but I also don't know that people, I don't know that people who are pulling in Shiznaya pulled Lohan. I think a lot of people who skipped Lohan for the purposes of saving for Shiznaya. Or at least Sandrone. Check for the Emily rerun. Probably similar numbers to Lohan, probably maybe a little bit worse. 15k. Okay, yeah, worse. People don't give a fuck about Emily. Or Siegewein. 29k. He has a real chance of beating out Siegewein. I think probably Lohan might be able to beat out Siegewein. But right now, yeah, I could see an extra. He has 26.9. How much did Siegewein have? Take these numbers with a grain of salt. Take these numbers with a grain of salt. Take these numbers with a grain of salt. These are not fully accurate. But I think Siegewein and Lohan were in somewhat similar situations where they were just kind of underpowered looking compared to the rest of the units that were releasing at the same time. And they had some build-up. They had people who cared about their characters enough to pull. Yeah, honestly, maybe Siegewein is a good comparison for Lohan. Where I don't think either of them are bad, but they're kind of restrictive and can be a little bit difficult to use. And if you're going strictly for meta, there's not much of a reason to get either of them. 29.6. Okay. Does he beat Kuching? Kuching also, that banner is so old that, never mind, Kuching isn't even here. The first fucking banner recorded is the first Hu Tao. But yeah, like me, I pulled Hu Tao on this banner, but I didn't get my wishes recorded because by the time I started recording my wishes, my Hu Tao history had expired. So the older banners suffer a lot from that. Yeah, and they start spiking up around here. Look at that shit. 280k Ayakas. How about Raiden? Let's look at the first Raiden banner. 500k. Yeah, older characters have just had a lot more time to let people build up. I feel like Nahida is not going to stand a chance against Raiden. Yeah, 340. I think Farina whoops Nahida, though. I think Farina whoops Nahida. Oh, not by that much. 370 versus 340. But again, older characters have had more time to build up wishes. So it's a little bit off. And then Mawika. 250k. Wait, is Mawika worse than... I think Mawika... Yeah, Mawika's worse than fucking Columbina. My theory may be correct. That Mawika is the worst performing Archon at debut. Again, I don't know the exact numbers. Is that the Ayaka Eternity banner? No, that was Ayaka debut. That was Ayaka debut. Eternal banner is 300k. 3 billion K. Why does this website not have the poll data for Sumeria Chronicle? I have no idea. I wish it did. Doesn't have any data here. I think also these ones are a little bit skewed. Yeah. No data there. No data there. Where the fuck is the Heavenlit Prophecy data? Zhongli might have done worse than Mav since he was bad on release. Yeah, but there were also 1 gazillion people playing at release. Games tend to start off with the largest population that they'll ever get and lose it over time. So even though Zhongli was not very good and a lot of people skipped him because he was, or like, there was a lot of talk that he wasn't good, he still was a cool character in the story and there were a gazillion people playing. And Chinese bump. Did Princess Prune get her crown? No, not yet. I haven't been back on the main account. I still don't know how many claims I can do. Yeah, and definitely at the beginning of the game, a lot of people cared a lot less about actual character strength because any character could clear any content with enough investment. The game was just a lot fucking easier back then, and there was a lot less knowledge on the game. So even though people were saying, oh, this character's bad, there was a lot kind of less to really back that up.
Something to add to my collection.
And also, yeah, gachas were very, very new to a global audience. Genshin was kind of the first big breakthrough gacha that made gachas more popular in like the Western Hemisphere. And people were a lot less well versed in how gachas worked. So I think for a lot of reasons, Zhongli, I think, easily outsold most Archons. I wouldn't be surprised if Zhongli was like second place after Farina, because I don't know if it's true, but I think Farina, like I think I've seen some data saying Farina was the best performing banner, Farina debut. But I don't know if that's true. I don't know where that data came from. But there were a lot of factors leading towards Zhongli performing pretty well, so I wouldn't be surprised if he was up there. Like, Venti banner definitely got a massive bloat. Like, a massive amount of people pulling on it. Because that was the first fucking banner that released. People had no idea what they were doing. People didn't know what characters were good. They just wanted to gamble. And I assume the same was true about Zhongli, except people kind of knew a little bit better about how the game worked. Happens in every gacha? Yeah, first banner always gets giga inflated. First banner always gets giga inflated. Shut up. Idiot loser. Have I spent my resin on this account? I'm like so forgetting. vape. Yeah, second banner was Klee. What was it? It was like Klee... I could just check the fucking character history. Anti-Klee. Tartag Zhongli 1.1. Was Ganyu 1.2? I think Hu Tao was 1.3. Yeah, I think it was Klee Venti 1.0, Tartag Zhongli 1.1, Albedo Ganyu 1.3 or 1.2, Xiao Hu Tao 1.3. Beidou Ganyu 1.2 always feels so weird to me. I also forget because they are too... It feels like they were doing all Liyue stuff. It feels like, oh, first patch, Mondstadt, and then we're going to get into Liyue stuff with Tartag, Zhongli, Ganyu, Xiao, Hu Tao. But then Albedo's just fucking there. Albedo's just sitting there in the middle. It's like, what? Did you get lost, buddy? Where are your friends at? What happened to them? Albedo always throws me off a little bit. Lost my first 50-50 coaching going for Child. I lost my first 50-50. D-Luke going for Hu Tao. I actually don't remember if it was for Hu Tao. But I lost to D-Luke and then I got Hu Tao. I think I might have got a D-Luke on like the Venti banner. Because I didn't play. I logged on for the Venti banner. And then I didn't log in until Hu Tao came back. I think I might have once or twice. I definitely logged in for Dragon Spine event. Was that 1.2? Was Festering Desire 1.2? I mean, I got Festering Desire. I think it was, because that was when Albedo came out, and I liked Albedo, but I think I came too late, and the Ganyu banner was there. Ah! What is my exploration here? Okay. Should I do the quest? Should I do the fucking quest? I feel like I just should to unlock the future areas. Damn. I was extremely inconsistent the first year of Genshin. I logged in 1.0 because the game was new. Then I guess briefly in 1.2 I played a little bit. Briefly in 1.3 I must have played because I got Hu Tao. And then I kind of didn't play until 1.6 when the summer event came out. And the summer event, I didn't play the original Golden Apple Archipelago because I knew at that point, I still didn't really understand the structure of gacha games, but I knew that there was daily stuff. I knew there were daily quizzes and things. So I did the first quest for Golden Apple Archipelago, and then I saw that the mission it told me to wait 2 days, and I thought it meant 2 days in real time. And I was like, fuck this, I'm not doing that, and I didn't do Golden Archipelago. I didn't fucking do the original Golden Apple Archipelago. And then I came back for Inazuma, and I've pretty consistently played since Inazuma. Down to do Dragon Spine Exploration. I am very happy to do Dragon Spine Exploration on the alt, but this takes priority. For Sandrone! For Sandrone! I guess I'm not so dead set on Sandrone. Because I just wouldn't, I'd ignore her. Hate that you didn't get to experience Golden Apple. I always hear good things about it, but I wonder if it's... I imagine it's kind of nostalgia goggles. I did the second Golden Apple, which I know people really, really liked. And I was alright with it. I was okay with it. It was enjoyable enough. What the fuck? No climbing. Excuse me. Thank you. Didn't get a chance to do Golden Apple 2. Yeah, I don't know. It was fine. I don't think that it was so significantly better than the other summer events. I can't say anything about Golden Apple 1. I think maybe the coolest thing about Golden Apple 1 is that they put Magu Kenki there. That was a really, really cool. I wish they do some shit like that now. Because what? The Kazuha came out in 1.6 and he uses Magu Kenki, so they just kind of needed to put it there to make Kazuha buildable. But I think the idea of like doing a little foreshadowing for the next region. Awesome. Swag. Neat. First for special because it was the first summer event. Yeah, I don't think that would have really been meaningful to me as someone who didn't really understand gacha games at that point. I probably would have a little bit of nostalgia for it, but I imagine that I would think the same thing. That I don't think that at least the second Golden Apple Archipelago was significantly better than, personally, my favorite? Yeah, Bottle Land. My personal favorite was Bottle Land. Could I tell you why? Not really. I think I just liked the scenery better. Maybe I like the characters a little bit better because I really did fall in love with the game in Sumeru. And I have a bit more of an attachment to the characters there. But I fucking love Bottle Land. So yeah, I kind of took a break for most of 1.0 and then I came back for 2.0 for most of Inazuma. I took a brief break after not getting Ito, yeah, after not getting Ito or Albedo. I wanted Ito, I wanted Albedo, and I got neither. Came back when I thought Ito was rerunning, but the banner was already gone, and then I've pretty much played consistently ever since. I also took a very brief break in 3.0. It was legitimate. It must have been like 2 weeks. It might have not even been 2 weeks. It might have just been like I didn't play for a week. Because I remember taking a break at that time around Lantern Rite, but I also, like, I did Lantern Rite. I definitely did Lantern Rite. Because I got... Will you guys, does everybody promise not to laugh? Ito's particle generation is completely random. I'm fuming. That's not surprising, but it is infuriating. Most on-fielders' particle generation is random. I cannot promise. I will point and laugh. Okay, fuck you all. In Lantern Rite, in the Sumeru Lantern Rite, I pulled Jadewing Spear for Sino. Xiao was rerunning, and Jadewing was on banner, and I wanted a weapon for Sino, and I was too impatient, and I pulled Jadewing for Sino. And you know what? I don't regret it. I don't regret it for a second. I have gotten good use out of my Jadewing, and I'm happy that it's R2 now. I don't regret it. I ended up not really using it on Sino very much because eventually, like basically right after we got Battle of the Fjords, and I was getting battle passes consistently by then, so I just used Battle of the fucking Fjords. But hey, now I have an R2 Jadewing Spear. Too late to lose on my Risley for a year, but did you pull it for Risley? Not even the Saritsa could make me admit that? Then you have no pride. You are a being of shame. Do you have no love for yourself? I'm not embarrassed to admit it, because I love myself. Lost 2 times in the Yai banner. Is that what it was? Was it a Yai Shao banner? I can pull it up on here on Paimon.moe.
Exploration and trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Where is it? I remember I tried to pull on these banners for Yelon. And everyone was talking about how fucking cracked this weapon banner duo was. That's crazy. We really used to live in a time when Ahoma and Aqua were like the best fucking stat sticks in the game. They weren't even that much better than 4 stars, which is crazy. Like deathmatch, you don't need a fucking Homa if you've got an R5 deathmatch. Granted, it is an R5 deathmatch, but if you're pulling on weapon banner, I feel like you should have some battle pass weapons. Battle pass is too good value. If you have some extra wishes that you are throwing towards the weapon banner, you should have gotten them from battle pass. Aqua is too annoying to build around. Aqua, I mean, it's terrible on Yelan, but I think it's a fine stat stick. Like, I've never used it on Yelan, but I've used it plenty on other units. Where the fuck? Sino rerun. Oh, wait, yeah. It must have been the Lantern right after. I'm forgetting. I'm so forgetting. It was here. Yeah. This is where I pulled my Primordial Jadewing Spear for Sino. Right? Invitation to Mundane Life? There wasn't one before that? Invitation to Mundane Life. Did I really get it there? That seems like it's too late. Oh, no, I pulled it here. I totally pulled it here. I risked Alhaitham Sig. Which would have been bad. Because I don't like Alhaitham. I guess I could have used it somewhere. It's like not a terrible stat stick. But like I like Yaimiko, so I would have been fine with getting Yaimiko weapon. But this is the banner that I pulled. Is my history there? Hold on. Let me pull up on, because this is a private browser. Let me check if my history's there. Where is Paimon.mo? Oh, it's here. When was my last... What's my wish history? When was the last time I updated it? I have not updated it for the Chronicled banner yet, apparently. But weapon banner history... Yep, there it is. There it fucking is. Primordial Jadewing Spear. All of my weapon banner wish history is there. That's cool. I started using this in the middle of Sumeru. My first weapon I ever got was a fucking 14 pity Polar Star. That shit was ridiculously lucky. I wanted the Polar Star. I really liked Child at the time. And I was like, fuck it. I think it's a... Like, I thought it was a decent stat stick. I avoided the weapon banner like hell for years. Years and years. Polar Star, and then I got Primordial Jadewing Spear. And look at this. The Haran that I got going for Sinosig. Verdict that I got going for... these two weapons back to back. God damn. Look at that. I really should have learned my fucking lesson to never go for weapons unless I can get a guarantee. But Haran at least taught me to not wish on weapon banners if I didn't want the other weapon. Like, Verdict and Aqua were both losses. I was going for Emily Sig here. I was going for Key here. But I was like, I'll be happy with a Verdict or an Aqua. And I was. Jesus Christ. Wait, that's fucking crazy. Look at this shit. This is what I'm talking about when I say I don't go on the weapon banner very often. Engulfing Lightning, 2024, September 9th, or what the fuck am I saying? September 25th, 2024. The next weapon that I got, 2025, August 4th. And that was just a 4-star, because I did a 10 pull for Seat Lalisig, and I got a Sturdy Bone. I didn't get a fucking 5-star on the weapon banner for over an entire year. It was Engulfing Lightning on Kenichi's debut banner to Splendor of Tranquil Waters on Nefer's debut banner. I hate the weapon banner usually. And I haven't gone to the weapon banner since Durinsig. I just go on Chronicled. It doesn't count because it's a different banner. But can I do full wish history? Yeah, here we go. You can see which banners everything was on. We can see... Wow, I got a Yao Yao. Aqua 29 Pity Aqua Simulacra. We can witness Primordial Jade Wing Spear with Alhaitham Sig. Wowee. First 5-star was Atlas, and after that it was Ito Sig. I do want Ito Sig. Am I gonna redo my should I redo my weapon tier list, guys, now that I actually have some of the weapons that I want? I've gotten Risley Sig, I've gotten Staff of Scarlet Sands. So I feel like I could redo my weapon desire tier list. But you know what? Hold on. I'm gonna take care of this. Has it been a full hour yet? It's been a full hour. Let's look at Tay-Day's Mav. Let's look at Tay-Day's Mav. Bah. Is Tay-Day even here? Tay-Day sent a message a few minutes ago. Tay-Day should be here. You was in fact stalking the Mav. Stalling them. Yeah, I was stalling the Mav the whole time. C1, oh, C2R1. I don't know why I almost said C1R1. I didn't see that second constellation for a second. Sorry, I'm like stalling this Mav and that's not even going to be a good review. Never mind. What the fuck? Feather is a tiny bit worse. As a 3-liner that only has EM, but EM isn't a bad stat. Seat Lolly C2, Seat Lolly C5. EM still isn't a bad stat. You at least have your attack percent Sands. Your attack percent Sands isn't very good though. It works. It works, I guess. Goblet. Again, it's better. It's definitely better. It works. I don't fucking know. You have 2 insane pieces in your flower and your circlet. You have this pretty... This is actually... Maybe I could qualify that as insane. Meow. Oh, is it another manual Selena raid? Hello. Hi, Yurei. What's going on? This is sucking. This is big sucking. I mean, it's not. It's fine. It works. But compared to the rest of the pieces on the build, this is big sucking. I don't know. Maybe it is going to be a short review because I don't meaningfully have much to say about this Mawika. Pretty good Mawika that I'm looking at. Pretty good Mawika. Suck-ass Sands, but everything else is looking pretty nice. So I can't do very much complaining. And you are a little bit low on crit. It's 3%. You're missing 3% crit. You could do one more roll of crit rate, I guess. Or you could, if you could somehow get those to be eye rolls instead of both minimum rolls, it'd do better. But it's not enough that it's a problem. He was playing Pal World? He was on Pal World? Pal World taking over the world. Pal World causing everything. Pal World fucking ruins everything. Blame the flying gun lady? Alright, I'll blame the flying... I mean, it's not even a bad build. It's really just the Sands. And yeah, sounds like it would have gotten stolen by Chaska. Sounds like it would have gotten stolen by Chaska. Did I have anything else that I was even talking about there? Oh, did I want to make my weapon tier list? Or we could do this part. Or we could do this part. I've already done this part, so I won't be surprised. Do I do the weapon desire tier list, guys? I'm just kind of killing time. We're just kind of wasting time for resin. I don't think I'm going to get a third claim. What are we doing? This is supposed to be the day that I crown Prune, but I don't think it's going to happen. C6 Shinyan testing? No. What am I doing? Highest Genshin characters. Genshin all weapons. This is actually all weapons? 3.5. Oh, someone made a fucking different tier list for all of the different weapon types. but it's only updated to 3.5. Oh my god, this is not all the weapons in Genshin Impact. All playable characters, men tier list.
Many insects
Characters
have a
and weapons you
compulsion
want to
to follow
pull?
the light. Are the same. Except we call that light.
He's got up to Siegeween. No Chevy. Was Arlecchino out at this time?
Exploration and trials.
Nope, Arlecchino was not out. Navia wasn't
Is
out?
Right up my alley.
So do we have Splendor on this list? I don't see a Splendor on this list. Where the fuck? Yeah, Farina's right there. But I do not see a Splendor. They just gave up. They just put like half the weapons in the game and then gave the fuck up. There's you go. Oh, there is Splendor. There is Splendor. And I guess not. Farina was the most recently added character at that point. Man. I remember being in someone's chat once when we were talking about speculative like Siegeween kits, because we were all like, oh yeah, we know that Siegeween's gonna come out. Everyone knows that Siegeween's gonna come out. And I remember typing in chat, wow, no way they're gonna make an HP scaling healing Hydro 5-star. No way Siegeween is gonna be an HP scaling healing Hydro 5-star. That would be crazy. Where the fuck? There was a weapon tier list. Recent.
Many insects have a compulsion
Elemental
to follow the
reaction
light.
list. Perhaps the most useless fucking tier list of all
Except we
time.
call that light.
Genshin tier lists are just worthless. In general. Shit changes so fast and shit is too heavily determined by the current content.
Exploration and trials.
Will you be quiet?
Adventure.
Will you be quiet, please? Shooting gallery list of 5-star Genshin Impact characters. I can't tell if you're being ironic. Yes, I was being sarcastic. I did indeed guess that Siegeween was going to be an HP scaling healer because it's the most boring possible design ever. And that's what they went with. This is all characters. Characters and weapons. Okay, these are only 5-star weapons. Okay, cool. And it does have up to Odette. That's Odette, right? That's Odette Sig. I think that's Odette Sig. Yes, that is Odette Sig. Okay, cool. They set up to 6.6 and then they just put in new characters. Very cool. Okay. Already owned. Okay, let's delete this tier. Unsure. Let's just delete all the characters too. Must pull 5-star weapons. Must pull 5-star. What if I just left it like this? What if I just left all the tiers named the same? Reference and new? What? Reference? What does ref mean? What does reference mean? Or aria ref? Ref? Call a ref? What is ref and new? Refines. Refines. Okay, so it's new weapons and new characters, or refines or constellations. Okay, why didn't they say like dupes or something like that? Whatever. Must pull upcoming 5-star characters. You don't know if any of these are 5 stars. Danica Media. They're unskippable. You can't play the stellar archetypes. What are we rating? I'm doing another weapon tier list. I'm doing another desire tier list for weapons. Because I did one of these previously, and since then I have gotten a few of the weapons. Like I got Risley Sig was kind of high on the list. The only weapon that I actually was like, I want to pull this was Staff of Scarlet Sands, and now I got Staff of Scarlet Sands. So, yippee. Danica is guaranteed to be a 5-star. Because I said so. I don't even like feel too strongly about any of these characters. If I don't give a fuck about Mitia's kit, I'm not going to get Mitia. I know, yeah. Next on the list was Ito Sig. We'll go over everything. We'll go over everything. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten my opinions. I haven't forgotten my opinions. I might need a few more tears. Thousand Blazing Suns, top of the list. True. I think, hold on. Let's go through all these. So Amos Bow, fuck you, Amos Bow. Aqua, already owned. Choskasig, fuck you, Choskasig. Elegy. All right, never mind. We need to rename these tiers. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, baby. Solves all your problems. These would be neat. This is only 5-star weapons, which is good because I'm not talking about 4-star weapons. Unless there are gacha weapons that I'm just like not thinking of that I would really want. I don't want to have to go through a tier list that's all the weapons and pick through all of them. Heck yeah, baby, solves all your problems. This would be neat. Could lose a 50-50 to. Anybody here not know about your arc with Elegy? I hope they do. I mean, I still want Elegy. Elegy, I just didn't realize that Elegy was as, like, whatever as it was. I didn't realize that it had the restrictions that it did. So I think, like, Elegy might be topping the tier list now that I have all of the other weapons that I really, really want. Just because I don't want anything much more than Elegy. But, the issue was, at the time, the reason why I, like, went so back on my opinion on Elegy was I really, really wanted Elegy at the same time that I wanted Varka and Albedo, and I just didn't have the resources to get all three of them. So I was like, I was choosing to prioritize Varka over Elegy. I mean, even though I just did one 10 pull. Alyosha makes Fork even more tempting. Yeah, I think Fork is going up the list because of Alyosha. Because who are the units that can use it now? Let's list all the units that can use it, and it would be extra funny if I could get a Fork with no Escoffier. Alyosha. I don't want Escoffier. Ian-san. Chevreuse. Mika. Yao Yao. Is that it? That's it. But still. Mika, Yao Yao, Ian-san, Chevy, Alyosha is not a bad lineup of units. Alyosha, Chevy, Ian-san, obviously the big crazy options that are actually very impactful, whereas Mika and Yao Yao will kind of just be an excuse to use them more. But I think 3 units that I can get good use out of it on. I would really like my Chevy to be a little bit better. I would really, really want my Chevy options to be a little bit better. I think Chevy's a fun unit, and I don't like that I pretty much always just use Durin over her now. So, that's definitely a consideration. Ian-san, perhaps. Like, I don't know that I would get great use out of it, but it could definitely be a fun weapon to mess around with. So, I think it could totally be in a these would be neat tier. Where's Fork? There's Fork. I think it could be neat. Please do something about Yunjin. I want to justify her anywhere. Me too! Make Yunjin a functional unit, please. The fuck is this thing called? I always forget. Hunter's Path. I always think of First Great Magic, and I think it's called, like, the First Great Hunt. No. Hunter's Path. Hunter's Path, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting, I guess. Problem with Fork is that it really is most of the buff on all characters. I don't know exactly what you mean by that, but I'm going to use that opportunity to talk about my biggest issue with Fork is that just like Durinsig, a lot of its stats go into personal damage. So if you're putting it on a unit that doesn't have good personal damage, then you're throwing away a lot of the use case for it. I think Fork is an option, like Fork isn't a particularly good option if you have a Escoffier and you can put it on those other units. But I do not have a Escoffier. I do not plan on getting a Escoffier. You know who's good with Yunjin? Ooh, yeah. Definitely doesn't make her have giga fucking energy issues. Definitely doesn't make her have giga energy issues. So, Hunter's Path is like kind of interesting. It's not a bad stat stick. You know what? Let's just do this real quick, okay? Let's just do this real quick. I think my need for a good bow stat stick is already met. I don't think I need a first great hunt. I said it. I fucking said it again. I don't think I need a Hunter's Path for the purpose of getting a bow stat stick. I meant Fork? Oh, okay. Well, where are the pole arms? Maybe I could have a use for a pole arm stat stick. Yeah, like I'm not getting a Homa. I'm not getting a Homa. I would definitely get a Fork before I got a Homa. But like, boom. Boom. I guess I do have significantly less good stat stick options for pole arms. So it's more worth considering. What is Lumidu's Elegy's attack percent that it gives? It's 15%. Maybe it's 18. Maybe it's 18. It's 15. Yeah. Cool. So I still don't really need it. But it's crit damage. It is crit damage. I don't have a crit damage polearm. In any case, this motherfucker, I don't think I need it. I really don't think I need it. I think it's incredibly redundant on my account, as are these. Fuck you. What the hell does this thing do? What the hell does this thing do? I always forget the exact effect. It does give a full party buff, right? But it's tiny. All nearby party members other than the equipping character will have their element of mastery increased to increased by 40. Yeah, I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. 40% full party EM buff. I just like maybe if I really don't have anything else that I want for like multiple patches. I could see myself creating some reason to pull for this thing. And I think same thing goes for here. Nah, do I care about technology that much? I don't think so. I don't think I do. Already owned. I'm also checking on this. I'm also checking on this. After the equipping character hits an opponent with a plunging attack, all nearby opponents' plunging attacks will do 28% more damage, 2.5 energy. You know what? I think, you know what? Let's trade these two out. I think this is a cooler weapon than Nahida weapon is. Nahida weapon is a maybe if you lost to it. I don't know. Floating Dreams for Seat Lolly. Yeah, because I definitely wouldn't just pull her own signature for her. Which actually, let's put her own signature in the maybe eventually, but probably not tier. Or, you know what? Let's put it in could lose a 50-50 too, because I like Sweet Lolly and I would like some more excuses to use her. So yeah, I'm thinking weird niche cases for Stellar Swirl. That's my thinking for this. So maybe eventually, but probably not, means let's hold out and let's see until we actually get Stellar Swirl stuff, and I'm going to see if this could at all be compatible with Stellar Swirl stuff, but probably not. I really don't think this one matters all that much. How long is it? How long is the buff? 20 seconds, 28% plunge damage. Like, if we get interesting plunge stuff with it, perhaps. But I don't think that there's going to be much of a reason for any characters other than Shan Yun to build a bunch of attack. Nicole weapon. Wait, actually. Wait, actually, though. Nicole weapon. Nicole and Stellar Swirl. Fuck you. Fuck you. Like, I still don't really... I think I like Yai enough that I might be willing to go on a banner to lose to it. But I guess that's what I should do. Like, these are actively bad weapons that I don't really want on my account. If I saw these on banner, I would be pushed away from pulling on the banner if this were a potential option that I could get. Which, looking at all these weapons, yeah. I would be pushed away from a weapon banner if any of these weapons were on banner. I have too many good bows already. These are all ass dookie catalysts. Ass dookie catalyst. Maybe eventually, but probably not. Maybe eventually, but probably not. No. 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 As a stat stick, these are weapons where I would, like, not be sad. I wouldn't really be happy losing to these. These are, like, chronicled weapon banner, or chronicle banner weapons. If these weren't a chronicle banner, I'd be like, yeah, all right, I'll lose to that. I'll be happy losing to that. But if it's, like, an actual dedicated weapon banner, I don't think any of these are weapons that I would be really okay with getting. I mean, it's not really much of a difference. Navy Sig is more interesting than Mualani Sig. The ER thing is fun. I fucking guess. You know what? Yeah, you're so right. Let's swap them. It's the same weapon, but this one gives ER. This one gives flat energy. So, we'll swap them. You make such a good point, because I was like I was thinking about how I would use them on their equipped characters. But I think I would greatly appreciate this over this. And this is still even a good stat stick on Mualani. Still gives HP. It doesn't buff normal attacks is the issue, but it still gives HP. It still gives crit damage. Fuck you. I could lose a 50-50 to this. I like Nicole enough. I use Nicole in enough teams. I could be okay losing a 50-50 to this. Same with Varkasig. I think Varkasig, so Luna always makes the point that if you really want, like, I think there are better investment things that you can do with Varka, but Varkasig makes him much more playable in his non-pyro archetypes. And I am interested in that. I am interested in that. Not interested in you, because if I got Varkasig, then you would be fucking pointless. Not particularly interested in you, or that. You're jumping the gun there, but I don't care about you. I don't care about you. I do care about you. I think this is actually a heck yeah, baby solves all your problems. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe this would be neat, because I don't think I would use it very much. Elegy is a weapon that I would actually use a lot. But I do really, really want a red horn. It is, it really is. Are you saying this is for Ito? I mean, I would use it on Ito, don't get me wrong. But it's not only going on Ito. This also kills the reason for me to pull Moika Sig, because I would want it as a stat stick, and this I'd be using as a stat stick. Skyward Pride I already own. Both, but mainly Ito. I fear I have terrible news for you. I really like Ito, but I just don't, like, I would always use it on Ito of course I would. Of course I fucking would. But I just don't play Ito that much. What the fuck am I doing? Already own. Already own. Fuck you, go die. Fuck you, go die. Fuck you, go die. I might be okay losing a 50-50 to this thing because of how generically usable it is, but other polearm options, maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I would. Let's do this in a maybe eventually, but probably not tier. Also, I love how I have 4 fucking catalysts in this tier. Like, you use Ito at all? I try. I talk about Ito sometimes. There's 3 characters that use the passive effectively? What do you mean? There's 3 characters that use the passive effectively. It's usable on anybody. I've talked about... Okay, alright. I guess I need to justify why this is up here. Compared to all the other stat stick weapons. Is because this gives you additional scaling on your normal charge and plunging attacks based on your defense. So this is a much bigger, for characters that have shit-ass multipliers, this is way bigger than just giving you additional stats that would be applied to those base shit-ass scalings. This actually increases the base scalings of your characters. So for characters who are not meant to be dealing damage, Red Horn is kind of a big deal. It's a worse general stat stick than a lot of these other options that just give a bunch of stacks. But for me personally, who wants to be DPSing characters who are not meant to be DPSed, Red Horn is a much better option. Red Horn is a much better option by giving additional scaling on your damage instead of just giving stats that your base scalings will be affected by. Fuck you, Arlecchino weapon. Fuck you, Anefa weapon. I mean, I want this. I could lose a 50-50 to Skyward Spine. Inazuma buffs will make Ito a god. I actually do trust that Ito's probably going to get some sort of buffs if they do an Inazuma buff cycle. He just fits the vibe of units that got buffed. Again, just vibes. Just vibes. Fuck you, go die. I want this as a high base attack weapon for Bennett, and that's kind of fucking it. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck all of you. Fuck you. Already have this piece of shit. Already have this piece of shit. Fuck you. The only stat stick I actually want, the only sword stat stick I actually want is Mist Splitter. Are we talking about Inazuma buffs? Not really. We just kind of offhandedly mentioned it. Fuck you, go die. Well, no, I don't need a sword stat stick. Fuck you, go die. I also would like a Skyward Blade. Huh. Fuck you, go die. I don't know why Chiori Sig is like calling out to me. Chiori Sig is speaking my name. I'll at least put these other 2 down. I could talk a little bit about these other ones, but Chiori Sig is kind of calling my name. Chiori Sig is kind of calling my name. Is it just because I like Chiori? Wait, fuck, is this just because I like Chiori? I think it is, but whatever. That's a fine reason to throw that up there. I just like Chiori, but also it doesn't have the craziest conditions. It's pretty generically usable as far as I'm aware. Normal attack damage is increased by 16%. Skill damage is increased by 24%. That's baseline effect. That's looking pretty good. After a nearby active character deals geo damage, the aforementioned effects are increased by 100%. Yeah. It's pretty decent buffs that you can double just by including a geo character in your team. Actually, this doesn't say that. This doesn't say that it works off field. So do you have to equip it to a Geo unit? As DPS Shilonen Sig? Yeah, it is. Chiori meta is coming. Sandstorm Geo Animo reaction in 8.0. It's gonna happen. I don't know. I think this is neat. Is it neat enough for me to put it up there? I feel like some of these could go into maybe eventually, but probably not. Let's also swap swap these two around. This will be blue, and this will be green, just because it's a little confusing to have my owned weapons in between two different potential pull tiers. Oh wait, Paw Patrol? Yeah, Paw Patrol. Yeah, Paw Patrol. I like Shilonen well enough. It's for Albedo. It's for fucking Albedo. But it is usable on a generic level. Bab uses it or used it on Farina with Shilonen, so I think so. We think so. We think so, but do we know so? I do trust Bab to have tested these things, but I would like confirmation. I feel like this list got... Did it get bigger or smaller? I don't know. But yeah, Elegy is really the only thing that I think I plan on pulling in the future. Probably these two. Probably these two. I don't know about Fork. Probably Fork. Probably Fork eventually. With Alyosha coming out, I think I do have enough reasons to use Fork on my account. It was harder to justify because I didn't have a Scophier, but now I think I have enough units that can get good use of it. Won't show up on Mondstadt Chronicle banner from now on. Yeah, I know. And I'll have to live with that. I will have to live with that. What other fucking weapons are on Mondstadt Chronicled? Man, that is not a good weapon banner. But I think I want it... I want it enough that I am willing to risk a bad banner for it. It's all the Skyward weapons, yeah. And Aquila Favonia, yippee. Considering I do want 2 of the Skyward weapons, and I wouldn't mind more copies of these other 2 mostly. I wouldn't mind copies of any of these 3. Maybe Primordial since it's standard. I think Primordial is locked to Leeway Chronicled. I think if Primordial is going to be on a Chronicled, it's going to be on Leeway for Shao. 2 weapons in the second highest tier. Geo Supremacy is real. I do like a lot of Geo characters, but also I just like how the way these weapons work. I do have an affinity for a lot of Geo characters. Albedo and Ito are what... They're 2 of the units that made me stick with this game for as long as I have. Big fan. Big fan. I think this looks about right. And these weapons will move up. As I get weapons in these tiers, these ones will go up. They'll become higher priority. And I'll work around. I could tier them within the tiers. I think this is already set. I think that's as I want it to be. I want Redhorn first, then Paw Patrol, then Fork. This tier. Genuinely Varkasig might be number 1. No, Missplitter's number 1. I think you are basically last place. I don't really like Yai like that. I appreciate Yai. But I don't really play like Yai like that. And her Sig is kind of uninteresting in what it does. Kind of just makes her deal more damage. Could I? You know what? I think I like these things better. I want these things more. I think I like Lolly better than Yai, and I would like to have her Sig and have some more generic use cases. more than I would like to have Yai Sig and just have her deal more damage. Because her Sig, see Lolly Sig giving damage bonus, it's just kind of interesting. It feels like it gives more use cases for her. It makes her able to rotate more easily without using TTDS. Yeah, I think it's just a cooler weapon. It actually gives new utility to Seat Lolly, whereas this is kind of just like, oh yeah, it does more damage now. Can you give Nicole Sig to any shielder and build attack, and it's basically Seat Lolly Sig? It's a good question. I don't think so. There maybe. But Seat Lolly Sig is also exactly that, except you don't have to build attack. You just get a damage bonus for creating a shield. It's the same fucking weapon. It's the same weapon. I just like Nicole. I use Nicole a little bit more, so I would be able to use the full effect of it a little bit more. Attack is increased by 12%. Increases your active party members' damage by 10% for every 1,000 attack they have, up to a maximum of 26%, so that's 2,600 cap. Yeah, that's just less damage bonus than Seat Lolly Sig does, which is 28%, and you have to build for it. Restores 14 elemental energy to the equipping character. The energy is the big thing. Which... Who's able to use that? I can't filter by shielders. I was about to filter by shielders. Sweet Lolly, I guess Sweet Lolly uses it. I guess. But like another Catalyst shielder, it's Sweet Lolly, it's Lanyan, is that literally it? It's Nicole, Sweet Lolly, and Lanyan? C2 Zhongli does? C2 Zhongli is not a Catalyst unit. Oh, Yanfei, yeah, what the fuck, Yanfei. I mean, it's still probably not good on Yanfei. Sorry, I forgot about Yanfei. I don't give a fuck about Yanfei shielding. I think Yanfei shielding is a quality of life thing. It's not a real utility on her. It's quality of life for Yanfei herself. It's not a shield to be passed to other units. Your Tank Fei? I never had a Tank Fei. I hate Tank Fei. I've always been of this opinion. I hate Tank Fei. I don't think Tank Fei is real. She needs way too much fucking energy, and the scaling on the shield isn't even that good. Tank Fei is useless with Nicole now. Tank Fei was useless. Tank Fei was... The minor utility that Tank Fei had was fucking nuked by Lanyan, and it wasn't even good before Lanyan. I love DPS Yanfei, but Tank Fei is fake as fuck. Played Tank Fei with DPS coaching. Like, what value does Tank Fei provide to you? Oh, she can hold TTDS? Good fucking luck meeting your energy needs with TTDS on Tank Fei. That's an 80 cost burst. Tank Fei makes Xinyan look quaint. Yeah, like if I wanted to play a Pyro Shielder that had weird issues and didn't provide much to the team, I'd play fucking Xinyan. I wouldn't make myself suffer with Tank Fei. Ning with Crystallize, surely. Surely. Like, I guess Nicole Sig makes Tank Fei a little bit more feasible, but then you're giving up your only utility that Tank Fei had, which was the potential to hold TTDS. Tank Fei is fake. I hate it. I'm sorry. I know I'm the weird one. I'm the weird one who makes all sorts of scuffed shit work, but Tank Fei was never real. Tank Fei fucking sucks. Yeah, so I think that looks about right. I'm pulling Nicole Sig for Yanfei on Nicole's rerun. You have fun with that. You tell me how that goes. This order looks right to me. I would like Varkasig before I would like Nicole Sig because Varkasig is more impactful for him, and also it means that I can use it when Nicole is not on the team. And also it's just a decent generic stat stick. You can fit Hexarai into a lot of different teams. So it works. There we go. There's my final weapon desire tier list. Final, as if this isn't gonna fucking change in another like 2 months.
Is right up my alley.
Oh. Oh, hello. Neat. Neat. Time to main? Probably. Fuck you. Fuck you. She keeps collapsing. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. No. Just go to Mondstadt. Let's just go to Mondstadt. Come on. What's the problem with Mondstadt? HSR is up, I think. Oh, wow. Time to log into HSR, guys. Yeah, hold on. Let me log into my HSR account. Hold on. The new update is out? Why didn't you guys tell me? Oh my god, here it is, guys. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the new update. Oh my god, they put Risley in HSR? Holy shit. Holy shit. Maybe I'll actually play this game now. We still cannot. How much time is that? 6 times 8? I can't be fucked to do math right now. It's 48 minutes. A mere 48 minutes until I could do another claim. You pulling Himiko? Yes, of course. That's my moderator. I have to pull Himiko. It's not impossible that Fischl is in Honkai. It's not impossible that any of these characters are in Honkai. Because they have a shared universe. I thought that was like heavily implied. I thought everybody kind of knew that they all had a shared universe. I thought Hoyo loves doing that. I'm posture checking myself.
Yeah, on me.
Ah. Hoyo's company's literally called Hoyoverse. Like, I'm actually kind of not joking. Like, it's not... That's a legit reason why they might have changed their name. Because they're like, it's a verse of games. They're all in a verse together. They're verse. Everybody in all of these games are verse. Let's go. Varking it up in Honkai Star Rail. Layla, fuck you. Be nice to me. I need 3 more. I don't think I'm getting 3 books in one claim. I think even if I kill time till the next resin claim I'm able to get, I don't think I'm getting these crowns today. You guys will just have to trust me that I crown prune. Unless... No, even if right now I was like, what if I swap to Xingqiu, I get a refund there, and then I swap to Layla and I get a double on it? I guess I'd have 3? No, I'd have 2. 3? No, it would be 3. I'm being dumb. And it didn't happen. No is the final answer. No is the final answer. We could stay on Genshin for the next fucking 50 minutes until I do another claim. Or we could give up and say I'm not crowning Prune today, but I do promise to crown her in the future. And we can play Against the Storm with the chat votes. Just saying. Make an HSR account. Is that why there are less people watching today? I actually would not be surprised. I didn't realize that there was an HSR update today. More NTE? Hell fucking no. I'm not forcing myself to play that game. Dropped like 10 minutes ago. Yeah, I assume most people are engaging in their honkai stuff now. They're honking it. You're telling me a honkai starred this rail? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How about I just say fuck it and let the option 3 people win the prediction? That would be funny, but it would not be very responsible. Yeah, I imagine that people who watch the channel are much more just interested in Genshin, but perhaps stream watchers are more inclined to be HSR players. We can have a nice chill stream then. As if we haven't been having a nice chill stream for the last 5 hours. Prediction result is nah. Imagine I do get a fucking double. We do kill time until I get enough resin to do another claim, and I get a double gold, and I do get to crown burn. I'm honking it and watching stream? Well, thank you for your support. But I imagine that's where most of the lurkers are. I'm not complaining. I'm just making an observation, I promise. Ah. Your stream is autoplay Genshin. It is like playing HSR. What do you mean autoplay Genshin? You know what? I never even did my... I could go back and take another shot at some Stygian clears, which could be fun. Don't have shit else to do. Aqua is nowhere to be found. I could take another shot at the Stygian clears. I do actually. I'm in a little bit of a mood to go back to that Aoife clear. I do not have the Aoife clear set up.
First aid kit at the ready.
Oh, well,
What's the occasion?
Oh, well, I am not optimizing around... I'm not optimizing around Staff of Scarlet Sands passive. Is there anything better I can get that has less crit rate, more crit damage? Well, that just has more crit rate, so I'd be more overcapped there. Maybe I should roll some of these other pieces. Or, hold on. I think this is what I did. I did there, and then we did... This is probably my worst piece on the build. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. Yeah, this is the worst piece on the build. Could go with that. I'm still overcapped. I am still fucking overcapped. It's fine, whatever. I'll just live with it. I will just live with it. Do we do a DPS Ino build, guys? I think we do a DPS Ino build. Can I get my burst first rotation if I do DPS Ino? And I might actually also do... I could just do crit Aoife. Because there's not that much that he needs to be building for. Like, you don't really need the healing here. So maybe I just stick with crit Aoife. Maybe I just stick with crit Aoife. Do Wandering Evenstar. Healing bonus. Are you optimizing on cryo resonance? You know what? No. I just realized I'm not. Crazy. Well, actually, if I'm not doing EM on him, maybe I shouldn't be using Wandering Evenstar, but whatever. Whatever. We're fine. We'll live. Hide weight. Okay, give me a second. Too much damage bonus. Too much damage bonus. Ugh. There we go. There we go. That looks a little bit better. Codex Aoife to not be that bad in Stellar Swirl. Shit, you're right. I'm not ready for that. Actually, I did not think about Codex Aoife, but I didn't think about Scroll Aoife. I think Scroll Aoife has a shot at being functional. I mean, maybe Codex and Scroll will about be as equally functional as each other. FOS. FOS. Okay, Aoife or Iran? Aoife or Aoife Aino. Aoife Aino. Let's go. Let's make this shit happen. Damage bonus in Stellar Swirl? Yeah, there is still some regular damage going on. I don't know. Aoife's gonna have a hard time regardless. Damn. Well, nothing that can be done about that. Alright, I know. We tried. We did our very best. We did our very, very best, but, this is what we're gonna have to do to you. We tried. Watch me get this shit like first fucking try.
Not too far now. Go! You're free now! Nothing personal!
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence in.
Free! Tell me what you see! Find the wind!
Should I have just climbed up with Aoife there? Maybe.
Come here, you little rascal!
Defensive mode in.
Go! You're free now! Let's go!
I feel like I already have more hope for this run. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. But this looks like a little bit better than runs I've done in the past.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Mind your step!
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know.
Free! Time to say hello. Find the wind. Come here, you little rascal! Ow, don't kick you!
Fuck!
Sorry.
That was such a good pace, too. That was a really good pace. I don't know if it would have done it, but that's what that boy do. That's what that boy do. That's like genuinely really fucked up. I think part of my issue was I was spending a little bit too much time on Aino. I was waiting around for energy particles, and I think that might be a difference maker. It was close. It was close.
Tell me what you see. Let's go. Nothing personal.
Ultimatum protocol.
You're free. Go. You're free now. Find the wind.
Whee! Okay, I fucking almost didn't make it up there. God damn it.
Come here, you little rascal.
Defensive mode
far now. Time to say hello. Let's go.
Like this one just looks worse. This one just looks worse.
Nothing personal.
Preparing for dust up. Installation.
Like I think I know burst here first because I already have a burst. Damn.
Defensive mode engaged.
Farewell. Yeah. Come here, you little rat.
God damn it.
You see.
That was terrible.
The wind.
That was terrible. That was awful. That was awful. That was awful. That was awful. I played that so poorly.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
I didn't mean to fucking do that. I did not mean to do that.
Let's go. Nothing.
It's real close. It's real close. I don't know if I burst on Inefa at all. I might just not burst on Inefa at all.
Farewell.
Because it doesn't seem to be doing much of anything. Because I just realized it's EM based on her attack, but she already is getting a bunch of EM. And she doesn't have that much inherent attack. Also, I just realized I'm on an attack percent sans and not an EM sans on Inefa. Is that a factor? Perhaps. So actually I lied. It is doing a decent amount.
Preparing for dust up. Defensive mode.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Fuck it. What?
Mind your step.
What the hell?
Installation chamber.
Free.
That's run over, I think.
Find the wind.
I think that's run over.
Nothing personal.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode.
Farewell. Time to say hello. Mind your step.
Cleanup sequence.
Free. Tell me what you see. Let's go. Nothing personal. Go. You're free now.
I'm locked in now. I am locked in now. Boy! Hold on. I also want to swap. Let's see. No, hold on. First off, let me just check how much damage Inefa is doing on her regular procs, and then I'm going to see if I can swap her to an EM Sans instead. Because I might be also able to get a little bit more crit damage that way. I don't know. So procs right now, that's 13k on high res phase.
Defensive mode engaged.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Let's go. Come here, you little rascal. I can barely
We're getting up to 15k. 53k. Okay, 40.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation chamber.
farewell. Go. You're free now.
I also don't know. I'm not gonna go into a full rotation here because then my cooldowns are not going to line up.
Free. Time to say hello. Mind your step.
Okay, 58k. I feel like I've seen higher numbers.
Preparing for dust up.
Not too far now. Go. You're free. Nothing personal.
66k.
Tell me what you see. Farewell. Yeah. Let's go. Come here, you little rascal.
So the thing about staff on an Effa,
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
is that the buff only lasts for 10 seconds. God damn it, I was so close there. Yeah, let's check an EM. The buff only lasts for 10 seconds, so she will start off the rotation dealing more damage if I run an EM Sans, but she will eventually fall off and probably start doing less. Do I have anything that has more crit damage? I don't. That's kind of rough, but at least this one has attack. And the crit doesn't matter because I believe I am still overcapped. Yeah, I'm still overcapped. So I'm just losing a little bit of crit damage there. But let's check. What was that what was that that Sans at? So crit rate is technically the same. I'm losing 4 crit damage and I don't have any other stats on this. So 1 roll of attack, I assume, is a little bit more value. 5 attack, 5% attack. Maybe. I don't know. Would Yansan do more than Oron? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Oron is here to max out Aoife's lunar buff. And Yansan does not do that nearly as well. And instead of doing personal damage like Oron does, she would only be doing buffing to Aoife. Oron whoops Yansan in this context. And he gets a way better Night Soul uptime as well. Hello.
Farewell. Go. You're free now. Mind your step.
I actually need to be worried about Aoife not fucking exploding here.
Installation chamber deployed.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
I think I do this.
Preparing for dust-up. Cleanup system.
Farewell. Tell me what you see. Mind the wind. Nothing personal. Free. Go. You're free now. Come here, you little rascal.
Defensive mode in.
Farewell. Time to say hello. Mind the wind. Mind your step.
What?
The war was over.
I think I fucking had that. I think I fucking had that. I think I had that. Forgot that Yansan didn't buff full party for a second. I think I totally had that one. Come on. This is quite the wretched device. I'm also not getting... let me just start this over. I gotta optimize everything. I mean, it's not a particularly difficult team to play, which is why I'm okay optimizing this fucking clear against this bot, because this bot ain't fun. This bot ain't fun. But like everything that I can do to optimize, I have to.
Cleanup sequence in.
Go. You're free now.
My god, man.
Come here, you little rascal.
Whoa. Boy, if you don't...
Free. Tell me what you see. Mind the
Eee, that was a terrible idea. That was horribly slow.
Nothing personal. Go. You're free now. Let's go.
Aoife, just don't die. Aoife, just don't die. This will be your 3-hour watcher clear. I mean, how long have I spent?
Come here, you little brat.
Shouldn't be doing this.
Insulation chamber.
Actually, hold on. No, I should. I absolutely should be. I should be doing Aoife burst. Because, is that? No, never mind. I thought it was a full party buff. For a second, I thought it was a full party buff, but it is just an Aoife buff. I was like, wait, 100 EM full party? That's really fucking good, but it's not full party. It's not full party. It's just him, which is still something. It's swirl damage. It is more buffing coming out of Wandering Even Star.
Defensive mode.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
You piece of shit. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. I know. We'll try to clear with Varka, Aoife, PMC, Nicole. Too much Varka skill issue. That's actually a really interesting clear. I mean, it sounds like a really fucking rough team. But I think it stands a chance. It might need some good builds and some good investment. Oh my god, that motherfucker just like one-tap my Enfa shield. Wonderful. Oh wait, this is actually wonderful.
Time to say hello. Farewell. Come here, you little rascal.
I really wonder what happened to that fucking first run. I also have not been paying attention to how much fucking damage Enfa is dealing with this build versus the last one. It's in 65Ks. It's looking like very, very similar numbers.
Defensive mode.
Farewell. Time to say hello. Come here, you little rascal.
Insulation chamber.
Not too far now. Go. You're free. Let's go.
I don't know. I don't know. You know what? Hold on. I think I'm being fucking stupid. We were using Noblesse on Ino last time. I think I'm being fucking stupid. I think we do Aura on Noblesse and this becomes not an issue at all. I think we do Aura on Noblesse and this becomes not an issue at all. My Noblesse is better. I get more attack, I get more crit rate, I get more crit damage, I get fucking energy recharge. It's a better build on Auron, and it actually gives a buff to Enfa. I think this is easy. Personal damage from that other Ino Sands is mattering. Fuck you! Thank you. So no burst first rotation, but whatever. He gets his burst every other rotation. I had Auron on scroll. I was like, there's some regular fucking damage going on here, but then I was like, I realized it. I was like, it's Auron's personal damage. It's, I guess, Ino's personal damage. It's Enfa's fucking skill damage. It's not that much. Attack would be way, way better here.
Annihilation.
Come on, girl.
Cleanup sequence.
Free! Go! You're free now!
Boom. And also fucking Brigitte is like just starting to do this now.
Let's
Instead of dealing damage to the boss,
step!
Defensive mode in.
instead of dealing damage to the boss, is going and attacking the fucking pillars. And I'm like,
Say hello.
girl, I love you, but now is not the time. Now is not the time.
Nothing personal.
Cleanup sequence in.
We do not enough a burst.
Free! Go! You're free now!
It's not worth it.
Mind your step!
Insulation chamber.
Farewell! Tell me what you see! Nothing personal!
I don't know. This run was a little bit suspicious, so
Cleanup sequence.
I think getting caught behind the behind him as he phase transitions was really fucking good. It allowed me to do my setup and do my setup as I didn't have to spend any time running over to him. I don't know how I can replicate that. There's probably is a way I can replicate that. But getting caught behind him as he slid back into the pillar phase was really, really good.
Cleanup sequence in.
Free! Tell me what you see! Let's go! Mind your step!
Insulation chamber.
Time to say hello.
Wonderful.
Nothing personal!
Defensive mode in.
Farewell! Go! You're free now! Let's go! Free! Tell me what you see! Mind your step!
Okay, you know what? Maybe I do start bursting on an Effa. We'll see.
Accelerated.
We'll do a few runs. See how it goes.
Farewell! Let's go!
Insulation chamber.
Go! You're free now! Yeah! Nothing personal!
Why is this fucking cooldown like just barely too long? Alright, come on, get stunned, get stunned, get stunned. Push back.
Preparing for.
Oh my god.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
That was terrible. That was a terrible pillar phase.
Come here, you little rascal. Let's go.
Defensive mode in.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Ultimatum protocol.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Mind your step.
Cleanup sequence.
Farewell.
Mmm. guess.
Let's go. Nothing personal.
I don't know. This is also just not a particularly great run.
Free. Shah.
God damn it. I hate this fucking clear. I hate this clear so much. This is gonna be... If I don't get this by the end of the fucking Stygian cycle, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Too far now.
I have to get this clear. It's too close. It's too close. There has to be some way I can configure everything. What is Aoife on? He's on Codex.
Defensive mode in.
Free. Tell me what you see. Let's go. Come here, you little rascal.
Preparing for dust.
Who will certainly carry me to victory. Well, however it happens, Kukuku is indeed going to be the one carrying me.
Go. You're free.
VV. Oh, oops, sorry. The ruse is up. Why the fuck would I ever put Aoife on anything other than VV? He's on VV.
Mind your step.
Oh, hold on.
Cleanup sequence in.
Aoife is on a mix of a crit VV build. Wouldn't VV be better now that you're off scroll? VV would always be better. Why the fuck? Why would I ever put anything other than VV on Aoife in this team? If he was on Codex, that would have been a very easy solution.
Installation chamber.
Free. Go. You're free now. Mind the wind. Mind your step.
Put him on the Stellar Swirl set.
Cleanup sequence.
God damn it. God fucking damn it. Maybe, hold on. Maybe now the solution... This is such a minor full party buff that I feel like it really doesn't matter that much what I put Aoife on. Sure. Whatever. The fuck does he have that much crit damage? Where you getting all that from, son? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. Obviously you have him on tenacity. If only there was a version of tenacity that works with normal attacks. I just have to stick with stinky old VV. I genuinely cannot believe I was asked what Aoife was on. I guess what build in particular, but I don't think his build matters too much. I think EM probably is the move over a mix of crit.
Nothing personal.
Because it results in more swirl damage, it results in a higher buff from,
Go. You're free now. Mind the wind.
from Evenstar, and I think the combination of those two things beat out any value that crit could have on him. Because I believe I am already getting my max.
Installation chamber.
Oh my fucking god. I believe I am getting my max, what? Lunar Charge really only takes into account 2 different units on your team. The other 2 are pretty negligible contributions. And I believe I am getting all my contribution from Auron and Inefa because they have crazy crit stats.
Mind your step.
They both have low base attack, high crit substat weapons, and they have pretty good builds.
Tell me what you see. Let's go.
I was gonna say, oh my god, I did this with a 2-cost clear, but then I remembered an Auron is on fucking Aqua.
Preparing for dust.
Yep, there he goes.
Cleanup sequence.
Go. You're free now. the wind. Come here, you little rascal.
Defensive mode in.
Time to say hello. Mind your step.
Insulation chamber.
Free. Go. You're free now. Let's go.
I'm swirl maxing, guys. Fucking god.
Sorry. I tried.
I'm swirl maxing, guys. I think the attack percent for the higher base. Let me look at an attack percent. Let me go back to an attack percent and see how that goes. I'm interested. Tenacity and Nefa. Yeah, so we get her buffed more. So she gets more attack buffs. New Ayato set 2-piece 20% ER, 4-piece 20% attack on normals. Nah, give him 40%. Be kind, alright? Give him 40%. He fucking deserves it. All these newfangled new sets are given 40%. Fuck it, I mean the new Stellar set is given 50%.
Free. Time to say hello. Yeah. Let's go. Mind your step.
Ultimatum protocol.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
No. Beautiful.
Mind the wind. Come here, you little rascal.
Insulation chamber.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Let's go. Nothing personal.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup result.
Farewell. Time to say hello. Come here, you little rascal.
I don't fucking know.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Let's go.
I fucking did my skill twice.
Insulation chamber.
Go. You're free now. Nothing personal.
I don't think that one was gonna do it. Even if I skilled properly, I don't think I would do it. 2-piece bullshit and hootenanny. 4-piece if you're from Inazuma, your burst cost gets cut in half. Please, please, please. He needs it. After we found out he did so much of his damage from his burst. I feel like this is just like reset fodder now. I feel like I'm just resetting over and over and over. And that's the solution to this now. Like, I don't know if there's... I think I might have the right path. I think I figured everything out. Auron on Noblesse. You know what? Maybe now. Hold on. I think Auron's still on an attack percent goblet because Auron gets so much fucking damage bonus. But now that he's not on Scroll, maybe it is better to swap him. Because Scroll is part of it. Scroll is part of him just getting way too much goddamn damage bonus. We could do that. We could do that. Because he gets what? He gets 50% here. And he gets... Well, only 16% here if it's only one enemy. So yeah, maybe this could be a move. I don't think it's going to be particularly impactful, but that will improve Orion's personal damage, which isn't nothing. If the Inazuma buffs around energy, that would be cool as fuck. It would be, because all of those units, every unit from Inazuma was built with a gazillion energy recharge needs, because the thought was everyone will just use Raiden. Everyone will just use Raiden. And nobody used Raiden in any teams that weren't Raiden teams. I almost pressed E again. I almost pressed E again. That would have been real bad in this phase. No Night Soul.
Preparing for dust up.
Where'd it go?
Free. Go. You're free. Nothing personal.
Insulation chamber.
Tell me what you see. Come here, you little rascal.
Annihilation mode. Defensive mode.
Not too far now. Time to say hello. Let's go.
No, no, no. Leave me alone. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me.
Nothing personal.
Insulation chamber.
Free. Go. You're free now. Come here, you little rascal.
Defensive mode.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Ugh. What is up with this clear, man? What is up with this fucking clear? Why do I always get so goddamn close? If only you could squeeze in a nuke. If only this team had any front-loaded damage at all. That's what's also making this kind of a nightmare. Is I like can't optimize around very much.
Mind your step.
I can't be like, ooh, I only have 2 seconds left. Let me front load my damage, because everything's coming out of Anefa and kind of Auron. Oh wow.
Ultimatum protocol.
Only front load is Anefa burst. Don't you dare ever call Anefa burst front loaded damage ever again. Anefa burst does less damage than one of her skill procs. I meant the EM buff. Oh, I mean, is that front loaded damage?
Defensive mode.
Go. You're free now. Mind the wind.
How about Aoife burst? Yeah, Aoife burst. Aoife burst. Sling that crit.
Personal.
24k! Look out! Look out, Natlin.
Free. Time to say hello. Let's go.
That's front loading damage in a reaction team, but the reaction still only hits once every 2 seconds. And also it's a full-time buff. It's a full uptime buff, it's 20 seconds.
Go. You're free.
I mean damage that I can actually like get out immediately.
Step.
A second pillar phase would make this guy so much more fucking... I mean already his DPS check is pretty low. Can you optimize Aoife burst better to time it to use it? Not really. There's nothing that Aoife burst does in particular that that I can do. Like, it's just a tiny bit of damage, it's a little bit of a swirl, and it is a 100 EM buff to Aoife himself. So I've just been kind of doing it, I've been doing it to get a tiny bit of damage out. Like, it is damage.
Insulation chamber.
in a clear like this, you need anything you can get.
Tell me what you see.
Fuck. So I've usually been going into Night Soul so I can get my first swirl and I can get the lunar buff off. And then I am using burst as soon after I hit my first normal attack. And what the hell is wrong with you, Aoife? I'm sorry, I'm just so stunned by this message. Is Aoife on scroll or codex?
Not good.
Clearly he's on tenacity. What else would he be on? He's on VV. He is on VV. Aoife is on VV.
Farewell. Let's go.
Aoife is on VV. Oh, I was joking? Damn. What do you mean you're joking? Why would he ever be on anything else? Can Aoife keep up tenacity? No, he's doing normal attacks.
Mind the wind. Mind your step.
He doesn't hit with the skill at all. He doesn't even have a cast hitbox. I would know. I've spent too much fucking time playing this dumbass character.
Farewell. Go. You're free now. Here.
Fuck. That was really bad. That was really bad.
Nothing personal.
Clean up sequence.
Time to say hello. Check. Let's go.
I have no idea what's being played. Fair. Fair, but the only thing that stands a chance in this team, like I need to hyper optimize this team if I want this to clear.
Ultimatum protocol.
And
Not too far now. Go.
Aoife just has to be on VV. It doesn't make sense for him to be on anything else.
Nothing personal.
I have Auron on Noblesse instead of Scroll, but that's because Scroll doesn't get much value in this team. But it also really doesn't seem to be affecting very much.
Mind the wind. Mind your step.
Like, Noblesse is around the same damage as Scroll is bringing.
Free. Go. You're free now. Let's go.
God damn it. God motherfucking damn it. Weird shit but not bad shit. No, I run plenty of bad shit, but I mean, I'm running this team. I'm running this team in Fearless Stygian, Auron, Aino, Aoife, and Neffa. There's like a total of like 2 1/3 good units here. This is not a very good team. Does the Celsius ran out? No, the Celsius is actually half full. What if we put Auron on Serenade and Aino on Instructor to help with staff? I don't think it's worth it. I could attempt it. But as much as I've played around with artifacts, it's like basically all the same, and it's all slightly off from clearing. And also then I would run into the issue of Aino not being able to get her burst on first rotation if I put her on Instructor. And if I put Aoife on, or if I put Auron on Instructor, then he just doesn't deal any damage. And even though he doesn't deal a bunch of damage here, every bit that I can get is meaningful.
Installation checker deployed.
Alright, he went over there.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Fuck. Bad phase, bad phase. Bad phase.
Nothing personal.
It went kind of fast, I think, maybe.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Mind your step.
Clean up sequence.
Time to say hello.
I could just do Aoife like full EM crit build, maybe? Maybe that's the real solution. As I give Aoife the Mizuki build for next patch.
Preparing for dust up. Installation
Free. Go. You're free now. Let's go.
It's so rough.
Nothing personal.
It's so rough because it's so fucking close. But like potentially, I think Aoife's swirl damage plus the additional buffing. No, I don't want to challenge again. I don't want to challenge again. It's a terrible ratio. But will we live with it? Maybe we'll live with it. Or you just min-max EM on him. Hate to say this, but I think Sucrose would do better. Sucrose is basically equivalent to Aoife in this. Like if I ran Sucrose, I'd be able to run another Electro unit. It's like, oh my god, Sucrose Fischl are better than Aoife Auron? No way, crazy.
Farewell. Mind the wind.
The point is I'm trying to do an Aoife clear.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Oh my god, Columbina is better than Ino here? Wow. No way. Alright, you go over this way, you go over this way. I can manipulate you. I can manipulate your behavior.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Bad pillar. Bad pillar base.
Come here, you little rascal. Free. Time to say hello. Let's go. Nothing personal.
annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Mind your step.
What swirl damage am I doing? I'm doing 11k swirls, I see.
Installation chamber.
Go. You're free now. Mind the wind. Nothing personal.
Cleanup sequence in.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Fucking god. I don't know. From here, only perfect artifacts and a Nephasig, yeah. It feels like it's way too close, but I've gotten this close so many times that I'm like, I think this is mostly down to an Nepha build quality. I'm pretty sure this is just mostly down to a Nepha build quality. Requires a double crown Auron, yeah. I mean, I could see it. Perhaps. I've gotten a few clears that were very, very close. So I could see an Auron crown on burst mattering, or just like...
Time to say hello.
would Auron C6 could do something? There we fucking go. Go the way you want to go.
Preparing for dust up.
Free. Go. You're free now.
No.
Nothing personal.
Good pillar, good pillar, good pillar, good pillar.
Defensive Inc.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
More stacks on a Niffa.
Mind the wind.
Honestly, maybe one or two of those wouldn't be too terrible.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
Maybe it would. Maybe it would.
Personal.
Defensive mode Inc.
Go. You're free now. Mind your step. Not too far now. Time to say hello.
I hate this fucking clear. I hate this clear. I hate this clear. I'm gonna beat the shit out of this clear. Let's take a break. Need more Celsius. Celsius isn't gonna do anything. I'm thinking of just not finishing this one and saving it for another stream. What are the music? Why are we sad clowns? Because I am unable to clear with this team. That makes me a sad clown. I can't be fucking playing that. You know what? Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes, guys. Why don't we? Against the Cryo Slime domain.
Go. You're free now.
Go! Wait, it's kind of going. It's kind of going.
Come here, you little rascal. Be free. Time to say hello.
I hate this.
Mind the wind. Mind your step. Tell me what you see.
You didn't get hit by... No enemy got hit by lunar damage a single time. This entire domain run. Am I doing a Mizuki try just out of spite? It'll be... probably more difficult? Surprise that 6.0 unit beats 1.0 domain. Okay. Are you looking at the 6.0 units on screen? Inefa, or well, hello. Inefa with no lunar damage. Auroron, Aino, Aoife. Anything beats that domain. Anything that's properly invested whoops that fucking domain, tears it in half. I could do a Mizuki run. What would I do in a Mizuki run? I'd probably just have to go Auroron, Columbina. I don't think I'm able to do one with Aino at all. It's Cryo Slimes? Yeah, I know it's Cryo Slimes. Anything beats it. That's my point. It's Cryo Slimes. Please, Layla, please. We need this from you. Please, Layla, we need this from you. What if the payout was wrong? What if the payout was wrong? What if we get a double from Layla here? Fuck you. Fuck this stupid character. This is why I don't play Layla anymore. Cause she hates me. She don't like me. I try, Layla, I do my fucking best, okay? I do my goddamn best. I do my goddamn best. I have included you in 2 Stygian clears in the past year. And she hates me. And she hates me. Why? Why do you do this to me, Layla? I do everything I can for you. Put the resin refresh in the strong box. I'm waiting this out of stubbornness. Do you think a Mona clear is possible for the orb? A very difficult one that is probably reliant on... actually, hold on. Who could I do? It has really high Hydra resistance, so you pretty much need... You really, really need significant damage coming from either Electro or Cryo. But it's not impossible to do. It's just kind of an Niffa reliant. Layla, when she has a high application with Syndrome because of the amount of skills that she uses, I never even considered that. It's still Layla, and she still has the issues of Layla. But she's probably alright, like, because her application's still terrible. But, she's probably okay at doing superconductor stacks. Because she hits so frequently. She's probably alright at that. She's also fucking crazy with flints because of the amount of skills that he uses. Yes, I did get the character review from forever ago. I did get the Mav. I did not forget the Mav. She dodged the Stellar Bus for a reason. She would have been too good. She would have been too good. But then they go ahead and give Chi-Chi extra application. The hell is that? I really do want to continue with this clear. I'll give it one more shot for the night, and then I'm probably just going to raid out. Maybe two. Maybe two. Maybe three. It's 11:30. It is late. I wish the shield lasted longer. That is the one complaint. Please, oh Lord above, give Layla more uptime. She desperately fucking needs it. 12 seconds for both of her abilities is miserable. 12-second uptimes shouldn't exist. I think Auron Burst is like a 9-second uptime, but that's fine because that's not his whole fucking kit.
Preparing for dust up.
Tell me what you see.
Boom. Fuck you, Auron. Doesn't fucking cancel out of his dumbass dodge thing, fly, whatever it is.
Defensive mode in
Not too far now. Time to say hello. Let's go. Mind your step.
annihilation mode. Cleanup system.
Tell me what you see. Nothing personal.
Still getting 20k bursts. Could be worse.
Insulation.
Farewell. Time to say hello. Yeah. Mind the wind. Come here, you little.
I was looking at this run hopefully, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I really don't think it's gonna happen now. Yeah. That was not gonna work. Short burst makes Auron dependent on second Electro or second Natlin. I hate the duration. Yeah, that's kind of lame. But, I don't have a big problem with Auron's design. I like Auron's design in general.
Exceller cleanup system.
Like, I think Auron and Iansan both, like, absolutely whoop the design of any unit released in Not Cry. I think it's a fine restriction to have.
Insulation chamber.
Farewell. Tell me what you see.
Because he's, like, if you want another Natlin unit, he still is relatively flexible in what he can do. Because there are a lot of different Natlin units and they all want different things.
I know.
Wonderful.
Go! You're free now!
Please. Oh, you know what? That works.
Let's go! Come here, you little rascal!
Cleanup sequence.
Free! Time to say hello!
I don't know about barely a restriction. I can definitely feel the fact that Auron is a little bit less useful on my account because I don't have particularly good Matlin representation. Like, part of the reason why I love playing Mawika so much on my alt is it gives me a really, really good reason to be using Auron, and I like Auron. I'm a big fan of Auron.
Installation.
Free! Time to say hello! Mind your step!
Why am I, like, beginning to... so, Aoife has always been a little bit clunky to play, in my opinion. But, like, why am I fucking enjoying playing Aoife here? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck everything about you. Fuck everything about you. What is the Inefa build? Is that back on attack percent? Let's do one last swap back to EM. And then we actually give up for the night. And then she has 371. That's up to 190 or 491 with Serenade. Next stream we can gamble on Aoife clear, surely. I'm so locked in on this.
Free! Mind the wind!
This is not gonna happen this stream.
Nothing
Hmm.
personal! Farewell! Time to say hello!
Installation check.
Not too far now! Go! You're free! Yes. Let's go! Come here, you little rascal!
What the hell? Run bricked.
Farewell!
I'm still gonna do it. Just in case, the off chance that it's not bricked, but I think that letting my abilities expire was a big mistake.
Annihilation mode.
I shouldn't be bursting on you.
Free! Time to say hello! Mind your step!
I wish you had a second pillar phase. Please, why don't you have a second pillar phase? Let me do a gazillion free damage to you.
Farewell! Tell me what you see! Nothing personal!
Installation check.
Not too far now! Go! You're
Surely I know on Mav Sig clears this. Alright. Fuck you, I'm doing one more. I'm really just curious as to what investment will this do better. Like how... Yeah, EM Sands does seem to be the way to go. Especially with Auron on Noblesse now.
Come here, you little rascal!
Cleanup sequence.
Free!
Fuck you. You don't get to do any attacks to me. And I'm manipulating you, so you go over there.
Isolation chamber deployed.
What the fuck? Where did Brigitte go? Where the fuck did Brigitte go?
Farewell. Go. You're free now. Mind your step.
Cleanup sequence.
Not too far now. Time to say hello. Come here, you little rascal.
I'm also like learning his fucking attacks.
Insulation chamber.
Not that like I'm getting staggered out of my stuff, but
Let's go.
it just, you know, it becomes a little bit more consistent when I'm not dying.
Mind your step.
Maximize the knock-cry resonance on Auron. I need to be active on Aoife anyways, right?
Not too far now.
Is that's attack.
Mind the wind.
It's attack for Animo, isn't it? Or is it EM? No, it is EM for Animo. So I am. I am maximizing the knock-cry resonance. Entirely not on purpose. Fuck you.
Let's go.
Fuck you. Alright. I don't think I need to do this anymore. I don't think I need to do this anymore right now. I do want to keep going, but it's 11:30. What meaningful different, like, even I know C6 doesn't fucking do anything because I'm not on fielding an Effa. Genuinely, some Auron cons could be the difference with this. I don't know. I don't know. Very slightly more damage with C3, very slightly more damage with the C6. The buff doesn't matter. Or on C2, yeah. But most of his damage is coming from his Ascension passive anyways. And C1 and C2 are the big increases to his Ascension passive damage. Whereas, like, this is burst damage, this is energy recharge, which doesn't really matter that much for me, but it's also a little bit more burst damage, skill damage. Like, could this be the difference between clearing and not? Potentially on a few of my runs. But it wouldn't make it consistently better. It does piss me off. I want Auron constellations. I know I'm Makaira. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I only have an R1 Makaira anyways, and yeah, getting her fucking burst up much more consistently. I need it up for the first rotation, and I can only make that happen with Fav. Yeah, I'm gonna cut it off here. I'm gonna cut it off here. Like even Aoife on. Let me organize this so I'm in the right order. Cause I keep getting thrown off. Keep thinking Aoife's first slot. Even like optimizing around Wandering Even Star on Aoife isn't that big of a deal. Yes, thank you for doing all the links, Starshade. Let's find a raid target. Let's find a raid target. Everyone's on Star Rail. Everyone is on Star Rail. Do we just end stream instead of raiding? Because everyone's on Star Rail, or do we raid into a Star Railer? You don't really need Hydro first rotation. We're lying. So we're lying, I see. You do need Hydro first rotation. You need Hydro all rotations for Anefa. What would you do if you... What would you do on Aoife if you don't have Wandering Even Star? You eat shit and die, I guess. This is his only meaningful weapon option in the team. TTDS! Should we do a run of TTDS Aoife, guys? That genuinely actually could make a difference. It's a significantly better buff. Shields up the first rotation, but doesn't it track the damage that you deal before the shield break? And then deal the damage when you break the shield or something like that? Fuck it. I know I said I was ending stream. I'm only going to give this one shot, because this one definitely has more gameplay optimization that I am not totally willing to do right now. Thought only Night Soul damage, but not 100% sure. And I normally rotate Aoife into an Effa, so this works out. The issue is I'm only getting this buff every other rotation, because I'm not rotating in 20 seconds. I'm just not rotating in 20 seconds.
Not too far now. Go. You're free.
Is it really only Night Soul damage that it tracks? That was 240k, which maybe...
Installation chamber deployed.
Tell me what you see.
Oh shit. Like that. Now I've passed my fucking buff to Auroron. And that's an issue, I guess. Especially after this phase.
Farewell. Go. You're free now. Let's go. Nothing personal.
Cleanup sequence in.
Not too far now. Time to say hello. Come here, you little rascal.
Installation chamber.
Farewell. Go. You're free now. Let's go. Nothing personal.
Defensive mode in.
Free. Tell me what you see. Mind your step.
That was poor play, and it got kind of close. Fuck it, I lied. I feel like I am just too fucking close to give up now. I'll give it one more shot with better play.
Farewell.
I'm just like automatically doing my normal and charge attack, assuming that he doesn't have his fucking skill cooldown for his first rotation.
Defensive mode in.
Free. Time to say hello.
You lose TTDS if you switch off the recipient? No. I don't believe so. Alright, yep.
Installation chamber.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Let's go. Mind your step. Farewell. Time to say hello. Come here, you little rascal.
Defensive mode in.
Free. Tell me what you see.
Like raid suggestions? Yeah, sure, because we're gonna raid out soon.
Nothing personal. Farewell. Go. You're free now.
Like, yeah, I still don't think this is gonna do it. Not on this run.
Mind your step.
I usually get fucking perfect at the shield phases.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Aoife and your long ass fucking cooldown. Aoife and your long ass fucking cooldown. Two people's doing Genshin. There's a small streamer on named Ziox. This is what, yeah, I get the same Twitch recommendations. We could do Oh, I see Janix doing Genshin. We've raided her before. Yeah, Tori. Someone we've raided before. Ambi RNG is doing Archon questing. Is Utopia Pills doing... Oh, she's doing questing. And if a burst to offset the Aoife cooldown. True. That actually isn't the worst idea. What are those Aoife autos for at the start? What do you mean? Before I go into skill? It's because I have him... his cooldown's too long. So I might do an Effa to burst before Aoife would be better. Maybe, but I mean, I could just try bursting on an Effa, yeah, to kill that Aoife time. This is one more run. Again, I'm probably going to optimize this more on Thursday. If I already have to do... I think the res shred uptime is more important, but I think I already get full VV uptime in this team. I don't think I stay off of Aoife. Sometimes it's just an accident like that. But usually I do them because his cooldown is too long. Beautiful. Oron. Beautiful.
Let's go. Nothing personal.
Preparing for dust up. Defensively.
Farewell. Tell me what you see. Come here, you little rascal.
It's still like I did a really good pillar phase there.
Installation chamber.
Free. Go. You're free now.
But
Mind your step.
still don't know if it matters.
Annihilation mode. Defensively.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Come here, you little rascal.
Now I'm just used to doing the normal attacks on Aoife, so...
Installation chamber.
Farewell. Go. You're free now.
You are fucking kidding me. I swear to God I had it there. I swear to God I had it there. It just started doing less damage randomly. I don't know what happened. I just started dealing less damage. It was there. It was all there. Alright, I'm gonna do this more on Thursday. I'm gonna cut it off here. I'm gonna do more of this on Thursday. Most people are doing quest if they're doing Genshin. Do you guys feel like doing a quest? I think Utopia might have just gone... Oh no, she's still on Genshin. Yeah, it's still questing. You guys feel like looking at questing? Or we could just end off. We don't have to do a raid. Anyone Tomodachi yet? I don't believe so. Why not? You mean why not questing? We do a
Watch out for
questing.
when Kikuku shakes off his feathers, or you'll get drenched. Although, actually, you're probably.
Let's get into
soaked through
Utopia
already.
then.
Yeah, never mind.
You guys want to be nice, huh? You guys want to be kind-hearted? You don't want to be evil? The boyfriends will be victorious eventually. You guys are going to be nice, okay? We're going into Utopia Pills. Well, apparently I raided her once in the last 30 days. Sure. And I will see y'all over there. Thank you for coming. Thank you for putting up with my Aoife clear. That actually isn't even a clear yet. This is so fucking close. It's so fucking close. I can't stand this shit. We're doing more of this. We have to be doing more of this. I totally thought it was like a level 90 weapon on a Niffa type of thing with how close it was, but apparently no. Apparently no. Alright. See you, creatures.